My Lenovo AI says you can get 2 degrees more swing. Look, you can do more with your wrist.
Like this?
Let me simulate. Push the ball with your wrist. It's gonna be all right.
Crucial point for the team. They need a wicket.
Yes!
And it's out. Unbelievable swing.
Lenovo, damn the odds.
A player is up against a team, but a streamer is against a million other streamers. One mistake and a million memes. The pressure of both gaming and streaming on one laptop.
He's alone against 5.
That's too hot to handle. But my Lenovo Legion stays cool under intense pressure and optimizes performance in real time for uninterrupted gaming.
Yes! Last one standing!
Lenovo, damn the odds.
Ria!
Slipping out of my hand is a laptop in my house. Places screen is broken, got my money, got no balance. What do I do? Pen at home with pen and practice. How am I to finish? And will I pass my word? It's crashing so much stress, no second guess. Slipping out of my hand is a laptop and my heart racing. Screen is broken, got my money, got no. I can panic, I'm mistake, I'm what's the backup? I'm mistakes, don't need an answer. I am so lost, really don't know where I am. Really don't
Skip
know
the
where I am.
drama in your head with 1-year accidental damage protection on select Lenovo laptops.
Today might seem like just another day on your calendar. But here at JW Marriott Delhi, Lenovo is celebrating the world of tomorrow, redefining the way India works, plays, and innovates in the future. Imagine laptops with stunning 3D screens, handheld devices with gaming console-level power, and AI PCs that let you build AI agents seamlessly onto your machines, turning your ideas into reality much faster. These may seem like science fiction dreams, but they're actually Lenovo's reality. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lenovo Tech World India 2026. Let's dive in. Here at Lenovo Tech World, of course, as always, the best and the most exciting products from the house of Lenovo are being showcased here at experience zones spread across the show floor. Let's go check out the Lenovo Yoga Zone. Follow me. Oh, hi. What's going on here? This is an interesting situation. These are like 2 tablets in one.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name is Eagle.
Eagle?
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Luke. Okay, so yeah, tell me what are you checking out? This is very interesting. Yeah.
So it's really something cool, you know. I was just trying to figure it out what it is. It has a screen
Yeah.
over there and a screen over here. We can use 2 different things, and I was just saying how it could be useful to me. And
Yeah.
something really fun to over here. I can watch a movie and I can complete my assignment at the same time, I guess.
Okay, but you know, I think there is more to this. Maybe someone can help us out, like make sense of this. Hi. How's it
Hi.
going?
Hi, I'm Nikhil. So I'll tell you a bit about the product. So
Yeah.
this is the Yoga Book 9. This is one of the
The
mode.
Yoga Book 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Oh, what
since
just happened
Oh
here?
my
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it's a book.
it's a book,
It's actually a book.
yeah, and you can use the 2
Take a look
screens.
at this. Take a look at what happened here. The screen, it was like this. And this handsome gentleman comes here and then just turns it around and makes it a
Book.
book.
Yeah. So it is a yoga book,
Uh-huh.
and it is a book of limitless possibilities. So this is the book mode, as you can see. Like
Uh-huh.
if you want to read something, you can easily read. And the mode that you were using is the waterfall mode. So like you just place your
Waterfall.
5 fingers, and this
Oh.
goes. You can use the entire real estate.
Oh, wow. If you can just capture that real quick. 5 fingers, right?
Yeah,
If I
just 5
do this
fingers on one screen,
on one screen.
and
Oh,
you can use both the screens.
use both the screens. And if I say do this here,
Yeah, and then you
that's
can
really
use
cool.
it as a
it is
single
really
screen.
cool.
It's
Yeah.
like some amazing powers coming to you.
Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of almost
Yes.
animalistic. Boom. Boom.
And
There you go.
it doesn't stop here. So
Right.
like it is a laptop. You would want to use it
So
as a laptop.
It's interesting that you would have your AI agent as well, maybe working
Yes.
here, and then you're working on your separate thing.
Correct. Okay, so now you want to use it as a laptop. You don't have a keyboard. 8 fingers, and just 1 minute, and you'll get the keyboard.
And you get the keyboard.
Yeah. So you don't have to carry that
Wow.
keyboard everywhere you go. And yes, this really helps a lot.
This
So
is the Lenovo Yoga
book 9, a book of limitless possibilities.
A book, Lenovo Yoga Book
9. Yeah.
Book of limitless possibilities. Absolutely, man. Nikhil, take us through some more things over here, man.
Yeah,
Like sure.
sure.
Yeah.
It's very exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I reckon our friend here is a Gen Z and he's too much into copying and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is a normal AIO that you can see, and you just rotate,
Oh, damn.
and you can use it vertically, you can use it horizontally, and this is like unseen in any other device,
I
right?
guess I can use this to edit my reels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Makes sense. Imagine watching reels on this.
I'll watch my reels over here in this big screen. Oh my god.
That is just insane. Can I try that as well?
Yeah.
Super easy. And you can just like, oh.
Yeah,
it
you
stays
can
in
do
any-
that also.
So I suppose like if you have a party at home and you have a few of these screens around, you can
Yeah.
even make like an installation of some kind, like
Yes.
some kind of visual going on. Wow.
That's
Yep.
amazing.
Man, that's
This
amazing.
is-
Sorry, I'll put it the right way up.
Yeah, it's meant to be used whatever
Yeah.
way you want to use it. So yeah,
I like
this is very
This is
good.
the right way up because
Yes.
we're living in the world of reels. This is the real thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me show you the other set
Absolutely,
of
Nikhil, you're
devices.
really just blowing our minds here. What do we have next?
Okay, so this is the seashell color range of Lenovo laptops. So this has deliberately been
Oh,
introduced.
the seashell is the new
Seashell color.
design statement from Lenovo,
Yes.
right? Yeah, I'm aware of that.
So
Tell us more, yeah.
what it does is, so if you're a creator, you don't want colors to bother you, and white as is, you can like project your creativity on the white color. So these devices will help you run your creativity, run your workflows effortlessly.
That's smooth, man.
Okay, and yeah, the laptop that you're touching is the best laptop, and it stole hearts in CES 2026.
Really?
This is Yoga Slim 7 Ultra. Okay.
Can you give us some specs about it? Like what,
Yeah,
what
yeah.
sort of
So
what's powering it?
this is a marquee product. This is Yoga Slim 7 Ultra. This is like 975, 975 grams light, and it is so nice. It is so light. It is so thin that you won't even know that you're carrying one.
Am
Yep.
I, do I have something in my hand? Because I'm not
Yes.
quite sure. Wow, that's a, and it's powerful as well at the same time.
It's powerful as well. So one thing that
So where
stands
is-
out
Huh.
is that it has a yoga coat, right? And it is so smooth. It just feels like a baby skin smooth kind of a texture that is there.
Yeah.
Okay. The same texture is
this
on
what,
the seat
aluminum,
cover also.
which makes it so
Yes.
light?
So the lighter things, there are many things that go into
Mm-hmm.
making it light. One of the things is we use aero grade magnesium alloy, right, which
Mm-hmm.
makes it lighter as well as durable. So this is military standard 810H certified as well. So yeah, so like for
It's like small
Military
packet, big
spec.
shot.
yeah,
Look at this. This is military specs, ladies and gentlemen. So light and smooth, but apparently hardcore.
yeah. So
Aero grade.
aero grade.
Aero grade aluminum.
So like
My
for a
word.
muscular guy like you, if even if like you tend to fall it down, it won't break. So that is the best part about it.
Yeah. Oh no, I would never let this fall down.
Yep.
This is really,
Like,
you can
yeah.
use this for gaming as well.
You
Yeah,
can use
interesting
this for
question,
gaming
yeah.
as well. Yes.
Really?
Such a thin and light machine. It comes with a 40-watt TDP. Basic gaming. Yes, you can always do.
And what sort of, if I may ask, what sort of GPU are we talking about?
So this comes with Intel's latest range of processor, Panther Lake. So which is like comparable to a 4050 NVIDIA graphics.
Wow.
The GPU performance is
I think
similar to that.
Everything in a pack, right?
Yeah, I mean it's super light. It's cool. It seems like this could be like even like someone in a corporate like working could use it in a cafe, but then you are like doing gaming on it as well. Wow.
Yep.
And blow our minds more. What
Yes,
is
okay.
there anything else? Yeah.
So the next one is Yoga Slim 9. So this is the world's first laptop with camera under the display. So I'll just give you a glimpse. So you don't
Sorry,
see
did I hear you correctly? Camera under the
under the
display?
display. Yes. So yeah,
That's weird.
be prepared to get your minds blown.
I am not prepared for this.
Okay, so I'll just open the camera app.
All right, here we go.
Okay, just give me one. Yeah.
Man, what's gonna happen here?
Oh
So,
my god.
yeah.
Oh,
So you can see the camera is like under the screen. I don't know why it's not.
why am I not there? Oh, I'm here.
Yeah.
That's me. And
Just
get in here, Eagle.
Oh,
Hey, how's this working though? Like we're standing.
yeah. I think this is
maybe
connected
it's-
to this
okay.
one. So
Okay,
I'll just
okay.
take this out. And yeah, the
Oh,
camera is here.
Oh, the camera is there.
Yeah. So
behind
now
the
you see
display.
the camera. I'll just switch off the app.
Uh-huh.
And
Oh, the
boop,
camera.
the camera goes away.
It's magic.
Yes. So you get a better real estate. The camera doesn't hinder your workflow.
The camera literally disappeared from the screen.
Yes.
How does that work? It disappeared. It was there a moment ago. Let
Yep.
me just try and bring
Camera.
it back again. Okay, so here we go. Camera app. And there it is. It's
Yes.
back again. That's the camera.
We got you, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the camera there, and now gone.
It's gone.
That's really a
Yes.
magic over here.
I'm sure if you start explaining how that works,
Okay. So
it'll
it.
take- yeah.
I'll tell you how that works.
Yeah.
So there are pixels. So whenever the camera turns on, the pixel just goes away and the camera comes up. And when you're using the screen, the pixel come back again. So that is how it
Right.
works very nicely. And that's not it. You have a glass A cover which gives a very premium look to the laptop.
Wow.
And yeah, this is like one of the flagship products. It is Yoga Slim 9.
The Yoga Slim 9.
Yeah.
I think technology, yeah, this is what we
Wow,
call.
man. This
Yep.
is, I could just meditate here. The Lenovo Yoga.
Yes.
God, you guys are killing it. What else? Do you want to take us through something else? Like, how else can you blow our minds,
so
man?
now we have the Aura Edition laptops over
Okay.
here.
Uh-huh.
So like Aura Edition laptops are like Intel and Lenovo. They came together, they sat on a table, they decided that we are going to bring the best range of laptops that we ever have, that even no other competitor has. So we came up with the Aura Edition laptop. So these two are Aura Edition laptops. And the good part about it is you have hero experiences. Like you can just at the tap of a phone, you can share your photos from your phone to laptop, from your laptop to the phone. So like you don't need cables to connect the phone.
Oh, wow.
And there are many more such features that are given in this. So I would really want you guys to like
Yeah, I mean, this
Use
bit
this.
about just using
Yeah.
your phone to
Yes.
drop your files and your photos. Wow, is this particular feature is in the other laptops that we've seen as well, or is it just with Aura?
It is with Aura Edition only.
Wow.
So
okay.
that is something unique to Lenovo and Intel, and to Lenovo basically. Yes.
Fantastic.
So I really hope our friend here is like able to use the technology to its fullest
Yeah.
with Lenovo range of laptops.
That was truly mind blowing, dude.
Yeah.
Every product has its own features and uniqueness,
Yeah.
That's something really amazing.
Like this little circumference that we just covered, you just blew our minds completely. That's wow. I guess this is all from the Lenovo Yoga Experience Zone. Let's check out some other experience zones. Of course, after having checked out those fantastic Aura laptops, it makes sense for me to get my coffee from the Aura Coffee Experience. Really nice. Now with that done, let's go and meet some folks that way who seem pretty busy on some machines. Hey, hi guys, how's it going? What's happening here? क्या चल रहा है?
Actually, we are just entering some prompts to know the capabilities of the new Lenovo AI Gene.
You already written something. Create an image with a dinosaur.
Yeah.
May I try?
Yo.
ठीक है. That's a good idea actually. So I like the dinosaur bit. Dinosaur. Create an image with a dinosaur attending. ऐसे कर देते हैं. Attending Lenovo Tech World
2026.
2026. Anything else for the prompt? Let's see what happens. Ready, guys?
Okay.
What might happen here? Boffins are working there. Oh yeah, look at that.
The dragons.
And flying dragons. Wow. Okay. What a nice one, guys. You're a lot of fun. You guys seem to be having a lot of fun. मैंने शायद बीच में आके, I hope I added to the fun and it didn't take it. So you guys continue and have fun. And just like that, we move on to the next one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Lenovo Tech World India 2026. And now it's time to start the proceeds on the main stage. So if you're across the show floor, come find yourselves a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of the event is Smarter AI for All. Smarter AI for All, helping all sorts of young minds achieve things beyond imagination. And with that in mind, it gives me great pleasure to have our first guest on stage to come and speak to you about something very interesting. Vyom makes ads that people actually send to each other. That's the job. That's the bar. He runs Marty Labs, a creative studio built for brands like PhonePe and Flipkart. But here's what's different. Half his workflows are run by AI agents. Not tools, agents. Finding trends, writing copy, storyboarding, creating, all done by agents. He started as a creator, but then built an agency and rebuilt everything around AI because he saw where this was going and he saw it very early on. He's not an engineer, he doesn't write code, and that's why he is the right person to come and talk to us about this subject. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage our first speaker for today, Vyom! Hey, man. Pleasure to have you here at Lenovo Tech World.
Thank you.
Over to you, Vyom.
Okay. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Luke, for that very interesting introduction. Thankfully, Nitesh did not tinker with it. So today we are here to talk about agentic AI. But before we get into that, I just want to take a moment and talk about what we thought agents were in 2025. In 2025, we thought that agents were wobbly. But in 2026, what we are coming to a realization is that anyone can build specialized agents and they don't need to know how to code to do it. And that's what we are going to discuss today on how to build agents, even if you don't know how to code. The way that I see that this industry is moving in 2026 is in two massive ways, where these agents are going to create an intense increase in your personal productivity without necessarily you burning out. And secondly, your pace of learning is going to accelerate thanks to these agents, especially in an environment where everything is constantly moving in AI. So I have a couple of agents prepared for you to take a look at. So the first agent I have at my hand is called Planner Agent. Again, these are a couple of examples that I just want to show you on what can be built within 30 minutes of tinkering on this platform called N8N, which I'm sure that a lot of you might have already heard of. It's a platform that you can install locally on your Lenovo PCs and use, and of course we'll get into the nitty-gritty of that as well. So, for example, I can ask Planner Agent. Let's say that I just got off a call with HUL, and HUL told me that they need a proposal by Thursday, and I happen to be lazy. So the first thing that I do is I put up a task. Hey, can you create a task, send proposal to HUL by Thursday? And I press enter. It's going to be really funny if it doesn't work right now. Okay, great. It says that it has created a task that says send proposal, of course, with the wrong spelling of proposal, to HUL by Thursday. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly look at my Google Tasks and see that if it has actually added the task in the first place. And yes, it did add my task clearly here with the wrong spelling. And let's say that I go to this agent and I say that, can you draft an email to Daisy? I'll put Daisy's email here. You guys can also contact Daisy. Will she respond? And I can ask it to say that we will share the proposal to you by Thursday. Press enter. And it has drafted a very simple email for me that says proposal submission update body. Hi Daisy, I wanted to let you know that we will share the proposal by you by this coming Thursday. Best regards. And I am going to say, well, looks good. Send it off. Can you check if I have 2 hours free on Thursday to work on this proposal and block time for the same? And what this agent is going to do, it's going to actually check my calendar and it's actually going to find 2 hours on a very, very busy Thursday. And it's going to tell me if it's possible or not. It's actually running. It's calling a tool and it says that it has sent the email to Daisy and it also says that I have 1 to 3 p.m. free. So it has already blocked out my calendar for that as well. So we're going to check both of those things if it has actually done that thing or it's just lying to me. And yes, it has actually sent the email to Daisy. And the next thing that I will check is that, hey, did my friend here actually block? Yes, it did block. It blocked my calendar for 1 to 3 p.m. It found 2 hours on my calendar, which includes going to a cat cafe. And it has blocked 2 hours of that calendar clearly that says work on the HUL proposal. Great. Now, this is one example of something that I call as a productivity agent, a very, very simple example of an agent made up of a bunch of tools, putting them together. I mean, you can also do this with 2 clicks, but I feel very overwhelmed managing all these tools. So I would much rather just chat with an agent and be like, can you please do it instead of me going through all of this? And it does it. Now, the next thing that I want to check out is probably another agent that I have with me. It's called Learning Agent. Now, the way that I use Learning Agent, the way that I thought of building Learning Agent was that, hey, I will give you a very complicated research paper. I don't like to read the whole thing. I just want the gist of it. But moreover, I need you to create images that I can view slide by slide and I can absorb information immediately instead of going through the whole research paper. So let's say we take a research paper that came out very recently. And I'm not sure how you guys feel about maize. I feel very passionate about maize. And it says that, okay, drought sensitive genes improves maize tolerance. And I'm going to take this thing and I'm going to paste it to it. Okay, here we are. Help me understand this as if I am in high school. I'm going to do that. Now, the thing is, this agent will actually take some time. It will create those images. It will do its research. It will create all the prompts to generate those images. And while it's doing that, I can just show you the actual result in the first place of the same exact prompt. And this was the prompt. Help me understand. I mean, similar prompt. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to open the images that my friend here has shared with me. Oh, the images are actually already open. So I can actually go back to that and also show you what the agent has responded as well later on. But what we can see here is that it has already taken that research paper and broken it down into very simple bits for me to understand that the global, what's the exact challenge that this research paper was trying to solve. Okay, it seems like weed is a problem. Fair. It says that we need to create herbicide tolerant maize. Fair. And it's explaining to me how CRISPR actually works in the first place, how gene editing actually works in the first place in very basic terms. And of course, the conclusion that it feels in the 4 to 5 slides that it has to explain it to me in, right? Now, the fun part about all of these agents is that you don't really need to know how to code to build these agents, and you don't need to spend a lot of money to build these agents in the first place. So before I get into this, I am actually going to just go to Copilot and I'm going to be like, hey, dude, how do I run N8N locally? How do I install it? And Copilot gives me a breakdown that I need to first install Node.js, scary, and then I need to install N8N. And to be fairly honest, you can just go to Node.js's website, which is an open source library, and you can download Node.js. You can install it on your Lenovo PC. And after doing that, you need to go to command prompt and paste the exact prompts that Copilot has given to us. Since I have already done all of this, I can essentially just go to command prompt and I can be like N8N. In my case, since it's already running, I'm not sure if it's going to run it twice, right? But in this meanwhile, we can quickly go back and actually look at those workflows that we were talking about in the first place, right? Let's take a swipe at the planner agent. If you look at the planner agent, it's fairly simple. What you have here is that there is a single Gemini model. Like if you take any AI agent, it can be broken down into 3 simple pieces. There is the AI model, there are the tools, and then there is this beautiful thing called memory. Memory is what allows me to constantly keep talking to the agent in the first place, right? Gemini, of course, powers the entire agent. There is Google Task connected as a tool connected directly to the AI agent. I have given it accessibility to my emails, like it can get an email, it can also send an email, and I've given it access to my calendar to get events and to create events in the first place. And that's simply what it's doing, right? Now, let's take a swipe at the other agent that we had at hand. We have something called the learning agent. Now, the learning agent is a little bit more basic. Again, what you see here is that the Gemini model is there, the memory bit is there, and then finally, there is this tool that I created from scratch, like a custom tool called Generate Image that generates those images that you saw in the first place. And then finally, I've given it access to one of the latest models from Gemini called Gemini 3 Pro, right? And I've given it access to the internet. It can actually go and search, hey, this research paper link this guy has given me, can you find information? And that's what it does. On behalf of the agent, it finds that information piece, and then it goes down, it grabs that information, and then it sends it back to the AI agent in the first place. And if we go deeper into looking at what this generate image thing does, I can quickly go here. And the thing about N8N is that if you don't have a tool that allows you to do something very, very specific that you want it to do, you can very simply just go and create a workflow from scratch that just gets the job done, and then tell the agent that, hey, this tool, this workflow that I've created, you can just use this workflow as a tool. And that's what we are doing here. We're generating an image, which is basically based off on a prompt. If we look at it, there is a prompt that my AI agent gives it. Based on that prompt, Our friend here goes and generates an image using Gemini. It uploads the file to Google Drive. It changes the permission of that particular file on Google Drive so that it can send out a link which is publicly shareable, which is what we were seeing earlier. Now, let's quickly go back and see if our learning agent has actually reverted on the chat we had sent it earlier. Okay, great. So help me understand as if I am in high school. It turns out that it has actually created more images for us to look through. Let's look through those images. So again, it has created slides from scratch, taking that research paper that I was earlier talking about, and it has broken it down into slides that I wanted to understand from. It says that you take traditional line races, loss of diversity over time, create modern hybrids, fair. Core idea is that mapping genetic diversity. The difference that I'm seeing in between the prompt I gave it right now versus the prompt I had given it earlier is the complexity. This time I clearly asked it that, hey dude, can you treat me as a high school kid and can you give me this specific thing? And that's what it has done. It has dumped it down and it's now telling me a story that I want to hear. So yeah, these are two examples of AI agents that I have built across. Now, the thing about N10 is that this is running locally. I'm not paying any subscription fees for it. The Gemini models that you're seeing is something which is also I'm not paying for because you can go to this link called AI Studio. You can give it a quick binge search. You can go to this thing called Google AI Studio. And it's a platform created by Google where you can essentially take an API key for free, use the latest available models completely free of cost till the time you are using things within the limits that Google provides to you. You can go to get API key, and that's it. You can just click on create an API key, and it will give you an API key for you to put inside of your N10 agents. Now, the possibilities are not just limited to creating productivity tools or creating learning tools. It's just a start. It's a fact that earlier this whole field used to feel like only people who knew how to code could get into it. They were the ones who could probably go on and create agents that could do magic. But what we are clearly seeing here is a trend where non-technical people, like a lot of people present in the crowd and me myself, I can go and I can create agents, and that's what we are also doing back at my organization as well. So yeah, I think I finished 15 minutes before I was supposed to. But good, it gives us a lot of time for Q&A, and I think we can spend more time on Q&A bit. If you have any questions, you can raise your hand. And of course, team members will reach out to you.
Am I audible? Yeah.
Very.
Hi, Vyom. So nowadays, when AI can do the coding, is it relevant for students to learn coding?
I think that AI is going to get better and better at coding, that's for sure, as well as we are seeing in the new and upcoming models. But the thing is, you can drive a car, right? Do you know how to drive a car? You can drive a car. But would you prefer to have been an engineer if the car breaks down in a highway with no support? That's really it. Like, if you feel that coding is useful, it is only useful in a scenario where you feel like I will need it if things break down. It's not necessary, but it's a really good to have. So I don't feel like coding is going anywhere. I think it's still very, very worthy of learning, understanding the principles and understanding the fundas of it. So yeah.
So, hi, I'm Vinayak. First of all, that you introduced that Google Calendar thing, I can do that just simply using Google Gemini and ChatGPT. Why do I need to make a certain agentic AI for that? Like, I can add the prompt for that, and he can do that simply.
Okay.
Like, why do I need to make a agentic AI for that? Like, I can do just that in 2 minutes. So, what's the use of this?
Using what? Come again, please.
What's the use of that N10 thing that you have showed? Like you made your own language model, own AI
Mhm.
for that Google Calendar thing.
Mhm.
So what's the use? Like I can do that just adding a chatbot prompt on Google Gemini. He can do that simply for me.
Are you saying that extensions to Gemini
Yeah,
or to ChatGPT?
yeah. Like I can automate those using Gemini and ChatGPT both. So why do I need to make a certain AI for that? Like Gemini can do that simply. ChatGPT can do that simply. Like he can add a calendar blocks for me. He can send emails for me. So why do I need to make that certain AI for that only? What's the use of this?
I'm not entirely sure if you can link your Gmail to Gemini and ask it to directly send those emails to look through your entire set of existing mails and to get back to you and say that, hey, these mails are not responded to, right? I'm not sure if those extensions still exist, but the moreover, the idea of N10 is that it's a platform available for fair code usage, which means it's available for non-commercial usage, which means that the amount of customizations that you can do within N10 far exceed any other company's abilities to offer you their services. So this is one small example of what you can possibly do. You can go and customize it even further. You can write, you can tell it the exact tone that you would like to speak to people within. You can tell it that these are the people who are important in my life and this is who I would like to be responded to. The amount of customization that you can do with N10, of course, alongside using Copilot is insane. And that's where I also find a lot of value.
Hi, Vyom Bhatia this side.
Hi, Adarsh.
I think the question that he described is that whether or not we can do the same thing using Google Gemini directly on the chat itself or ChatGPT itself, and I think we can do it. That is insanely possible. But I think if you can show us some more bots, some more agentic workflows, that will make, things easier for all of them. Because I think the bots that you have shown right now are, pretty simple to start with, good for a general audience. But are there any complex ones that you have created that we can see, which caters to a different kind of workflow?
Unfortunately, not on this laptop. I would have loved to show you what we are doing back down.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Maybe we can connect and.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Any other questions, guys?
Hey, Vyom. I think that
Hi.
was a very insightful session. One question, how do you actually judge the efficiency of an AI agent? What are the parameters on which you do it? How does one do that actually?
I think you just need to look at and ask yourself a simple question: that is it getting the job done that I expected to get it done in the first place? And you can just take swipes at it. You can give it the same prompt again and again and again. Is it delivering that end outcome? Is the question that you want to ask whenever you look at an agent's efficiency. And if it's delivering the same outcome that you expect with the quality, that means the agent is working in the first place. So yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks.
Any other question, guys? Yeah.
Hi, I'm Ankit, but I want to know, yeah, accessing the whole mail access. So it is a breach the security or the chat AI agent. It can do the whole access to mail, send and to check the mail. So it's a breach the security of the user.
See, I feel like it's a security risk if you're publicly giving your credentials outside, if you're giving your credentials which are not inherently stored on your machine. The whole point of using N8N locally, right, is to keep all those credentials with you.
But on cloud, no, it's stored on the cloud side, not other user will access. This share the whole accessing with the mails and sending, then all the readout. Okay, what kind of mail you send and all that. That's what I'm asking for.
I did not get your question. Could you repeat, please?
I'm accessing the whole mail.
Yeah.
So we can adding the access. The data will or credentials is stored on the cloud side. So it will sharing, na? Email or ID password you can share with the cloud.
It can share with the cloud. I don't think that's possible, particularly if you have the N8N workflow locally on your laptop, on your Lenovo PC. I don't think it will go outside and share those credentials on the cloud because it's just not on the cloud, right? And with respect to using models like Gemini, I feel these models have the best guardrails which are available in the ecosystem right now.
Yeah.
They have the tightest guardrails when it comes to security. So I feel we are in safe hands, even if we are not spending a lot of money.
Maybe, but on the large end, on the K. But it's a small time, it will be fine. But in the larger, can use with the cloud. It's not handling with the own local system.
I think you can scale agents locally as well. There is not much of a difference between, of course, there is a massive difference between deploying them on the cloud versus deploying them locally.
Yes.
But with a fair bit of experience that we have been.
Because of all machine is not handling that all the for agentic AI and for that's why my question.
So what you're trying to say is that, hey, if you have multiple agents running on your system, will it be able to support it?
Yes. Because the hardware is more capable to handling all that. That's asking is need on the more level. It's for globally. It will main need for the cloud. It's not running with the your local system. It's not handling.
I think you can run multiple agents simultaneously locally.
Yeah.
You can definitely do that. I'm not sure what the limit exists. It totally depends on the specs of your existing PC.
Yes.
Right? So the more GPU you have,
Yeah.
the better it feels. Right?
Yeah.
So I think it is a resource problem that gets solved if you have more GPU, if you have more RAM inside of your PC. But I do feel that locally running N8N does not really cause a lot of bandwidth of your CPU to be used by it. Because it's built a certain way. It's built in a way that you can run 3 agents simultaneously. If you're chatting with 3 different agents locally, it will not crash your system. You can still run it. And for a person who, let's say, is starting out and building their use cases with agents,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they would want 500 agents running around on their laptop because it kind of kills the point of productivity because now you're in multiple places and you're just really confused of what's happening.
Hungry UPS, GPU is hungry. So it's not GPUs are already hungry. The multiple agent is running. So yeah.
But I do certainly feel that you can run multiple agents simultaneously.
Yeah.
It's all about how many agents do you want to chat with simultaneously.
Yeah.
So that's the only difference.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Thank you.
Any other questions, guys? Yeah.
Hi, my name is Tariq Rizwan. I was saying
What's your name?
Hi, my name is Tariq Rizwan.
Tariq. Hi, Tariq.
I was saying I just got admission in the computer science field, computer science engineering. Can you recommend me some AI tools which will help me for basic coding and all, which will maybe help me in future also?
Gemini 3 Pro. Just go to
I
AI
got Gemini,
Studio.
but कभी-कभी वो like वो codes fail हो जाते हैं उसके.
उसके क्या fail हो जाते हैं?
Codes like when I run on the VS Code usually, तो वो compiler नहीं run कर पाता या कुछ ना कुछ problems आ जाती है. Usually normal run करता है Gemini, but कभी-कभी.
Sometimes, not all the time.
हाँ, not always.
I mean, I think like AI by its nature is not deterministic. It's something which is random zeros and
Maybe
ones running around at the end of the day.
Maybe my VS Code has got some problems, a compiler.
I don't know. Maybe
but,
not.
According to you, which AI tool can I use?
I feel Gemini 3 Pro
Gemini
preview, the latest Gemini 3 release, is probably the state-of-the-art model in terms of its output, in terms of its efficiency, in terms of its price. And to be fairly honest, when we look at the price, it's mostly free. unless you are coding a lot of things, then I think it's worth it to pay a little.
One more thing, like how to say, ki, if I do code like on VS Code or other platforms, which will be better for me? Because when I use VS Code, I got a recommendation key. This will be next code. Just use the tab option and print it. Uh, that will be not helping me in my knowledge at all.
So I feel like when you're vibe coding,
Vibe
right?
coding.
Vibe coding. So when you're vibe coding, there are two very, very important components of vibe coding. The first is it cognitively disturbing for you, or is it cognitively peaceful? When you look at any software that you're using at the end of the day to create multiple apps using AI, the question is, what is giving you the least amount of pain while you do it? What is the most smoothest journey? And I think that generally depends from person to person. Like, for example, if you're using VS Code, someone else might be using some other tools, right? And it depends person to person. The second thing is, if it crashes, would you be able to tell it what is going wrong with it in the first place? And I think that's where the analogy comes, where it's good to know how to drive a car, but when it breaks down in a highway, it's good to know how to fix the engine as well. So that analogy also kicks in.
According to me, like I'm a beginner in this field, huh?
Hmm.
I'm just doing my engineering, taking some knowledge here and there, huh?
Mhm.
So for me, I think VS Code is not a really good option for me.
Okay.
For me, I want to take some knowledge and all कि हाँ मेरे को पता है कि ये वाला कोड मेरे को करना है, मैं VS कोड से करूँगा, वो randomly print करके दे देगा, हाँ? और वो मेरे को वो वाइब कोडिंग में चला गया, मेरे को वो नॉलेज नहीं मिली. अगर मैं चाहूँ तो AI यूज करूँ, वो अलग चीज है.
But the question is that, are you building towards a certain point? Are you building an outcome, or are you just building an app?
For now, just in random codes and all.
You're vibe coding. Everyone's vibe coding. Everyone's just trying to have fun and create their own applications for that they will use. So if you feel that you're having fun, great. Maybe use that experience to learn more about how to fix the existing errors that are coming in the first place. But if you have an outcome, chase it with vigor and find solutions to it, I think, and go deeper inside of it. That's what I would suggest doing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other question, guys? Yeah.
Hi, I am Janvi.
Hi, Janvi.
So I'm totally from a non-tech background. I am from a medical background.
Okay.
But if I have to depend on N for back-end workflows for a website, would it be helping me for the future?
I think for creating full stack apps, N10 might not be the best solution, right? Using anti-gravity, for example, the IDE from Google might be a great solution here because it's a full stack engineer. It's essentially a junior engineer sitting in front of you working for free 24/7. And I'm sure that you're not just looking to build a back end. You're probably looking to build the front end as well. You're probably looking to
thing.
the whole thing
The
you're
whole
looking
thing,
to build, right? So now you're creating an application, right? The place where agents come really useful is when you have a very, very specific use case. Like, for example, for me, the most important use case that I have for my agents, right, is that, hey, this is the brand that I'm working with. I need you to go and find every influencer who's posting within this niche, up to 15 to 20 influencers. And I need you to get me information about the top performing creatives, let's say. I have a very, very specific problem statement, which otherwise would require someone to spend a lot of time scrolling through Instagram and YouTube trying to find it. That's where agents are really, really helpful, right? When we are doing very, very specific things. But when you're designing an application from scratch, in a scenario like that, you should definitely use an IDE that is powered by AI. Maybe VS Code, but I would suggest that anti-gravity has improved a lot in the last several months. And it's probably the best IDEs out there in which you can definitely create those applications from scratch. I know this because my friend's dentist is vibe coding, and that's how they're taking appointments these days, where they're basically telling us what medication to take, and they're telling us when to appear in front of them based on the application that they've created and submitted to all of their patients as links out there, right? So for full stack development, you'll have to look at an ID which is powered by AI. And I think
Anti-gravity, you said.
anti-gravity. Anti-gravity is pretty cool. It's also pretty free.
That's
Yeah.
good.
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any other questions, guys? Any other questions? Last round? Yeah.
Hello.
It's working.
Very good morning to everyone.
I can't hear you. You'll have to speak a little louder.
Hello.
Yeah.
A very good morning to everyone. My name is Hidanshu, and just a question arises in my mind that currently in the demo of the N8 Agentic AI, we are performing a software task by the Agentic AI, but I am comes from a uh, specifically electronics field, so I'm not aware about the codes, the LLM models, and integration of them in the embedded systems and the microcontrollers, which is a kind of a headache for me because I am want to be dependent on someone else who is from the CS or AI background to do that part for me. So my question is, does these kind of agentic AI are also can do that kind of thing which will handle the physical changes by agentic AI just by describing my ideas to him and just integrate the LLM model plus coding and then perform that in the microcontroller and then other things?
I think, unfortunately, agentic AI is limited to being a piece of software for now. And of course, humanoids are coming. They're not here yet. They're coming. But when it comes to making changes in the physical world, that's when you need a human to do it because a human is physically there in the first place to do it,
Yes,
right?
actually, IoT is also doing well, but
Yeah.
the embedded system and the microcontrollers are the totally different thing that we are building something new and innovative in that.
Okay.
So we always need something new, new codes, new LLM models to perform something extraordinary from the apart which is already existing.
Okay.
So we need intelligent models and kind of a very headache-full work.
So, what's the problem statement?
Actually, the problem statement is someone who's not coming from the CS or AIML field, who can also make the coding and LLM model integration easier for the embedded system so that he can perform the physical changes by using the agentic AI without just depending on someone else who is from the CS and AIML
I think
field.
one of the key reasons that I really like the use case that I mentioned for starters, for anyone who's just getting into AI agents, is learning.
Mm.
It's because we will have to learn.
Yes.
There is no other alternative. Even if the current models aren't capable of doing what you're asking it to do due to their own restrictions, it can teach you on how to do it. It can teach you at a level where you can understand what it's saying. You have to be very, very explicit that this is what I'm trying to achieve and this is where I am at right now. Can you help me go through this journey? And a tool like Copilot is exceptionally good at something like this, right? You can just go to Copilot, go to deep mode. I think there is a mode called deep search. Let's just quickly go to it. Like, what's your problem statement?
Actually, I'm currently working on a desktop companion project and currently in the research and development phase. So I'm just worried about, as I'm coming from an electrical and electronics branch, I'm not aware about the codes, not aware about the LLM models to integrate that thing in my embedded systems and the microcontrollers. So that's why I'm dependent on someone else who is from the CS and AIML.
So, when you say a desktop companion, what's your end use case? Like, what is it doing?
Personalized talks and kind
Can you
of
speak a little louder?
personalized talks like the chat gpt aiml things like, but specifically when we are using these kind of ais, we want to go to them to tell our problem statements, but we are currently building a desktop companion which will see our emotions and etc by using sensors, plus also we are integrating a health factor into that desktop companion which will helps india to resist the heart attacks which is currently are the biggest problem for the normal youth. So we are just in the research phase. I'm just worried about the LLM integration and the coding about
Fair. You're basically asking like how do I build a desktop companion that predicts health events before they occur?
Yeah, with the like we are integrating a SpO2 sensor, heart rate sensor in that desktop companion, so that it can physically read and store the data and just predict that on the basis of that data.
Okay. I am going to use smart because we are running a little short on time. We have about 2 minutes left. Person does not code that monitors the person using the PC. You mentioned while it's connected to a heart rate monitor, it predicts health events before they occur. That's what you're trying to build?
Yes, and just also an integrated factor that the emotion.
Little closer to the mic.
The emotion prediction that the camera module is also included in the microcontroller so that it can see ourselves and predict according to our facial expression that what is the current emotion of in our mind or just displaying on our facial expressions.
See, the thing about AI is that it might not solve your entire problem statement, but it solves a very huge part of the problem statement, which is starting out. It gives you a roadmap. It likes your ambition, apparently, which is great. Here you go. What we have here is a basic plan from Copilot on how to go about it. Of course, you can switch from smart mode to the think deeper mode, and then you can also do the deep research mode. Since we don't have a lot of time left, you can definitely do that on your own. Use Copilot. It's beautiful. It's very, very good at what it does. And you can always brainstorm with it to understand where am I stuck right now. And in all likelihood, just speaking to an existing AI assistant like Copilot is going to solve a lot of your existing problems that you might face while saying that, hey, I am non-technical. Fair, let it know. It is going to give you a way to figure it out. It solves your cold start problem, right? So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Great.
All right. And Vyom, you are right. We are running short on time, so I'll come back and join you on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a huge round of applause to Vyom. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you for taking us through this. Very inspiring. And thank you to our audience. What pleasure that you are so involved and engaged and asking such intelligent questions. We really appreciate that. I believe Vyom will still be hanging out here with us at the Creators Studio, the Creators Zone. So if you want to sit down and talk to him, yes, he'll be around for another 5-10 minutes. And before we move on to the next session, I want to just gently remind you all that you stand a chance to win some cool merchandise from Lenovo if you make reels, stories, and other such content here on the show floor. So just remember to tag Lenovo India and get ready to be surprised. So now we'll take about a 10-minute breather and move on to our next speaker. And ladies and gentlemen, might I tell you, right now, we have spoken about how smarter AI can help you build your business. The next speaker will talk to you about how smart AI can help you with filmmaking. Yeah, we'll be joined by filmmaker and artist designer from Mumbai, Sid. That'll happen about 10 minutes later. Meanwhile, saunter around the show floor, grab yourself a coffee from the Aura Coffee Experience, and thank you very much for being here at Lenovo Tech World India 2026.
I tend to begin in the dark. It's far more honest than daylight. That's where ideas actually live. Not in brilliance, but in things we hope no one notices. There you find the city's secrets. It's where all the cool stuff hides. Hi, I'm Tusid. I'm a visual artist. I make animations, graphics, sculptures, all with a hint of technology. I'm in the city of Lakes, Udaipur, on Made with Lenovo Yoga. I'm keeping an eye out for cool things to create something maybe, but let's see. The idea is to create something timeless, like this city. Usually when I want to create something, I don't need inspiration. I think inspiration's overrated. What you need is consistency and a routine, and my routine is to experiment. So the easiest way for me to deconstruct any idea is actually to go very far away from it and then slowly come closer to it. So it's like you take the longest route to a destination so that you can eliminate any wrong turn in it. I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know what I'm looking for. Something Rajasthani, but also something new. I'll tell you when I see it. Power stories with Akshay. This seems damn interesting. I just found out someone who's my surname sake, Akshay Gandhi, is doing a Kavad performance in the evening. I've never seen a Kavad performance, and I genuinely think this is why I came to Udaipur. But I am super tired right now and I definitely need a coffee. My Lenovo Yoga Pro 7i Aura Edition is perfect to carry on the go. Lightweight yet powerful. This AI PC comes with Intel Core Ultra 7 processor that can handle all my heavy-duty creative projects effortlessly, without draining its battery. Dude, Kavad is so cool. It's existed for at least 300-400 years, and I've recently just seen it and heard about it. My mind is blown. There's no answer. I hope it's the right location.
कावड़ से मुलाकात हो गई।
अक्षय राइट?
यस।
कैसे हो भाई?
बढ़िया एकदम।
हाँ, आपके कावड़ से तो मुलाकात हो गई, फाइनली आपसे भी हो गई। बताओ मेरे को इसके बारे में, कहाँ से आपको मिला और क्या हिस्ट्री क्या है इसकी?
मैं थिएटर आर्टिस्ट हूँ तो इधर-उधर घूमता रहता हूँ, काम करता रहता हूँ, बट देयर वाज दिस समथिंग वाज मिसिंग, यू नो, सेंस ऑफ रूट्स। तो अपने गाँव गया तो किसी ने बोला कावड़ के बारे में, तो मैं बाइक उठाई, निकल गया। तो ढाणी घूमते-घूमते एक ढाणी पे ना मुझे खोजा राम जी मिले, वो कावड़िया हैं। तो उन्होंने बस गाइड किया, तो जर्नी शुरू हो गई और अब चल रही है जर्नी।
एक तो पहले बताइए कि इसका अप्रोच कैसा है, ये इसको पढ़ते कैसे हैं?
हाँ, मतलब जैसे ये दरवाजे हैं, इसमें खूब सारे दरवाजे हैं और हर दरवाजे पे पेंटिंग्स हैं। हाँ। अब आप चाहें वैसे उस पेंटिंग को इमेजिन कर सकते हैं, फिर उस पेंटिंग को आप अगले पेंटिंग पे ले जाओ, फिर उसको अगले पेंटिंग पे ले जाओ, माने इनफाइनाइट स्टोरीज, जैसे आपका मन करे वैसे बना लो।
तो जैसे ये तो एक ट्रेडिशनल बॉक्स हो गया, ठीक है, इसमें हमने पेंट किया और रख दिया। एज एन एक्सपेरिमेंट, इसका हर पैनल अगर आपके पास एनिमेटेड होता, वेयर यू कुड मूव और ऐड न्यू कैरेक्टर्स, डू यू थिंक दैट विल चेंज द वे यू से स्टोरीज और इट विल इवॉल्व योर स्टोरीज?
मतलब हर जनरेशन ऑब्वियसली रीइंटरप्रेट करता है। ओनली थिंग इज कि ये सिर्फ विजुअल आर्ट नहीं है, एक परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट भी है। सो नाउ इफ वी एनिमेट, देन हाउ विल वी कैप्चर द परफॉर्मिंग एस्पेक्ट यार?
तो आप परफॉर्म करने वाले हो, मैं देख सकता हूँ?
करने वाला हूँ।
कभी?
आज शाम को।
तो एक काम करते हैं, मैं थोड़ा आपका परफॉर्मेंस देखता हूँ।
साउंड्स गुड। चलो फिर ले चलता हूँ कावड़ की दुनिया में। आप सबका स्वागत है कावड़ कथा के इस वाचन में। तो एक बार ऐसा हुआ कि दो बहनें थी, दोनों आसमान में बैठे एक खेल खेला करती थी।
I'm super fascinated with Kavad. I think it's a centuries old art form, but it's still so fresh. I think it was India's first interactive sort of art media where you open up one panel and it takes the story in multiple directions. As a storyteller, I find immense possibilities in it. Now that I've done everything I had to do throughout the day, it's time to sit and work. What I love about the Lenovo Yoga AI PC is its Pure Sight Pro OLED display, which gives me lifelike visuals, color accuracy, much needed for a project like this. The process of creation is messy. There's no perfect. Mostly I'm dissatisfied, but then for 5 minutes, the universe sort of smiles on me and is like, there you go, buddy. That's when it all comes together. I start with image generation on Google Gemini. Then I edit them on Photoshop. Then I run them on Studio AI. Once all the videos are in place, I'm going to place them on a 3D covered box that I've kept ready in Blender. Then finally, I'll composite everything on After Effects. But those 5 minutes are not right now. I have to work for hours.
It's super late at night. My battery is down, but this laptop still has a lot of battery left in it. Luckily, I've been able to reimagine Akshay's Kavad performance in my own way on my Lenovo Yoga AI PC. I'm gonna go try and find him and show him this. Why don't you guys also see it?
एक बार दो बहनें थी, वो तारों को चुनकर स्वरों का रूप देती, फिर उन स्वरों से संगीत बनाकर हमारे बीच के बैर मिटाती। एक बार उनके खेल खेल में एक तारा खो गया, उसे खोजने के लिए दोनों अलग अलग दिशा में निकल पड़ी। कई सालों तक वो एक दूसरे से नहीं मिली, संगीत नहीं बना और बिना संगीत के इस दुनिया में नफरत फैलने लगी। चांद सूरज तक झगड़ पड़े, आसमान छोड़कर चले गए, दुनिया अंधकार में डूब गई। अब किसी तरह से इन दोनों बहनों को मिलवाना था, संगीत से हमारे आपस के झगड़ों को मिटाना था। पहली बहन दूसरी को खोजने निकल पड़ी। अंधकार में सबसे पहले उसकी मुलाकात एक जुगनू से हुई। उस जुगनू ने अपनी रोशनी उसे दे दी। उस रोशनी को दिल में रख कर वो आगे बढ़ी। आगे एक पेड़ से मिली, उनसे बातें करने लगी। तब पेड़ से एक फूल उसके बालों में आ गिरा। फूल में एक सेठानी का राज छुपा था। सेठानी अपने घुंघरुओं की झनकार से एक यक्ष को बुलाती थी। फिर दोनों अपना अपना खालीपन मिटाने एक सफर पर निकलते थे। इस सफर में एक चोर ने सेठानी के थिरकते पैरों से उन घुंघरुओं को चुरा लिया। उस रात के बाद वो चोर फिर कभी सो न पाया, सब कुछ छोड़कर जोगी बना। नदी किनारे बहन की मुलाकात उस जोगी से हुई। उसकी आंखों में देखकर उसकी नींद उसने उसे लौटा दी। जोगी ने अपना आभार व्यक्त करने के लिए घुंघरू बहन को दे दिए और फिर से घुंघरुओं की झनकार हुई। उस झनकार को सुनते ही सेठानी नदी के उस पार पहुंची। दोनों बहनों ने एक दूसरे को पहचाना तो खोया हुआ तारा भी नदी से निकल आसमान में लौटा और फिर से संगीत की रचना हुई। हमारे बीच के बैर मिटने लगे, चांद सूरज ने भी झगड़ा छोड़ा। तो कावड़ के किवाड़ों में ऐसी अनेक कहानियां बसी हुई है। तुम अपनी कहानी भी इसमें बसा लेना और फिर जब किवाड़ खुलेंगे तब कहानियों में डूबकर हम एक दूसरे से मिलेंगे।
हेलो हेलो हेलो, कैसा लगा?
क्या
ब्रो, मैंने वीडियो भेजा, देखा नहीं?
अरे भाई, ट्रेंडिंग हो गया क्या?
Lenovo.
All right, viewers, joining us on the live stream, I'm very excited to be standing here with one of our speakers, to Sid. Man, you've done some very interesting work applying AI to sort of like resurge some old art form, which is called Kavad. Can you tell us a little bit about Kavad, what that is?
So Kavad is sort of, I won't say ancient, but it's an art form that originated in Rajasthan about 300, 400 years ago. It's a primary storytelling tool where they create these multi-layered boxes that keep on opening. The beauty of that art form is it's not a linear story form, wherein you have a storyteller who holds the covered box and they can take you through multiple permutations and combinations of stories. So the story might start off with, like, say, a tiger, but it might end with like a king, but they both will be related in the most creative ways. So traditionally, what I think is it's like India's first interactive media form, where they use layers and timing and poetry to sort of take people through a way more creative journey than a traditional storytelling device.
Interesting. And this sounds very intricate and complex, this form of storytelling. Can you tell us like what people came up with this? Like it was just a folk, was it a folk art form or was it an aristocrat thing?
It's traditionally rooted in folk art form. These guys were travelers who would travel to different places. And
Something like gypsies.
Wouldn't call them gypsies,
not
but
really
would call them Kavad performers. Like
The Kavad performance.
They were called Kavards, which is where the name came out.
That is so fascinating because, of course, when we think of Kavards, we think of something different, of course. But here it's an art form. And how come, like, how did AI play a role in this?
AI played a very fun role in this to bring this to life because Kavad is not rooted in what kind of art form do you apply to the box. Kavad is essentially a storyteller sitting with a box. So it was a lot more fun to bring the artworks from that time to our contemporary new style, and AI just helped us bring all of it together in a much simpler and easier way.
I see. So why did you, what made you think that, okay, maybe we should use AI here to, what aspect were you trying to explore using AI and like what were you trying to bring out?
I mean, with AI, the primary thing is to push boundaries. To paint a covered box, it roughly takes about a week.
Oh, wait a second. Covered is literally a box.
It's literally a box.
Okay. I just thought you were telling it as a
It's literally a box. They hold it in their hand, and, like they open it, and then they keep taking you through stories, and they used to paint it.
And is it like a parallax structure? It just keeps opening.
It's a multi-layer. You can't say it's parallax, but it's like it keeps revealing itself until and unless the last layer.
That's like ancient AI art form in a way.
Ancient interactive art form.
Ancient interactive art form.
So AI sort of helped us just reimagine that in like various styles before we chose the one we chose.
Right. And man, I mean, of course, when you're applying like new technology to some deeply ancient and old art form, it could also go wrong, like it could be misinterpreted or like it may not be understood correctly. So what kind of challenges did you face?
I think the biggest challenge was that Kavad as an art form is a storyteller telling the story.
Right, yeah.
But when we animate, we just animate the story.
Right,
so
yeah.
say if the film is about, the story is about two sisters. So the film would start with two sisters, but whereas Kavad always has the storyteller behind it. So for me, the challenge was how do I include him in that? How do I make it seem like it's a storyteller taking you through a story and not just a story that's just been happening? So that was like a big challenge, which is where we sort of shot Akshay and then converted him into AI, rendered him into a space and made him look painted. And yeah, it was a lot of fun stuff.
Wow. Okay. And will we be getting to see some of that stuff here today? Oh, nice. On the big screen, hopefully. What sort of tools did you use to make this happen?
Just basic AI tools like Gemini. We use Nano Banana as like our image generation. We used VO3 for animation.
Right.
We used Flow for some editing.
Right.
We use Premiere Pro, After Effects. For us, it's basically like, how in a garage, you might use just a spanner, but you have like a full set of tools displayed around there. So for us also, we just keep everything open and whichever one we want to use. We
Right. And what device did you use to make this happen?
I used the Lenovo laptop.
Lenovo laptop. Which particular one?
The Lenovo Yoga.
All right. And how did that help you? How did the device make
It's a pretty sturdy device. It's actually a nice thing because earlier when you had to make films, you had to do it on like a desktop. So you were bound to a studio. You had to get your team to a studio. So it was tedious. But when you're making it on a laptop, you can just be anywhere. So we shot this in Udaipur and we literally started making the film in Udaipur. So that really
just there on location, wherever you were, fine. You got, I'm just trying to imagine, but perhaps you captured some images, captured some video, and then just brought it over to your device and started like working with AI on it instantly. Wow, man. I'm really looking forward to your talk and learning more about this amazing journey. And thanks a lot for, using modern technology to preserve and celebrate old Indian culture. And before this, I wasn't aware of Kavad, but I'm looking forward to learning more.
I'm glad you learned something.
Thanks a lot. To Sid, looking forward to your panel next. So, Catch 2 Sid speaking here at Lenovo Tech World India 2026 coming up soon.
All right. We continue the proceeds on the main stage. Just a moment ago, we had Vyom coming up and telling us how we can use smarter AI to build a business. But now we're going to talk about how we can use smarter AI for filmmaking. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is from Mumbai. He's a multimedia artist, a painter, and renowned for his use of AI in creating digital art installations, animations. Today, what he's going to talk about is reviving an almost 300-year-old art form from Rajasthan called Kavad. Ladies and gentlemen, this work of his was screened at IFP Festival and is now screening on Geo Hotstar. Please put your hands together for To Sid! It's great to have you here at Lenovo Tech World. Take it away.
Hi guys. Say hi please, so that I know you guys are listening. I'm Tusid. My name is Siddhant Gandhi, but my artist name is Tusid. I've been making art for roughly half my life. I started out as a print designer. Now I give workshops on AI. So I can safely tell you that I've seen all sorts of cohorts of design. So I can pretty much guide you with what you want to create, what you would like to create, what all can be created with AI. Before we go ahead, I'd like to tell you some things about myself. I started out as a painter. Then I did a bunch of other things. I did radio, I did art direction, I've done film posters, I've done music festivals, I've done interior design. So pretty much anything that could be done with design, I've done it. So that puts me in a safe spot in a way where I've always leaned towards technology. So I'm never really worried about AI taking away my job. Because I have always used technology as a means to tell my sort of thought process or storyline, and that grew me as a designer. These are some of my characters. Uh, Wait, I'm gonna show you. So that's the brain. I make brains. Brain is like a sculptural piece I've been making for the last 6 years. So if you ever see a pink brain anywhere, that's probably done by me. These are some of my characters that I have created online, and I use them as a storytelling tool over and over again. If I want to say something political, if I want to say something funny, if I want to just put my thought out there, I use these as like means. This is some recent work that I've done. Why I'm showing you this is because I've extensively used AI in creating this. Now, Kanta is a film that premiered last year in November, and then it went on to Netflix, and I handled the whole visual promotions of it. And I used AI sort of extensively in my body of work with this film. I had the opportunity to design arcs for Ranbir Kapoor a couple of years ago. We did the whole branding from 0 to 100 till it was in store, and AI was used at an operational level at a lot of things. Now, this is a full campaign that we did for MG, and it was holistically built in AI. There was no shooting involved. We did a set of 6 films for MG for the launch of new EV cars that were coming out. And we built the whole thing in AI, which was sort of magical for me because a few years ago you had to go out, shoot, spend a lot of money, spend a lot of time, spend a lot of hours in just like getting basic shots right. Now, today's workshop is about AI in filmmaking. Although filmmaking is a very niche concept, but this process can be applied to pretty much anything. If you're a content creator, you're an entrepreneur, you're starting out with products, you're starting out with a tech product, you're starting out with physical products, this process can be applied to creation of content. Now, regardless of how much you hate content or creating content, eventually everyone will have to archive their journey. and you will have to use AI for it. So what I would want you guys to do is just go through this, remember it, even if it is of no use to you, because eventually when you sit down on AI, you shouldn't be clueless. Like a lot of people today hear words like, okay, there's Mid Journey, there's Gemini, there's this and that. And they're like, okay, we can build it. But they never really sit down and do it. And when they do, they're like, man, it's not giving me the results that I wanted. So there's a set process for it. There's like layers to it. Even though it's AI, it's magical. You write something and it gives it to you, does not take away the fact that it still requires a skeleton. Uh, so the first thing with filmmaking is storyline. Now, this is the part what I would suggest is do not use AI for. Use AI for everything else, but storytelling is something you should never use AI for. Storytelling revolves around three C's. The first C is creativity. You got to be creative. You have to tap into your own source of creativity. You have to remember what you liked. You have to remember what stayed with you. The second C is clarity. Once you know what I'm making, like who am I, what am I making, who am I making it for, you should attain a certain sense of clarity towards your idea. And the third C is conviction. Once you have clarity, you should have conviction in your idea that tomorrow if someone walks up to you and says, hey man, I don't like this idea, you should stand by your idea. So if you maintain these three C's, storyline will always be the backbone of whatever you're creating. Now, it might be a product, it might be a political campaign, it might be a film, it might be an ad you're making for someone, or it might be a trivial reel you're putting it out on, like putting out on social media. All of these require a storyline. Like you cannot do it without storyline. You should know who you are, what you're making, and who you're making it for. Once you've sort of thought of an idea, you're like, okay, now I have a sense of this is what my idea is and this is what I want to make. This is where now you start using AI. You use AI to be like your first collaborator. You use AI, so you can use Lenovo's creator zone and learning zone. A lot of times what happens is, say you want to do something from 1950s. You have a picture of your grandfather and you know his story. So now you want to make a little film out of it for his birthday. It's a very simple task, right? Like anyone would want to do it. But how do you do it? So AI comes into play where it'll help you research about that period time. It'll help you research about what are the elements were there, what environments were there, what kind of clothes people were wearing. So just basic groundwork of research can happen very well with AI. You can always use it as a bouncing board for your ideas. It'll always give you a stereotypical answer. But what that does is once you have a stereotypical answer, you know what general people think and you can always up it. So say you have an idea which is like XYZ. And when you put it in AI and it tells you that, okay, this should be like this should be like this, then you know in general sense of thing, this is how general public will think of my idea. Like if you have an idea, you can be like roast my idea. So AI is going to tell you what basic mistakes are there that people are going to find out and probably come back at you in the very first second. So use this stage for just, ideating as much as you can because no one's listening, so no one's going to judge you. So you can be as flamboyant with your idea, as nuanced, or as stupid with your idea as you want to be. But AI will sort of help you bring it to shape a little bit so that you like reach a level of clarity. Now, the second thing is, see, I generally write down all my ideas. I'm not a very computer first person when it comes to storytelling. Like if I want to have a base root of idea, and a lot of people who sort of started their journey before social media was big, we generally write down things. We love notebooks. So I still write down things, but what I do is I click a picture of it. And then in a simplest format, I just tell it, I want to make a film, make me a storyboard for this film, and it gives me a storyboard like that. Now, when you do it, you won't get it like that because over here I've cheated. I've compiled like 8, 10 of them together. But what you can do is you can go frame by frame. It'll help you understand, is your story even making sense? It'll help you understand what you're thinking. Is it visually stunning? Is it not visually stunning? Is it very lengthy? It is very short. Storytelling really helps you a lot. A lot of filmmakers in Bombay don't do storytelling, and you can clearly see in their output sometimes that they didn't do it. So I would suggest think of an idea on your own, use AI to research, bounce your ideas, and then go on to a storyboard. And once you have created a storyboard, run it with like your friends, your family, just take them through like, you know, it's like a comic book. कि यार मैंने एक comic book बनाई है, just read it through it. Because if you can read it as a comic, it'll work really well as a film. And Marvel and Iron Man are clear examples of that. Now, once your idea is in place, your story is in place, your storyboard is in place, your dialogues, etc. Okay, this is a film that I'm making. Now, it might be a fictional story, it might be a product video, whatever it is, you've written it down, you have it as a pitch deck. Now, if you use newer AIs, I can't take their names, but they'll help you create a pitch deck out of it in like a few minutes, right? So just create a pitch deck out of it so that you can thoroughly see what your idea is. With even and now, this is even before you've made a single image. You've seen your idea through. Now, once you get to image generation, you have like Gemini, you have GPT-5, you have so many other AIs coming in. You should do as many renditions as possible. Make as many art styles as possible because, like, you should do it till a time AI tells you, man, come back after 15 minutes. Like, this way, what will happen is the first layer of visuals that ChatGPT throws at you or Gemini throws at you are surface level visuals. What they will help you devise is the first layer of, take it like human body. They have helped you devise the skeleton. Now you have to put the skin on it, you have to put the hair on it, you have to make the muscles. Your skeleton gets ready over here. This is where you decide, okay, this is the visual style I'm going to go for. Over here, what you see is a couple of months ago, we did a show with Lenovo, and I went to Udaipur and I met a Kavad artist. Now, Kavad is a 300-year, 400-year-old Rajasthani art form, which is a storyteller-led art form. Now, you have a storyteller who basically sits with a box, and the box is multi-layered. So the box keeps opening and the story keeps on going. So essentially, you might have seen it in Rajasthan, those small boxes that open up. They look like temples. So I met with Akshay. He had a story that he wanted to sort of animate. And these are the visuals that I sort of thought of. He gave me a story. So this stage of mine was taken care of with Akshay. He gave me a story, I did a storyboard, and then I started doing style generations. So his story was about two sisters. So if you can see now I've generated two sisters. I've figured out, okay, these are the scapes that will be there. These are my borders, and this is the visual style that's going to go in it. So this is Akshay. This is a very random photo of him sitting and, just doing his thing. And the box that you see on his lap is the covered box. Now, traditionally, it's not a very finessed box, right? It's a very raw sort of artwork. They do not care about, color falling off the line. They do not care about how realistic the people in the artworks look or how good the finish of the artwork is. So once I had Akshay in front of me, he told me that Kavad is a storyteller-led art form where the storyteller sits and takes you through it. So one of the crucial things for me was in general sense of animation, when you have a story, you just start with the story, right? Like, okay, the story is about two sisters, so I'm going to animate two sisters. But the crucial point for me was, how do I include Akshay in it? How do I take the root of Kavad and not sort of diminish it, still use it in my artwork somewhere? So I used the Lenovo Smart Share, added it to my laptop, and then I just gave a simple prompt to Gemini, which was, make it look like he's sitting in Udaipur near the lake, hand painted with vintage painting vibe. Now on prompting, what happens is a lot of people think prompts need to be really, really structured, and that gets overwhelming for them. They're like, man, I don't know how to write a prompt. It's too much to read. Of course, that helps. But you really don't need that. AI is still smart. So if you give out if you can explain AI that what you want in the shortest, simplest form, it will give you the results that you want. So this is a nice image of Akshay created by AI, and I was pretty happy with it. It was created in like 1-2 generations. Then what I did was, filmmaking is restrictive in one aspect, right? Like, this is where AI sort of takes the edge away. In filmmaking, you have a limited set. you have a limited vision because you can only shoot a certain angle, otherwise the crew will be seen, the equipment will be seen, or if you want to shoot the other angle, you have to move everything, which becomes really tedious. But over here with AI, the liberties are endless, right? Like I can generate pretty much any angle that I want to generate out of it. So that gives you enough liberty to keep playing with the idea. Now, once I had all the angles ready for him, I was like, okay, I need some drama. What did I do? Uh, I was like, his story is about destruction. Like eventually something happens and there's destruction in the story. So I just took his frame and I created another image which was like destruction of Udaipur. And then I just simply combined both of them. So now what I have is I have a before world created for me and I have an after world created for me with the same character and consistency. Now these are painted. You can literally take your image and do it and make it realistic. It's not restrictive. You can do it with a product, you can do it with a chair, you can do it with your car. You can do it with pretty much anything you want. The idea is you should have sufficient angles with you to keep playing it around with. So once you have all the images ready, you can use AI to sort of animate them and it'll give you some results like this, right? Now it's two simple images. In the first frame, there are two sisters who are talking, and in the next frame, there's only one sister. A lot of AIs allow you a starting and an end frame. So you can use these two as an option and simply tell your story out of it, right? Like I wanted them to sing and one of them to go away, and it started giving me options. So what you do is you create as many renders as possible, you do as many videos as possible so that your bank of videos is a lot. Once you have that, you sort of take it to After Effects, you animate all of it, you create a timeline. Are you guys familiar with After Effects? If you're not, then you can use any of the CapCut or movie making softwares that are there. Essentially, the idea is you create a timeline of it. There's a new software out called Google Flow where you can generate your videos and add it to a timeline together. So you don't really need to go to After Effects. Why I would suggest After Effects is it's one of the root softwares of compositing. If you learn After Effects, your life really, really, really becomes easier. Once you've done that, you sort of take it to 3D. Why I wanted to take it to 3D was Kavad is a multi-layered box, right? So I was like, the easiest thing for me is to create a box in 3D and then run it with AI. So we quickly whipped up a box in 3D, and the Lenovo laptop really helped us with that, with the high-end NPU. And in general, it makes it easier for you to be anywhere. Generally, 3D and filmmaking is a very infrastructure-based art form, wherein you need a high-end machine, you need the whole team to be at the studio always creating stuff for you. But with the laptop, you can be anywhere and do it. So it makes your life way easier. And once you have placed all the things, you do some fresh renders. So what I did was I took the images, I uploaded them on my 3D model, and then I just ran them in a simple render. So what I had was I had moving images done in a covered art form, opening layers. I was able to achieve what Akshay was doing in real life, but without Akshay being there at all. Then you sort of, wait. Now, the final layer at Premiere Pro, you don't need to really do it on Premiere Pro. You can do it on any movie making software. Once you've done your compositing, you have your ideas, videos, images in place. You just take to a compositing software and do a final edit of it. So this is the sort of film we made.
एक बार दो बहनें थी, वो तारों को चुनकर स्वरों का रूप देती, फिर उन स्वरों से संगीत बनाकर हमारे बीच के बैर मिटाती। एक बार उनके खेल खेल में एक तारा खो गया, उसे खोजने के लिए दोनों अलग अलग दिशा में निकल पड़ी। कई सालों तक वो एक दूसरे से नहीं मिली, संगीत नहीं बना और बिना संगीत के इस दुनिया में नफरत फैलने लगी। चांद सूरज तक झगड़ पड़े, आसमान छोड़कर चले गए, दुनिया अंधकार में डूब गई। अब किसी तरह से इन दोनों बहनों को मिलवाना था, संगीत से हमारे आपस के झगड़ों को मिटाना था। पहली बहन दूसरी को खोजने निकल पड़ी। अंधकार में सबसे पहले उसकी मुलाकात एक जुगनू से हुई। उस जुगनू ने अपनी रोशनी उसे दे दी। उस रोशनी को दिल में रख कर वो आगे बढ़ी। आगे एक पेड़ से मिली, उनसे बातें करने लगी। तब पेड़ से एक फूल उसके बालों में आ गिरा। फूल में एक सेठानी का राज छुपा था। सेठानी अपनी घुंघरुओं की झनकार से एक यक्ष को बुलाती थी। फिर दोनों अपना अपना खालीपन मिटाने एक सफर पर निकलते थे। इस सफर में एक चोर ने सेठानी के थिरकते पैरों से उन घुंघरुओं को चुरा लिया। उस रात के बाद वो चोर फिर कभी सो न पाया। सब कुछ छोड़कर जोगी बना। नदी किनारे बहन की मुलाकात उस जोगी से हुई। उसकी आंखों में देखकर उसकी नींद उसने उसे लौटा दी। जोगी ने अपना आभार व्यक्त करने के लिए घुंघरू बहन को दे दिए और फिर से घुंघरुओं की झनकार हुई। उस झनकार को सुनते ही सेठानी नदी के उस पार पहुंची। दोनों बहनों ने एक दूसरे को पहचाना तो खोया हुआ तारा भी नदी से निकल आसमान में लौटा और फिर से संगीत की रचना हुई। हमारे बीच के बैर मिटने लगे, चांद सूरज ने भी झगड़ा छोड़ा। तो कावड़ के किवाड़ों में ऐसी अनेक कहानियां बसी हुई है। तुम अपनी कहानी भी इसमें बसा लेना और फिर जब किवाड़ खुलेंगे तब कहानियों में डूबकर हम एक दूसरे से मिलेंगे।
Thank you. First of all, really sorry for the frame rate lag that happened. I hate it when lip syncs don't match. But we made this in 2-3 days. Now, this isn't about like how good it is or how better it can be or how worse it is. It's about what is possible in 2 days. Now, if I was 5 years ago, this wasn't possible in 2-3 days. If someone came to me and was like, hey man, I want you to do an animated video for me that's 2-3 minute long. Can you do it in 2-3 days? I'd be like, are you joking? But now it's not that anymore. Like for me, when I started my journey, everything took a lot of time. But now it's way quicker. So like the step that you can follow to achieve this is have an AI generated image bank. Please don't shy away from generating at least like 100, 200 images if you're doing a 1 minute film. Like this is where you need to be creative, get as many images as possible, use whatever platform you want to use. Then step two is going to Photoshop to edit it. Now, why this is important is because see, the biggest problem, or not the biggest problem, but one thing that AI is still yet to achieve is consistency. You need everything to look the same because human eye, regardless of how people won't realize that some like what is wrong, but they'll know something is wrong. Like something will feel off to them if everything is changing every second. So you to achieve consistency, use Photoshop. Their generative fill is pretty good these days. Like their AI is like up to date with all the other AIs. Then you take to Gemini, you animate the images, then you take it to After Effects, then you take it to Blender, then you combine both of them, and eventually on Premiere Pro, you do your final edit. So this is for filmmaking, but if you're making products, there are softwares out there where you can plug your logo and it'll create like a whole design system for you, where it'll create what your branding should be on a visiting card, what your branding should be on like a bottle, what your branding should be on a t-shirt with just one click in 5 minutes. So what I would suggest, like on a leaving note is if you guys use AI, use more of it. If you don't use AI, then at least be on the surface of it so that in 10 years, you don't feel you missed out on a train that was right in front of you. Thank you. I have finished way before my time. So if there are any questions, please, would love to know. Yes, bro.
Absolutely. If you have any questions, just raise your hand and a mic will come to you.
Hi, great session by the way. I just have one query. So for technical use cases, AI makes a lot of sense. But when we are talking about creative fields like your domain of work, so do you feel like genuinely that AI created content is not like at par with the real natural movies, and also at the same time the message behind AI made movies is like it's more of a cash machine if you look at it, and the creativity is somewhere lost in that.
See,
So
that's why
what's your
my
take?
first point was storyline cannot be AI. See, AI needs to be used as a tool. It's your collaborator. It's not a lot of people. What they do is, especially for the cash machine part of it, they figured out they don't need to think. They can just use AI to generate a script. They can use videos of it. and then they upload it and then they sort of make money or monetize it. That will die out. See, stories survive, good stories. You remember a film from 1975, right? Because the story was good. How many films were released in 1975? About like 50, 60. No one remembers the bad ones. So people, yes, are monetizing it in the wrong way, but even they know it's not sustainable. The other thing is, a lot of films have used AI which you won't even notice. Like Dhurandhar used AI. Thama used AI. They're using it for visual dubs. They're using it for generating a film. So they've shot a film in English, but they'll convert it into Telugu and Tamil using AI. So story-led pieces just use AI as a tool. They do not base their whole bucket of eggs on AI. They use it as a for its strength rather than using it as someone who can do everything for them. So you'll always find two people. One is people who are using AI for its benefit, and people who are appropriating AI just by running it all day. So it's about art, man. Like you will know which ones, even if it's fully AI made, which one has like put in effort and is creative. And in all honesty, if it stays with you, it's good.
Yeah, thank you for the answer. I've just one follow-up question. Where do you, like, as a movie maker, where do you draw the line, like, in your, if you make a movie, so where do you draw the line that where I'll use AI and how much AI will I use and what part will be not replaced by AI?
See, when it's traditional filmmaking, you only use AI where you're unable to do anything else. So say if there are heavy graphics where you're making a period drama and you want to show 1950s, but making it in 3D and doing it in the traditional way is going to cost you a lot of money and it's going to cost you a lot of time. So what you do is you do it in AI because it's for 3 seconds only. The thing with 3D is even for a 3 second shot, you still have to do the groundwork of everything. You have to create everything. Now, after that, if you create a 3 second shot or a 30 or a 3 minute shot, it doesn't matter. But with AI, you can just go out all with it in like a day. Thank you.
All right. Also, may I request our lovely audience to keep to one question at a time?
Okay, guys,
Because
this
we
will
are
be the
short on
last
time.
one,
But
and
yeah,
then
let's
I'll
go.
be there. So if you have questions, you can just ask me.
Hi, sir.
Hi, bro.
I'm Shabazz Khan. And in filmmaking, apart from all the visual art which you have showed, music it also what matters a lot. So how AI can help in music?
So there are platforms called Suno, there are platform called Udio who give you like really, really good AI music. But in general, see, you still need a musician to help you out with music because you can create music, but sound level, sound design, the emotion of sound, because a film is audio visual. So it's only 50% visual, 50% audio. So the 50% part of it, what I would suggest is if you're struggling with music, go to Udio, try some or Suno, try some songs out that you can download. And if you're stuck with it, just like seek help from like a musician friend.
Sometimes what I do is I just told the whole storyline to a model and it suggests me a music according to it. So it actually.
I mean, I would say don't do the whole storyline, do bits and pieces so that you can you have more control over it. When you give out a full storyline, it just can go either way. But if you be specific about it, then it's on point.
Okay, got it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. This was a lot of fun. I hope you learned. Bro, can we just give him the mic once?
Pretty cool film, by the way. So,
Thank you.
just one technical question, again related to your films. So, the opening shot where you have the zooms in, how did you retain the resolution? Because in After Effects,
So for resolution, okay, one anecdote, like all of you will probably get AI renders out in 720p. There's a software called Topaz. Just research that out. Topaz will help you upscale it to like 4K, 8K, make it 60 FPS if it's at like 14, 15, 24 FPS. It is like a bunch of times you have to do it, like do 2, 3 takes. But essentially, if you don't want to use Topaz and you don't want to pay for it, what you can do is create two photos, the start frame and the end frame, and make them in 4K, and then run it with any AI, get the video out, and then you can just upscale it on After Effects or Premiere Pro, and it'll still work.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much to Sid. And best of luck with all your future projects. Congratulations on Kavad. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, this is not it. If you want to speak to Sid a little bit more, he's right here at the Creators Cafe, and you can have a little sit down with him if you like. We'll again take a little break of 10 minutes, but let me tell you what's coming up next. Of course, Lenovo takes its gaming division very seriously. If you look to my left, your right, you can see at the Gamers Den, we have all sort of Lenovo Legion devices and gadgets. And of course, that means that here on the main stage, coming up next is some high octane esports action. Let me tell you who's facing off against who. In about 10 or so minutes, we will have two teams each from NSUIT, NSUT, and IIT Delhi facing off in a semi-final and final match for a Valorant esports tournament. So yes, that's going down here on the main stage in another 10 minutes. Meanwhile, grab yourselves a cup of coffee from Aura Coffee Experience and check out all the zones. And thank you for being such a lovely and engaged audience. See you back here shortly. Thank you.
What the? The most technologically advanced FIFA World Cup in history is powered by Lenovo AI with Intel inside.
Let's have a look at this. This is a special Lenovo FIFA sort of what is this exactly? Some sort of an activity zone. Let's check it out. What's going on here? Okay, I see some stats here. Accuracy, speed, score. Something's going on over here. Like there's some scoring system. Hey guys. Man, what's up? How's it going? Shubham Joshi, I can see it. Shubham Joshi. Man, so you got a little thing going here, so perhaps you know what this zone is all about. What's this Lenovo FIFA zone? And I see a football here as well. I'm already excited.
So I think, okay, here's the thought. I think AI has something to do with this, and he will
Hi.
a better person to make you understand.
All right. Okay, man, go for it. What's your name?
Raju.
Raju?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, Raju. Luke. My name is Luke. So what's going on here?
So right now we are capturing the football traction through AI. So we'll be all
Okay. What again? Can you come again? Sorry, I'll come close to you.
Yeah, basically, we are tracking the football using AI. Along with that, we are showing the trajectory of the goal post.
Oh, there you have to kick the ball to that screen.
Exactly.
Okay, if the camera can turn around and look what's happening there. Welcome to AI football experience. This what? So I just need to kick the ball onto.
You should try this.
I should just try it. Achha, why talk about it? Let's just try it. Why talk about it? Luke, Luke. Okay. Of course, you have to be registration. You have to register to do this. Okay, yeah. Okay, you knew that I'm going to use my right leg. Okay, so like a goal post comes up, and now I just need to. All right, let's see. What was it? Quick tip, good effort, focus more on accuracy.
The maximum score is towards the left and right.
Right. Okay. If I go towards the top corners, I don't know if I'm pretty much going to make myself look like an idiot here, but I'll try. Because wait, I'm just going down.
No, you need to kick.
Okay, little upwards. Yeah, football not really my game, but I do enjoy watching it and playing it as a game. Okay, so let's give it a shot. Again, I'm just shooting. Is there someone who can kick better than I do? Because I think I'm really bad at this. I'm making the most obvious goals.
So actually, each user will have 3 kicks. So that all 3 kicks will be exhausted. So we'll be having an AI commentary.
Really? Okay.
So this AI commentary is basically response as per your accuracy, speed, and the score.
This is my AI commentary.
It's actually your AI.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a real powerhouse on the pitch today, moving with the steady reliability of a freight train. Oh, that's nice. And racking up a massive 30 points. Oh, not bad. While a few of those shots decided to take a scenic tour of the... Oh, it's quite a lot of commentary. This player is going to be an unstoppable goal-scoring machine. The AI says that about me. I'm so happy. Though,
You can see the same
yeah,
replay over that screen.
I see. Yeah, oh, I do see it. Oh, the screen is playing back my shot. Outside, the screen is playing back my shot. Okay, so if someone can take a better shot than I did. Okay, so let's do this. A better shot coming up. Wow, accuracy 60%, score 6, speed 45 km/h. Really cool, guys. Wow, if you're coming to Tech World, you definitely have to check this out. Thank you so much, guys. Keep having fun. That's very loud, but I guess it's football. It has to be. Ha ha ha.
My day doesn't begin without a cup of black tea with some sugar in it. And now my day can begin. There's something about coastal places. Time slows, and there's culture in everything, even the trinkets. Hi, I'm Jishnu Chatterjee. I'm a motion designer and visual storyteller, and also the creative director of Stray Motion, a motion design studio based in Mumbai. I'm here on Made with Lenovo Yoga in this beautiful place in Odisha to explore the art of Patachitra. See this form? Now look at it. A teacher taught me how to do this. Whenever I have a creative block, this shows me what's wrong immediately. Sometimes I do this with life too. A little bit of perspective changes everything. I love sci-fi and its world building. We fill in the blanks by looking, just like when we look at ancient ruins and imagine the lives that once filled them. Both future and past only exist through imagination. I came across this artist who has been carrying forward the legacy of Patachitra. Let me show you something on my Lenovo Yoga 9i 2-in-1 Aura Edition with Intel Core Ultra processors. The versatile 2-in-1 design with a 360-degree foldable hinge transforms the device from laptop to tablet, offering flexible modes for creation, collaboration, and entertainment. The intricate details of Patachitra are really mesmerizing, as are the graceful forms of the human figures. Every element seems to be moving in tune with some divine music, and every art piece feels like a medley. I find the lack of obvious three-dimensionality quite fascinating in Patachitra art. It reminds me of cave paintings, which also convey complex ideas with very simple visuals. Because of this, I find Patachitra and my work to have a lot of similarities. I'm on my way to meet Sachikanta, but so many thoughts are flooding my mind. This village makes me feel like I've traveled back in time. Watching art still being created the way it was centuries ago. Sachikanta, hi.
Hi, Jishnu sir.
Yes. Finally, इतने टाइम से हम वीडियो कॉल्स पे बात कर रहे हैं. बिल्कुल
बिल्कुल मैं तो आपको वीडियो पे ही दिखा रहा था मेरा पेंटिंग, आज चलो लाइव दिखाता हूँ।
बिल्कुल, आई एम वेरी एक्साइटेड, लेट्स सी इट।
पट्टचित्र जो है वो बहुत ही पुराना आर्ट है और ये जनरेशन वाइज हम करते आ रहे हैं। और ये जो पट्टचित्र है, ये पट्ट मीन्स कैनवस, चित्र मीन्स पेंटिंग। ये जो कैनवस है ये हम खुद प्रिपेयर करते हैं।
तो बना बनाया नहीं होता?
नहीं, पहले बनाते हैं उसके बाद ही हम पेंटिंग करते हैं।
सचिकांत, आपके कलर्स आप बोल रहे हैं सारे नेचुरल पिगमेंट्स हैं
जी,
तो हर एक पिगमेंट के लिए अलग कुछ नेचुरल इंग्रेडिएंट यूज होता है? कैसे करते हैं आप?
नहीं, ये जो कलर्स है हमारा प्राइमरी 6 कलर्स है।
6 कलर,
तो उसी को हम अगर
उसी को मिक्स करके आपको और
तो 20-30 कलर निकाल जाएगा। जैसे ये है हरिताल, ये हरिताल पत्थर और ब्लू और थोड़ा सा रेड मिलाएंगे तो कुछ दूसरा कलर निकलेगा।
अच्छा।
और व्हाइट में थोड़ा सा ब्लैक डालूं तो वो पहाड़ी कलर निकलेगा। जैसे व्हाइट में पिंक थोड़ा सा डालूं, रेड थोड़ा सा डालूं, वो पिंक दिखेगा। उसी तरह का हम 25-30 कलर निकाल सकते हैं।
तो ये इंटरेस्टिंग है, मतलब कैनवस भी आप प्रिपेयर करते हैं, पेंट भी आप बनाते हैं, तो
ये इसीलिए तो ये गांव डेवलप है, क्योंकि ये जो आर्ट फॉर्म है ये बहुत ही ट्रेडिशनली फॉलो होता है
और अभी तक वही सेम प्रोसेस फॉलो हो रहा है।
और पट्टचित्र का जो मोटिव्स होता है, फिगर्स और ओडिसी स्टाइल में जो फेसेस होते हैं हमारे पट्टचित्र के, वो ज्यादातर साइड फेसेस रहते हैं।
करेक्ट, ये मैंने नोटिस किया है, फेसेस साइड। और सचिकांता, ये सब आर्टवर्क एक साथ देख के मैं तो काफी ओवरवेल्म हो गया हूँ। और बहुत बढ़िया काम है, बहुत बढ़िया काम।
अरे हाँ, मेन चीज तो आपको दिखाना भूल गया, जो जिसके लिए आप आए थे।
राइट,
चलिए दिखाता हूँ आपको।
प्लीज लेके चलिए। Finally, seeing all this in person is giving me so many ideas. I can't wait to get started. तो मैं ये लेके जा सकता हूँ?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, ले सकते हैं।
Let's do it. अब मैं कुछ दिखाता हूँ आपको बना के इसके साथ। Okay. Bye सचिकांता।
Bye.
So lovely meeting. Time to break away from all the noise and focus. Let's switch to attention mode. Storytelling through motion design feels a bit like putting together a puzzle. Until the order is right, everything feels wrong. Sometimes the slightest adjustment can make it all click. Teamwork makes the dream work. And my most favorite assistant and collaborator is AI. Especially on my Lenovo Yoga 9i 2-in-1 Aura Edition with Copilot key integration. First, I separate all the unique elements into layers using Adobe Photoshop. Then I take these layers into Adobe After Effects, where I create moving compositions and add various effects and animations. And lastly, I bring all the animated shots into Adobe Premiere Pro and rearrange the shots to solve the puzzle. I had some big renders going, but they wrapped up too fast, thanks to this guy. This is what my perfect creative day looks like, where time merges and sometimes totally disappears for me. I've reimagined Sachikanta's beautiful Patachitra paintings using my trusty Lenovo Yoga Aura AI PC. Sachikanta is coming over to see the final animated video. Why don't you also see it now?
बहुत पुराने युग की बात है। तब आसमान में एक नहीं 7 सूरज चमकते थे। उनकी तेज रोशनी इतनी भयंकर थी कि धरती जलने लगी थी और लोग उस गर्मी को सह नहीं पा रहे थे। तब मुन जाति के 7 वीर धुरंधर आ गए। उन्होंने आसमान की तरफ तीर चलाया। एक के बाद एक 6 सूरज धड़क कर गिर गए। ये सब देखकर 7वां सूरज घबराकर भाग गया। वो 2 और पहाड़ों के पीछे जाकर छुप गया और धरती गहरे अंधकार में डूब गई। 2 बैल अपने सींगों से उलझ गए। हाथी पेड़ से जा टकराया। अब सब कुछ उलट पुलट गया था। जंगल का राजा शेर सबको इकट्ठा करके बोला, हमें सूरज को वापस लाना होगा, वरना हमेशा के लिए अंधेरा हो जाएगा। सबसे पहले शेर ने गरजकर सूरज को बुलाया। हाथी ने आसमान की तरफ जोर से पुकारा और मोर ने अपने रंगीन पंख फैलाकर नृत्य किया। पर सूरज छुपा रहा पहाड़ों के पीछे ही। तभी एक छोटी सी आवाज़ उठी। एक सामान्य मुर्गे ने कहा, मैं कोशिश कर सकता हूँ। सभी हंस पड़े और शेर ने कहा, कोशिश करने दो इसे। मुर्गा आगे बढ़ा और जोर से बोला और सूरज पूरी शान से आसमान में चढ़ गया। रोशनी से पूरी धरती भर गई। उस दिन के बाद से हर सुबह जब मुर्गा बांग देता है, सूरज उठकर आसमान में आ जाता है, एक नए दिन की शुरुआत करने।
तो कैसा लगा?
ये आपने तो मेरे पेंटिंग में जान ही डाल दिया है। सच में यार, बहुत बढ़िया बने।
थैंक्स ब्रो, इट वुडंट बी पॉसिबल विदाउट यू।
What the? The most technologically advanced FIFA World Cup in history is powered by Lenovo AI with Intel inside.
Even now at Lenovo Tech World 2026. Today we have these four teams facing off in a semi-final and final of Valorant tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the teams from NSUT. Please welcome Team Alpha and Team Boom. There they are. From NSUT, you're Team Alpha or Team Boom?
Alpha.
Team Alpha. Okay, and okay, right, wait a second. So there are two teams from your college. Right now, this is a semi-final going on. You are Team Alpha, and then there is Team Boom. Who are you facing off against right now? Do you know?
No, we don't know the name. Team Boom. Team Boom is the match upcoming. Team from IIT.
Right. And are they here? Oh, they're already here. Sorry, guys. Who are you?
Team Kamo from IIT Delhi.
Zanichi from IIT Delhi.
All right. Team Kamo from IIT Delhi versus Team Boom of NSUT. Wow, we're really looking forward to this, guys. I believe this is the semi-final. Okay, and then this will be followed by, I assume, Team SMR from IIT Delhi versus Team Alpha from NSUT. So, you guys are ready?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay, I'll just quickly go over this. What's your play style, guys? What do you like? Are you clutch or like, are you just like devastation? You just go for the kill?
Just go for the kill. Aggressive game. Go
for the kill.
Aggressive and full on aggressive. This will be quite a showdown, ladies and gentlemen. To the victor, the crown. Let the games begin.
Check. Check. All right. Check. Check.
What is up, Delhi? I welcome you all to Lenovo Tech World 2026. This is going to be an amazing, exciting event of Valorant over here. But first, I would like to talk about the brackets. Yes. So we are going to have two semi-finale, semi-finale 1 and semi-finale 2. Moving towards the semi-finale 1, let's see which are those two teams who has qualified amongst the group stages and made a place for themselves. It's Team Alpha on my left hand side, and on my right hand side it's Team Camo. These two teams would be playing the first match of the day. And if I talk about the second match, which is the semi-finale 2, which will be the best of one, it's Team SMR and Team Boom. So these two teams would be playing against each other in the next match of the day. But this is not it. Both of the teams qualifying would be playing against each other at the grand finals. Yes, you heard me right. If I talk about the grand finals, it has a prize pool of 50,000 rupees. Yes, you heard me right. It has a prize pool of 50,000 rupees. Quickly, we'll be moving towards the game screen and watching how actually this particular match is going to be look like. But I want you guys to be really be ready, because these two teams have been struggling from a lot more time and made a place for themselves at this particular stage. All right, are you guys excited, everyone? Come on, guys, give me a cheer. Are you guys excited? All right, all right. Why is silent in the hall? Okay, if I talk about the brackets once more, I'll just explain you how the brackets will work around like. It's Team Alpha and Team Camo having a 1v1. Onto the other side, if I talk about the match number 2, it's Team SMR and Team Boom over there. The finals is yet to be decided. And we would still love to see which are those two teams playing against each other. But very soon we'll be moving towards the match. I want your attention, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can support your favorite team out here. There are 4 different teams: Team Alpha, Team Camo, Team SMR, Team Boom. It's a 2v2 battle coming in play, and I can see the pressure on these players out there. The hard work which they have shown. And now very soon we'll be moving towards the game screen, and we would be watching that how actually the first match of the Valorant is gonna look like on that amazing Lenovo laptops out there. But yes, there's a lot of crowd having a great experience, great energy coming in play. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we would be starting in another few minutes. If I talk about the first match, it's between Team Alpha and Team Camo. I'm really very excited. And let's go for the agent selection. Which agent are they coming in with? Quickly, we'll see the agents, that which are those agents they are choosing and what will be their mindset. Okay, it's a great combination coming in with Chet over there. A good start. I can see Chamber on the defending side. Let's see how they're gonna go in. Okay, so as we all know, you have those pistol rounds, but it's a 2v2 battle, so you can have a chance to choose a lot more weapons out there. You can go for a full buy, going with that Vandal. Okay, that's a good start, coming with that headshot, taking Chet down, and with that Vandal once more. It's a good start. A good score line coming in play. 1-0. And this is what we were talking about. Team Alpha having that 1 point by their side. Again, a good opening coming in. The last Lone Ranger surviving Jet. Let's see what he can do. The pressure on Abhi. Oh, he couldn't survive for a longer period of time. And again, 2 in a row with rolling in. It's Team Alpha. 2-0 is the score line right now, ladies and gentlemen. Again, with that attacking moves, they're going onto the respawn side of the defenders, and they're not letting them to come in even at once. And some amazing shots again and again. And it's a 3 in a row for Team Alpha, going in and in, getting those finishes point out there. And they're really looking unstoppable. This is a tough chance. This is a tough chance. You have to look for a comeback out here. One wrong move, things would be really difficult. And if you look at the current conditions, you're giving that lead to the opposite team. Team Alpha is having those leads now, and they would be utilizing in the later rounds. And the way they are playing, it's going to be really tough for them. But Team Camo, they need to get a comeback. They're throwing rounds like that. It won't be that feasible for them in the last few rounds, but they're still trying to struggle it. And finally they get around. And now Team Camo has won. And on to the other side, it's Team Alpha is having 4 points into their side, which means they have won the 4 rounds. Let's see how they're going in. Okay, again with that Vandal holding in, peeking, and just trying to figure it out that what better could be done. Peeking in from the left-hand side, right-hand side, but he knew the position, and the attackers rolling in. And this is 2nd in a row, getting that one more round by their side. A score line of 2-0. This is a start, what we were talking about. A tough contendership, a tough competition coming in play. 4-2, what it is. And I would love to see, how Team Camo would get a comeback from here. Some amazing good shots are coming in play. 1v1 battle, and there you go. Team Camo going for a comeback, getting the 3rd round in a row. And now the score line is 4-3. It's gonna be really, really tough for Team Alpha and Team Camo. Both the teams, I could see the pressure over there. Defenders getting a comeback, breaking the streak out there. 5-3 is the scoreline, and now with that headshot, they're making a remark and a statement out there that they're still here to rule the game. It's not going to be that easy with that headshot. One more shot coming in, getting down. But Team Camo, they're not looking to fall from here. It's a bounce back. 5-4 is the scoreline. 5 onto the side of Team Alpha, and 4 onto the side of Team Camo. Abhi, being the lone warrior, always he tries to get those precious points and the station start as well. But again, those shots are still coming in, and it's Jet. I was talking about this player, but this player is unstoppable. Abhi is truly proving his name and justifying his statement out there with the gun skills and the skill set. Nightmare moving in, keeping it very low, and that's a headshot. That's a cheeky shot coming in. What we were talking about, and really, it's a flawless. What we really talk about. 6-5 is the scoreline now. And I really enjoyed, the way these players, the way these teams are playing along and getting this aggression and a passive team at the same side. A tough contendership. 5-7 is the scoreline, where just few minutes back, if you remember, Team Alpha, they were having a lead of 4 points. And now they lost the lead and they gave the lead to Team Camo. This is really something absurd to watch out. Having those leads, losing the leads, and giving the leads to their opponents. This is what you don't usually see out. But now, Nightmare. Defenders again going in and in, rolling in and in. And it's a 7-6 scoreline, a tough contendership, only and only a lead of 1 point are there. Going to be a tough call with that Vandal totally rolling in again and again. And now, Zenbai, Bender over there with that Vandal, amazing weapon. You can see a cover from backend as well. It's a teamwork, and there is a teamwork, there's a dreamwork, and they are playing like that. And now the fun part is the score line is 7-7 on both the side. Team Alpha and Team Camo totally ruling the game. Going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough call. Now, going in with that same intent. Amazing shots are being taken out there. 7-7 is the scoreline. It's a 1v2 battle. You better be careful, Jinpai. One wrong move, you've been taken down, and the lead which you were trying to maintain, you would lost that as well. Let's see what they usually come up with. But now they're not trying to, be very much aggressive. They're trying to be in their area, choosing in, but there you go. Oh my god, a 1v2 coming in, and that's amazing by Team Alpha. The name totally justified the player game style, showing a alpha game over here. And this is just going to be amazing out there. Camo still trying to figure it out that what better could be done. One wrong move, things would be more vulnerable, but attackers, they're not ready to give up. Team Camo retaliating. It's a 8-8 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, and now this contendership will go more and more difficult. I'll remind you guys are watching Lenovo Tech World 2026. It has a prize pool of 50,000 rupees, which is a great amount for you guys, and you guys have a bragging rights also. So now, if I talk about the current situation, this is going to be really difficult for both the teams out there, and this is the match point. What I heard, 9-8. A tough one, a tough chance, a tough contendership. Let's see what they usually come up with. But now you have to be really strong. You have to be really be attentive at this point of the time. On the 9 side, it's Team Alpha. Oh, it's a 1v2. It's a 1v2. Let's see, can Chapo get it? No, it's a draw now. 9-9 is the scoreline, and you have an overtime round coming in. This is around 19, ladies and gentlemen, and this has been going to a really fun game out there. Fender over there, still waiting in, and there's a headshot coming in again. Abhi has been taken down, the backbone of the team on the other side. It's a 1v1 chamber over there, holding it in the air. A good shot coming in, attackers win. It's Team Camo getting that pick. Now it's a match point for them. Let's see, can Team Camo win over there? Ladies and gentlemen, put your eyes on the stage. This is the match point. There you go, but oh my god, Team Alpha showing A gameplay, justifying their name, showing Alpha game. And now the scoreline is 10-10. Let's see what they really can do. Holding it really strong, really hard. You have that headshot, one more shot. Jet over there. Abhi, the last Lone Ranger surviving for the team. Let's see what he really can do. Senpai over there, he shows the head. It's 11-10. You get the breakthrough. 11-10 is the scoreline right now. And again, Team Camo. Now they are having a chance again to get the game. It is the match point for the overtime. One good peek would get you a few more shots. Oh, that crouch over there would get you some more points as well. But will you get this round? This is the question rising. Senpai takes Abhi down. It's a 1v1 battle. A tough one for Camo, and the deciding one as well, but they are not ready to really give up. Again, the scoreline ties up to 11-11. And we are going for overtime again. Put your eyes on the stage, guys. This is the moment to decide that who is going to the grand finals. Let's see how it's really going to be look like. A tough contendership, a tough championship. Fender over there takes Sabi down. It's a 1v2. Team Alpha. Oh, it's a flawless. It's a flawless. The name totally justifies their game style. This is what we were talking about. And now this is the match point. Can Team Alpha take this onto the other side? Team Camo, they were totally ruling the game and trying to get that lead. But the question is that now you have that pressure. Can you rise? Can you come back? Can you bounce back? Team Camo, eyes on you. Team Alpha, can you get this round and win the battle? Make a path for the grand finals. No, it's not going to be that easy. They're not ready to give up. Again, the attackers win. And it's Team Camo. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm really, really tired to see that both of the teams out there, they're not ready to give up. Look at their face, the pressure on their face, the struggle on their face. This is going to be a tough one, a 1v2 battle again. They try to roll in, but the defenders, it's Team Alpha getting the pick. That's really something amazing to watch out. But now, will they get the game? Will they get the chance? This is the question arising. 13-12 is the scoreline. Team Alpha on the other side. Oh, it was their chance. It was their chance. Podium was ready for the win, but oh my God, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Team Alpha making the way for themselves in the grand finals. And this is how you pave your path. That's something really, really amazing to watch out. This was the first match of the day, which we really, really enjoyed. And the next match of the day is between Team SMR versus Team Boom. I guess you would enjoy that match as well. Till then, we would be going for a short break. After that, we would be coming with the next match of the day. Till then, stay safe and enjoy some amazing moments.
Now we'll have the second leg of the semifinals. Stick around. The show is still going on. Meanwhile, make sure to keep making some content like reels and stories. Tag Lenovo India and use some interesting creative hashtags to win some special merchandise from Lenovo. And this only lasts till the stock lasts. So hurry.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I welcome you back to Lenovo Tech World 2026. You guys were watching amazing action of Valorant out here, and this is going to be the semi-finals too, and the second match of the day as well. Yes, the team winning over here would be going for the grand finals out there, and this would be again a skirmish match. Let's see what are the agent selection coming over here. If I talk about, we could see Harbor over there with Chet. Onto the other side, there's a change, and I could see Neon over there, which is something really fun to watch out. Let's see how they actually, those fights are going to come in and what action they are going to take in. This is going to be a tough competition, a challenging one out there. And if I talk about the current condition, let's see how these teams, how these players gonna play like Snappy, the first player. If I talk about Zod, the second player on the defender side and the attacker side. If I talk about Lana Del Reyna with that neon and Entex with that approach. Oh, good start coming in. A flawless game. With that 1-0 score line coming in, this is what we usually talk about. That whenever you have a good head start, you go for a win, you go for a good approach out there. But let's see how these players, how these teams gonna play like, what their strategies will look like. This is going to be a very, very important task. This is going to be a very, very tough call for the players and the teams out there. Onto my left-hand side, the defenders have 1 point, and onto the right-hand side, the attackers have 1 point, but this is a second one coming in. That's something really amazing to watch out. And if I look at the current condition, the score line 2-1 looks really, really very tough and really very, very difficult for the players to be going in with. 3-1 score line, a regular streak coming in for the players, a regular streak for the defenders out there going in and in with that approach. And I'll remind you guys again that this is a best of 1 match in the semi-finals. Then we'll be having a best of 3 match in the grand finals out there. So let's see who paves the path for the grand finals. This is going to be a tough call.
Train harder. They were not good enough.
Okay, let's see how they're gonna go in. What their approach, what their strategies will look like. This is going to be a tough call. This is going to be a challenging call. Let's see how they're gonna go in, how they're gonna play like. Move! A 2v2 battle coming in. A tough battle, a 5v3 situation over there. Empire taking Snappy down. And again. Oh my god. They're ruling in. They're going in and in with that approach. Oh! Again, a headshot coming in by Epic. Jet, that last Lone Ranger survival. It's a 1v1 battle. That crash coming from the attacker side. But the defenders, Jet, the sharp, the speedy Jet, getting that blow and getting that round as well. It's a 4-5 score line again, going in with that amazing shot, taking Jet down, the backbone of the team, and now using those boxes, using those hard covers out there. How they're gonna take it, this is really something very important to watch out.
Not your best.
Enemy taken out.
Oh my god, if I talk about Lana Del Reyna, Neon, I would love to see that, how actually they would play, how actually they would go in, what actually their strategies would look like. But a 2v2 battle where you have to actually show that, how your skill sets is, how your battle game is, how rush game you can go in with. This is something really, very important to look out. But ladies and gentlemen, please look at the scoreline. This is going to be maybe a one-sided match coming in, but looking at the current condition, a scoreline of 7-4. What I could watch out, but a amazing shot again coming in play. Chamber totally rolling in. Jot, This player is really, really amazing to watch out. A score line of 7-5 on both the sides. But now the question is that how's it going to roll in? Oh! Attackers, they're not ready to stop and retaliating with that style again and again. Defenders, they have to figure it out that what better could be done. How they could make the game more into their side. But again, 4 in a row. It's a flawless coming from the attacker side again. A difficult task, a challenging task for both the teams out there. And let's see how they're gonna go, how they're gonna play, and what their strategies will look like. Team SMR on the left hand side and Team Boom. Oh my god, this is totally justifying their name. Team Boom having 9 rounds into their side and totally booming the game. Almost on the verge of winning. Just few more rounds left and let's see what they can really do out there. It's a 1v1 battle again going into the silence. A difficult battle, a difficult task out there. Let's see how they're going to go in. Team Boom with those 9 rounds onto their side. And if I talk about Team SMR with those 7 onto their side, they tried to peek, get the shots, and yes, he did it. That was a very cheeky shot coming in. But now it's a 1v1 battle, and I really enjoy the battles in a 1v1. Oh, attackers going with that 10th round in the row. And that was something really, really amazing to watch out. This is what we usually call an amazing game, amazing battle for the teams and players out there. But yes, this was the second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. And now I want your attention, everyone. We would be moving towards the next match, which is the grand finals, the best of 3 between the best of best players out there. And let's see how they're gonna roll in. Check, check, check one, check two. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you back to this amazing Lenovo Tech World 2026. Yes, you heard me right. We were having some amazing action of Valorant out there. And this is the grand finals out there. I want your attention, everyone. This is the grand finals out there. BO3 between the top two teams out of Delhi was qualified over here and made a stage for themselves right in front of you guys. This is your chance to witness them live. This is going to be a BO3 very soon. We would be moving towards the game screen and watching that which are those teams and which are those agent players who they are picking. Okay, on the left hand side, I could see Jet over there. On my right hand side, I could see the same combination out there, a Neon, and you try to go with that duelist role where you try to dominate really hard and make something best out of it. But this is your chance to both the teams out there to pave a path. On the attacking side, it's Team SMR, and on the defending side, it's Team KMO. Both the teams are here to get the prize pool of 50,000 rupees, and not only that, bragging rights of Lenovo Tech World India Valorant champions. Let's see how they're gonna go and how they're gonna play like. And there's a start coming in. The defenders are truly rolling in. KMO, they're not ready to stop. Amazing head start coming in. It's a 1v2. You have to be careful. He takes one down. Jet versus Neon. Duelist versus Duelist on the both the side. A little peek from the left hand side, right hand side coming in play. Little playful, little fun. You're proud, but it's not that easy. Defenders getting that start, and Team KMO getting that first round win in their side. I'll remind you, all the audience out here, this is the grand finals, BO3, and they'll be winning a prize pool of 50,000 rupees, which is a very huge amount for all these college students out there. And let's see how they're gonna roll in. But now, it's a 1-1 score line on both the sides. Team KMO and Team SMR. A tough battle, a tough contendership. 1v2 battle again coming in. Jet over there looking in a tough condition. Neon! He picks him down. And here you go with that amazing start. That's what we call an amazing pick. A 2v2 battle where it comes to a scoreline of 2-1 on both the sides. Let's see how they're gonna really roll in, but not 2-1. Let's make it 3-1. Attackers, they're not ready to stop. SMR, they're totally ruling and going in and in and trying best out of best. You have to be really, really careful at this point of the time because each round, each match over here would be something really important for you guys. It has a prize pool of 50,000 rupees. I'll remind you guys every time that this has a bragging rights of the champions of the Lenovo Tech World 2026. But again, the defenders trying to get a comeback, and yes, they did it. 2-3 is the score line. And let's see how they're gonna go and roll in like. Now the tough part is each round moving in here will cost you a lot. Will ask you a lot more challenges, a lot more difficulties out there. Flawless. At the current condition, a 3v2 score line. Let's see how can they really roll in and what results they pave for themselves. But while the time, I guess everyone over here is having a really, really good time, having some amazing experience at all the experience zone of Lenovo. And a 1v2 coming in. Jet over there trying to make a remarkable statement. It's a 3v5 battle. And let's go. This is what we were talking about. 5 onto the side of the attackers. SMR, they're totally ruling in, getting those leads on their side. And they're still looking unstoppable, going in and in. MPEC over there, still trying to find the better way and the better results are there. Okay, it's a 1v2. It's a 1v2. Let's see what they really, really come up with. Jet. Oh, finally. He did that 1v2. And now, Lana Del Reyna moving in. That amazing weapon and a flawless game coming in, taking Centipede down. A 7-3 scoreline. Attackers totally ruling the way they wanted. Defenders making their way. But now, oh, a flawless game. This is a 4v7. Defenders, they're not ready to give up. KMO getting a comeback in this game. The question is that, will attackers allow them to go in with that same intent? This is the question rising. Let's see how they really go up with. Oh my god. The battle is 8-4 on both the sides. If I look at the scoreline, this is something really amazing to watch out where you have a lead of almost what your opponents have. A double lead that is making this game more beautiful, more intense and from both the sides. But now, attackers again. It is going to be a one-sided one, I guess. Match point. Rolling in and in with that same effort, same doability. Let's see how they can make the pave and part the ways for themselves.
Nice.
It's a 2v1 battle. Jet over there. Slightly hiding, but that's a cheeky shot coming in. Attackers getting that win. It's Team SMR getting the first battle on the grand finals and making the lead from them. Ladies and gentlemen, please clap for Team SMR, everyone out there. Please clap for them, everyone. They won the first match of the grand finals. But. There are 2 more matches remaining. It is best of 3. SMR won the first match. And if I talk about Team KMO, they have 2 more matches remaining. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tighten your seatbelt. this grand final is going to be amazing. We will be joining you guys in the next 30 seconds. Check, check, check one, check two. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I welcome you back to Lenovo Tech World 2026, and you guys are watching the grand finals over here. The first match was won by Team SMR, and they were really, really amazing to watch out. And now it's the time for the second match of the day and the decider one as well, because if Team SMR wins this one, they'll be having the prize pool and the bragging rights of Lenovo Tech World 2026 with the prize pool of 50,000 rupees. Or it's Team KMO getting that comeback in this particular match. The pressure on the faces of the players out there, the challenges which they are facing. This is going to be really fun to watch out. Let's see how this particular match gonna look like. The other side, I could see some change in the agent selection, but attackers with the start itself making a remark out there and making the things more difficult for the opponents. This is what we really talk about. This could be the deciding match of both the teams. If Team SMR wins this one, they're gonna get the prize pool of 50,000 and the bragging rights of Tech World. But on the other side, if Team KMO gets that win, they'll be going for the third match of the day, which would make this game more and more exciting, more and more entertaining out there. Let's see what really happens. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want all your eyes and attention on the stage out there. This is going to be a really tough and challenging part. Over there, I could see some good jumps out there. One good peek, one good headshot will get you that breakthrough. Yes, with that headshot, Reina taking Fender down, going in and in. It's a 1v2, but can you clutch in? This is a question of anything, but on the other side, it's a flawless coming in. MPEG taking Zenpi down, and that's how you do a teamwork that develops a dreamwork too. A tough competition. 4-0 is the scoreline. Really, really challenging, really, really difficult. And now let's make it a comeback for the defenders. It's a 4v1. A tough challenge for the defenders. Let's see how they'll make a comeback. This is the question arising. But a flawless again coming in. It's 5-1. Attackers, they're not ready to give up so easily. They're going in and in, getting those all rounds and taking the defenders down. And it's a 1v2 again. It's a chance of comeback. It's a chance of pullback. Let's see what he can do. Hiding around the boxes won't work for a longer time. And here he takes him down. Attackers, it's a 6-1 scoreline. And a tough challenge and a tough recovery going in. Let's see how they can really do it. But again, now. Defenders getting a comeback. The defenders are making a path from themselves. A 2v2 battle. Okay, a good start, attackers. They're trying to break one again. A flawless. I think they have a habit of winning every round, one by one, utilizing those correct strategies, correct mentorship between, and correct communication as well. But now, if I talk about Lana Del Reyna holding in, they're not moving in, they're not getting so aggressive, playing very smartly from the left-hand side, takes one down, going from the right-hand side, trying to take both of them. It is going to be a tough one for Zenipi. Solo Lone Ranger, but now it's a 1v1 battle. Can he do that clutch? Zenipi, eyes on you. If you take him down, it would be a 1v2, and yes, he does that. Taking the opponents down and making it a 1v2, breaking the ice. It's a 3-7 scoreline where you were apart from those 5 rounds, and now you're just apart from those 4 rounds out here. And now, this is going to be a tough call. This is going to be a challenging call. Lana Del Reyna, running at shot. Pender over there. The last one, Ranger. Let's see what they can really do. It's a 1v2 coming in. Oh, flawless coming from the side of the attackers. 8-3. A tough challenge, a tough contendership. Team SMR rolling in on the verge of winning. Let's see what they come up with. A tough challenge, 1v1. Neon on the other side, really surviving those few HP. Defender taking him down. It's a 8-4. Defenders. KMO. Let's see what they can do. SMR, the attackers, totally trying to get the game. If they lose this one, they're going to lose the battle as well. They're going to lose the BO3 as well. A 1v1 coming in. Viper on the other side. Waiting in. Zenipi. Tough challenge, and the defenders. The KMO getting the comeback. Now, SMR are having the leads of only and only 3 points. This is going to be really fun, ladies and gentlemen. I want all your eyes on the stage because this is the grand finals, which has a prize pool of worth 50,000. And not only that, you have the bragging rights of Lenovo Tech World 2026 as the Valorant champions, and the defenders getting a comeback, getting these 2 rounds in a row. And now the scoreline is 6 onto the side of Team SMR. And on the other side, I have 8. 6-8 scoreline. Defenders again. Oh, it's finally attackers getting in.
Match point.
Team SMR on the verge of winning. Guys, I want your attention, everyone out here in the arena. SMR needs only 1 round to win this championship. This is their time. Are you guys ready to clap for them? Just 1 more round to go. And yes! They did it! They did it! Team SMR getting that win onto their side as the champion of Lenovo Tech World 2026 with a banging game coming in play. with a 2-0 onto their style. Come on, guys. I want everyone to clap for them. Everyone. All right. I would like to request Luke now to come up on the stage and talk something more fun to the champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Team SMR. Let's give them a huge, huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, man, guys, that was an intense match. कैसा था भाई experience? थोड़ा बताओ हमें.
अच्छा था एक्सपीरियंस एफपीएस भी अच्छा थे लैपटॉप्स भी अच्छे थे अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस था
Yeah, wow, so serious, man. That's how you guys win games, just being so serious. You don't want to enjoy this moment? Come on, you won. You are.
We are enjoying.
फन था सामने भी फ्रेंड्स ही थे मजा आया उनके अगेंस्ट खेल के
Acha, you're all friends, huh? That's the thing about gamers, man. They're all friends. Anyway, after all, what was the turning point in the game? तुम्हें मतलब कि what really turned the tide in your favor?
द 1v2 आई गॉट विद द फैंटम वो वहां से हाइप अप हो गया एकदम कि अब तो जस्ट डब्ल्यू
Nice one, guys.
I don't know it. I think it was a skill diff, to be honest.
What makes you guys a good team? What about you clicks so well कि आप लोग इतना dominantly खेल पाते हो?
हम दोनों साथ में 3-4 साल से खेल रहे हैं तो कोऑर्डिनेशन तो बैठे ही है तो बस वही है साथ में खेलते रहते हैं कॉम्स की जरूरत भी नहीं है नहीं समझ आ रहा है साथ में
या अब जस्ट अपने 1v1 duels जीतते हैं और तो कुछ नहीं.
Who is Zenepi over here? Zenepi, okay. I mean, apparently he was in terms of stats, he was quite up there, but still not quite enough to win the game, which goes to show that it's all about teamwork, and not just about individual play. I guess that's what makes Valorant as an esport so interesting and fascinating. Once again, congratulations, you guys. Really good job. You have the bragging rights for being the winners here at the Valorant Esports tournament at Lenovo Tech World India 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Team SMR. Okay, the proceeds on the main stage will continue shortly. Coming up next, I believe we have SidePod. I'll tell you more about them in a moment. So stick around and of course, check out all the zones. And in case you haven't already, share some reels, some stories, tag Lenovo India, and you get to win some exclusive merchandise from Lenovo. Again, this offer only lasts till stocks last. Okay, so go ahead, make your headway, tag Lenovo India, come up with some interesting hashtags, and I will see you here shortly.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing slave. Now it's time to stop blending in. Draw your line, let the world lean in.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing slave. Now it's time.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Of course, here at Lenovo Tech World, people are just pouring in and going over all the exhibition areas and looking at devices that pique their interest. Let's go and try and meet someone and talk to them about this. Follow me. This is interesting. An actual chef who's probably left his kitchen and he's here checking out tablets. Let's go talk to him. Hi.
Hi.
Have you?
I'm Anand.
Anand, hi. Have you actually left a live kitchen and you?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. And what
Just came here to
are you looking at?
What is good for my son? Because I'm looking to buy tablet. He can carry in the college and he can work at home.
Okay.
So, and that way, I just came here to just.
Yeah, and I see Honey here.
Yeah, hi.
Is already taking you through this. So let me just be a fly on the wall and hear you guys. Yeah, go for it.
Well, thank you. I think after tablet, looking for a tablet for your son, right? Yes. And he's in class 12. Yes. I'm sure he's capturing all of lectures, attending lectures, watching videos, maybe maths classes and stuff. Yes. So let me show you something live, which is useful for your kid. Yes. That's the one. That's what I'm looking.
Makes it like way. And what's the app phase of the thing?
For example, this is Lenovo app. This comes inbuilt. This is Lenovo Ideas app. This comes in built. If I go use this pen, this comes with a pen. So if I scroll a bit and then I add a new page. Okay? Now, if I add a new page, I'll just say what is your son's Harry. Not for pages. For example, hi area.
Then you sort of
Welcome.
no, the final layer at premium, you don't need to really do it on
Take what? Okay. So for example, okay, maybe he's taking some class, he's actually, now what I'm going to do is, he doesn't need to carry a laptop or as a pen and notepad, he'll just say, if I circle this, okay, and I convert this to text, see.
Wow.
So anything which is text goes digital. So he doesn't need to carry a separate laptop or a notepad and a pen, but he on his tablet only he can capture all the notes.
Wow.
Everything he can capture, right?
Wow.
Number two, there's another feature if I show you. Anything for mathematics? So, yeah. So let me see. So he goes to maths classes, right? Yes. I hope it is difficult for him or he likes math. Yes. He likes? Okay. So if I show you, there's this app called My Script. Okay. Now, if I show you this app, this is an interesting app. You want to do some calculation, say for example, square root of 235. See?
Wow.
Very nice. Yes. So, you want to try one? You want to try? Why not?
I need to first think of a math problem that's complex enough.
Any problem.
Okay. Square root of question mark. Arey yaar, I need to be.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is another query is incomplete. Clear it. Do it fresh.
Okay. Let's give it like decimals. Okay, square root of 280.003. Oh!
Anything you want to write. You want to clear, click on clear first. See?
Wow.
Perfect. See, and you see the answer you're getting is in milliseconds. Yes. So it saves a lot of time for your son also. Wow. And if best part you can tell him, practice and then see whether the answer is correct or right. If you don't know, for example, what your son is doing, you can search it on the laptop and say, okay, you're not telling me the correct answer. Maybe.
Crazy.
That's crazy, right?
That is crazy. What's the name of this app?
This is My Script.
My Script.
And the best part in this tablet, if you go for these third-party applications, they are, you may have to pay some subscription fees on a monthly basis or a yearly basis. Right? It is better that this comes by default with the product. And it's a full-time, lifetime by default. Right? There is no extra charge. Then there's one last feature you want to see quickly. If I show you one more feature. Say, search something on and he's watching some movie. Okay? Now, search something. Okay, what is this?
Wow, just take an immediate screenshot.
And you have to do yourself. Entire information of this is a Lenovo Idea tablet. This gives you entire information about the product.
Wow. Wow, so intuitive, so easy and intuitive.
I need a t-shirt.
This is where you need to be creative.
Search now, and if I this is a floral t-shirt, I'm liking one. Okay. Now if I go circle to search,
Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, I'll have to take your leave and go back to the stage. But this is really interesting. You guys continue and have some fun. Thank you so much. What's your name again?
Anand Prakash.
Anand Prakash. And thank you for leaving your live kitchen. I know how busy it can get. Thank you, honey.
So nice to meet you.
I mean, I was really into it, and now I've been pulled from here. So you guys,
Buy one for yourself as well.
I hope to. I hope so. Yeah. All right. You guys have fun. See you. Wow. Mind blown. Okay, of course, a lot of action happening here at Lenovo Tech World India 2026. And come, let's speak to a few people who are checking out the wares. Hey guys, thank you so much for doing this. I'm sorry for pulling you away from your little experience there, but what were you checking out though? Tell us.
I mean, just going through all of the electronic devices, I think the entire event has been wonderful.
Yeah.
I think the entire event has been done really well. It's immaculate almost. Went through the coffee experience also.
The Aura Coffee experience.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Got myself a nice smoker.
And
have also experienced a lot of the gaming experience. Went through the F1 gaming as well. I think the event has been really well organized. And as for the speaker sections as well, has been really insightful all this while. So I think overall it has been a great experience.
Excellent. So you've already been to the Legion Zone?
Yes, I have.
Are you a gamer?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm an amateur, but then what's
Oh,
wrong
that's
with
cool, bhai. Amateur pro. You're a gamer. What do you like playing?
I mean, I am more of a mobile gamer. I was
Okay, all right.
has had a lot of experience with all of these and online.
Did you check out the Legion Go to?
I did. I just checked the F1 and a little bit of the.
You should definitely check out the Legion Go to because that'll take your mobile gaming to the next level. It's like console level power
That's the next thing on the agenda.
on handle. But we are here at Lenovo Yoga. What were you checking out here?
I've been going through all of these exciting PCs and laptops a little bit. Found this really cool. I mean, the entire process of 360.
This one, right? Yeah, I saw this earlier today. It's like another level to watch your reels.
And did capture a few videos as well for you to check out later.
Really?
Yeah.
For me to check out later? What sort of videos are you?
The entire stock has and some sort of snippets from the entire event here.
Huh?
I've been trying to fill up a little bit of the storage of you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, you're surprising me. Okay, I hope it's all good and I hope you've captured us well. Who was your friend? She just left.
I mean,
Why did she leave?
I don't know.
Come back in here, man. Like you don't like being on camera and talking.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little bit conscious.
Yeah. But tell us, what has stood out for you? Are you also a gamer, like your friend?
No, actually, I got publicly embarrassed while I was playing FIFA F1. Yeah, and I was very much conscious while playing FIFA.
Yeah.
And exploring bit of a devices, capturing my ramp walk videos, filling up the storage of the devices.
Your ramp walk video?
Yeah.
Where? How? It's here?
Yeah.
Show us, man. Maybe I can hold this for you. Ramp walk video. दिखाओ मुझे ramp walk video. दिखाओ मुझे ramp walk. Yeah. थोड़ा ramp walk दिखाओ मुझे.
Nice.
What's up
Yeah,
here?
actually, we are.
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at Oh, that's
doing a wrist walk.
You're not camera shy. Who said you're camera shy?
And we'll promote our thing also here. It's IEEE DTU.
What did you promote?
IEEE DTU. It's our society, our organization. Yeah, some of my teammates.
IEEE DTU.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're going to do DTU to someone or triple E to you. IEEE DTU. It's like I love you, but in a new way to say.
Yeah, actually, maybe.
IEEE DTU.
And
Okay.
I also captured some photos.
Wow, that's really cool. So did you capture from this device here?
Yeah, actually. Wow. Cool. I mean, you can just do it like this also.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. What a new way to make reels, man. That was crazy. Cool. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you so much for talking to us. I'll leave you be. Go have fun. Yeah. I already see you got your coffee from the Aura Coffee. All right. Matching outfits too. IEEE to you. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being such sports. Cheers. This and more. Soon. Let's talk. Let's walk around and talk to more people.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing safe. Now it's time to stop blending in. Draw your line, let the world lean in.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing safe. Now it's time to stop blending in. Let the world lead in.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Of course, here at Lenovo Tech World, people are just pouring in and going over all the exhibition areas and looking at devices that pique their interest. Let's go and try and meet someone and talk to them about this. Follow me. This is interesting. An actual chef who's probably left his kitchen and he's here checking out tablets. Let's go talk to him. Hi.
Hi.
Have you?
I'm Anand.
Anand, hi. Have you actually left a live kitchen and you?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. And what are you?
Came here to
What are you looking at?
what is good for my son, because I'm looking to buy tablet he can carry in the college and he can work at home.
Okay.
And that way I just came here to just watch.
Yeah, and I see Honey here.
Yeah, hi.
Is already taking you through this. So let me just be a fly on the wall and hear you guys. Yeah, go for it.
Well, thank you. I think जो tablet looking for a tablet for your son, right? Yeah. And he's in class 12. Yes. I'm sure he's capturing all of lectures, attending lectures, watching videos, maybe maths classes and stuff. Yes. So let me show you something live which is useful for your kid. Yes. That's the one. That's what I'm looking.
Makes it like way. And what's the app?
Lenovo. For example, this is Lenovo app. This comes inbuilt. This is Lenovo Ideas app. This comes in with, if I go use this pen, this comes with a pen. So if I scroll a bit and then I add a new page. Okay? Now, if I add a new page, I'll just say, what is your son's Harry. Not for page, for example, hi area.
Then you sort of
Welcome.
no, the final layer at Premiere, you don't need to really do it on Premiere.
Take what? Okay. So for example, okay, maybe he's taking some class, he's actually, now what I'm going to do is, he doesn't need to carry a laptop or as a pen and notepad, he'll just say, if I circle this, okay, and I convert this to text, see.
Wow.
So anything which is text goes digital. So he doesn't need to carry a separate laptop or a notepad and a pen, but he on his tablet only he can capture all the notes.
Wow.
Everything he can capture, right?
Wow.
Number two, there's another feature if I show you. Anything for mathematics? So, yeah. So let me see. So he goes to maths classes, right? Yes. I hope it is difficult for him or he likes math. Yes. He likes. Okay. So if I show you, so there's this app called My Script. Okay. Now if I show you this app, this is an interesting app. You want to do some calculation, say for example, Square root of 235. See?
Wow.
Very nice. Yes. So, you want to try one? You want to try? Why not?
I need to first think of a math problem that's complex enough.
Credit problem.
Okay. Square root of question mark. Arey yaar, I need to be.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
This is another query is incomplete. Clear it. Do it fresh.
Okay. Let's give it like decimals. Okay, square root of 280.003. Oh,
Anything you want to write. You want to clear, click on clear first. See?
Wow.
Perfect. See, and you see the answer you're getting is in milliseconds. Yes. So it saves a lot of time for your son also. Wow. And if see, best part you can tell him, practice and then see whether the answer is correct or right. If you don't know, for example, what your son is doing, you can search it on the laptop and say, okay, you're not telling me the correct answer. Maybe.
crazy.
That's crazy, right?
That is
You can
crazy.
do that.
What's the name of this app?
This is my script.
My
And
script.
the best part in this tablet, if you go for these third-party applications, they are, you may have to pay some subscription fees on a monthly basis or a yearly basis, right? It is better that it comes by default with the product. And it's a full-time, lifetime by default fee, right? There is no extra charge. Then there's one last feature you want to see quickly. I'll show you one more feature. Say, search something on and he's watching some movie. Okay, now it's going to search something. Okay, what is this?
Wow, just take an immediate screenshot.
And you have to do yourself. Entire information of the. This is a Lenovo Idea type tablet. This gives you entire information about the product.
Wow, so intuitive, so easy and intuitive.
Okay, I need a t-shirt.
This is where you need to be creative.
Search now, and if I this is a floral t-shirt, I'm liking one. Okay. Now if I go circle to search.
Sorry guys, unfortunately I'll have to take your leave and go back to the stage, but this is really interesting. You guys continue and have some fun. Thank you so much. What's your name again?
Anand Prakash.
Anand Prakash. And thank you for leaving your live kitchen. I know how busy it can get. Thank you, honey.
So nice to meet you.
I mean, I was really into it, and now I've been pulled from here. So you guys,
Buy one for yourself as well.
I hope to. I hope so. Yeah. All right. You guys have fun. See you. Wow. Mind blown. Okay, of course, a lot of action happening here at Lenovo Tech World India 2026. And come, let's speak to a few people who are checking out the wares. Hey guys, thank you so much for doing this. I'm sorry for pulling you away from your little experience there, but what were you checking out though? Tell us.
I mean, just going through all of the electronic devices, I think the entire event has been wonderful.
Yeah.
I think the entire event has been done really well. It's immaculate almost. Went through the coffee experience also.
The Aura coffee experience.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Got myself a nice smoker.
Uh-huh.
And have also experienced a lot of the gaming experience. Went through the F1 gaming as well. I think the event has been really well organized. And as for the speaker sections as well, has been really insightful all this while. So I think overall it has been a great experience.
Excellent. So you've already been to the Legion Zone?
Yes, I have.
Are you a gamer?
Not really.
Okay.
I'm an amateur, but then what's
Oh,
wrong
that's
in
cool, bhai. Amateur pro. You're a gamer. What do you like playing?
I mean, I am more of a mobile gamer. I was
Okay, all right.
has had a lot of experience with all of these and online.
Did you check out the Legion Go 2?
I did. I just checked the F1 and a little bit of the.
You should definitely check out the Legion Go 2 because that'll take your mobile gaming to the next level. It's like console level
That's
power
the next thing on the agenda.
on handle. But we are here at Lenovo Yoga. What were you checking out here?
I've been going through all of these exciting PCs and laptops a little bit. Found this really cool. I mean, the entire process of 360.
This one, right? Yeah, I saw this earlier today. It's like another level to watch your reels.
And did capture a few videos as well for you to check out later.
Really?
Yes, yeah.
For me to check out later? What sort of videos do you?
The entire stock has and some sort of snippets from the entire event here.
Huh?
I've been trying to fill up a little bit of the storage of you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, you're surprising me. Okay, I hope it's all good, and I hope you've captured as well. Who was your friend? She just left.
I mean,
Why did she leave?
I don't know.
Come back in here, man. Like you don't like being on camera and talking.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little bit conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But tell us, what has stood out for you? Are you also a gamer, like your friend?
No, actually, I got publicly embarrassed while I was playing FIFA F1. Yeah, and I was very much conscious while playing FIFA.
Yeah.
And exploring bit of a devices, capturing my ramp walk videos, filling up the storage of the devices.
Your ramp walk video?
Yeah.
Where? How? It's here?
Yeah.
Show us, man. Maybe I can hold this for you. Ramp walk video. दिखाओ मुझे ramp walk video. दिखाओ मुझे ramp walk. Yeah. थोड़ा ramp walk दिखाओ मुझे.
Nice.
What's up
Yeah,
here?
actually, we are
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at Oh, that's
doing a race walk.
You're not camera shy. Who said you're camera shy?
And we'll promote our thing also here. It's IEEE DTU.
Oh, what did you promote?
IEEE DTU. It's our society, our organization. Yeah, some of my teammates.
IEEE DTU.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're going to do DTU to someone or triple E to you. IEEE DTU. It's like I love you, but in a new way to say.
Yeah, actually, maybe.
IEEE DTU.
And
Okay.
I also captured some photos. Here.
Uh-huh. Wow, that's very cool. So did you capture from this device here?
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
It's very cool. I mean, you can just do it like this also.
Yeah, that is pretty insane. What a new way to make reels, man. That was crazy. Cool. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you so much for talking to us. I'll leave you be. Go have fun. Yeah. I already see you got your coffee from the Aura Coffee. All right. Matching outfits too. IEEE DTU. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being such sports. Cheers. This and more. Soon. Let's walk around and talk to more people.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing slave. Now it's time to stop blending in. Draw your line, let the world lead in.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Look around, echoes of the same. Every face, every frame, playing slave. Now it's time to stop blending in. Let the world lead in.
Introducing Motorola Signature. Don't blend in, stand out.
Of course, here at Lenovo Tech World, people are just pouring in and going over all the exhibition areas and looking at devices that pique their interest. Let's go and try and meet someone and talk to them about this. Follow me. This is interesting. An actual chef who's probably left his kitchen and he's here checking out tablets. Let's go talk to him. Hi. Have you?
I'm Anand.
Anand, hi. Have you actually left a live kitchen and you?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, and what are you looking at?
What is good for my son? Because I'm looking to buy tablet. He can carry in the college and he can work at home.
Okay.
So, in that way, I just came here to just. Watch.
Yeah, and I see Honey here is already taking you through this. So let me just be a fly on the wall and hear you guys. Yeah, go for it.
Well, thank you. I think after tablet, you're looking for a tablet for your son, right? Yes. And he's in class 12.
Yes.
So, I'm sure he's capturing a lot of lectures, he's attending lectures, watching videos, maybe maths classes and stuff. Yes. So let me show you something live which is useful for your kid.
Yes.
Let's just be one. That's what I'm
It makes your life way easier. And once you have
Lenovo, for example, this is Lenovo app. This comes inbuilt.
what I did was,
This is Lenovo Ideas app. This comes inbuilt. If I go use this pen, it comes with a pen. So if I scroll a bit and then I add a new page. Okay? Now, if I add a new page, I'll just say what is your son's area? Not for page, for example, my area.
then you sort of
Welcome.
the final layer at Premiere Pro, you don't need to really do it on Premiere.
Take what?
Okay.
So for example, maybe he's taking some class, he's actually, now what I'm going to do is, he doesn't need to carry a laptop or as a pen and notepad, he'll just say, if I circle this, okay, and I convert this to text, see.
Wow.
So anything which is text goes digital. So he doesn't need to carry a separate laptop or a notepad and a pen, but he, on his tablet only he can capture all the notes.
Wow.
Everything he can capture, right?
Wow.
Number two, there's another feature if I show you. Anything for mathematics? So, yeah. So let me see. So he goes to maths classes, right? Yes. I hope it is difficult for him or he likes math. Yes. He likes? Okay. So if I show you, there's this app called My Script. Okay. Now, if I show you this app, this is very interesting app. You want to do some calculation, say for example, square root of 235. See?
Wow.
That's very nice. Yes. So, you want to try one? You want to try? Okay, why not?
I need to first think of a math problem that's complex enough.
Any problem.
Okay. Square root of question mark. Arey yaar, I need to be.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is another query is incomplete. Clear it. Do it fresh.
Okay. Let's give it like decimals. Okay, square root of 280.003. Oh!
Anything you want to write. You want to click on clear first. See?
Wow.
Perfect. See, and you see the answer you're getting is in milliseconds. Yes. So it saves a lot of time for your son also. Wow. And best part you can tell him, practice and then see whether the answer is correct or right. If you don't know, for example, what your son is doing, you can search it on the laptop and say, okay, you're not telling me the correct answer. Maybe.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
That is crazy. What's the name of this app?
This is My Script.
My
And
Script.
the best part in this tablet, if you go for these third-party applications, they are, you may have to pay some subscription fees on a monthly basis or an yearly basis, right? It is better that this comes by default with the product and it's a full-time, lifetime by default, free, right? There is no extra charge. Then there's one last feature you want to see quickly. I'll show you one more feature. Say, search something and he's watching some movie. Okay, now search something. Okay, what is this?
Wow, just take an immediate screenshot.
And you want to do the entire information. This is a Lenovo Idea tablet. This gives you entire information about the product.
Wow, so intuitive, so easy and intuitive.
I need a t-shirt.
Like, this is where you need to be creative.
Search now, and if I this is a floral t-shirt.
I tend to begin in the dark. It's far more honest than daylight. That's where ideas actually live. Not in brilliance, but in things we hope no one notices. There you find the city's secrets. It's where all the cool stuff hides. Hi, I'm Tusid. I'm a visual artist. I make animations, graphics, sculptures, all with a hint of technology. I'm in the city of Lakes, Udaipur, on Made with Lenovo Yoga. I'm keeping an eye out for cool things to create something maybe, but let's see. The idea is to create something timeless, like this city. Usually when I want to create something, I don't need inspiration. I think inspiration's overrated. What you need is consistency and a routine, and my routine is to experiment. So the easiest way for me to deconstruct any idea is actually to go very far away from it and then slowly come closer to it. So it's like you take the longest route to a destination so that you can eliminate any wrong turn in it. I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know what I'm looking for. Something Rajasthani, but also something new. I'll tell you when I see it. Power stories with Akshay. This seems damn interesting. I just found out someone who's my surname sake, Akshay Gandhi, is doing a Kavad performance in the evening. I've never seen a Kavad performance, and I genuinely think this is why I came to Udaipur. But I am super tired right now, and I definitely need a coffee. My Lenovo Yoga Pro 7i Aura Edition is perfect to carry on the go. Lightweight yet powerful. This AI PC comes with Intel Core Ultra 7 processor that can handle all my heavy-duty creative projects effortlessly, without draining its battery. Dude, Kavad is so cool. It's existed for at least 300-400 years, and I've recently just seen it and heard about it. My mind is blown. There's no answer. I hope it's the right location.
कावड़ से मुलाकात हो गई?
अक्षय, राइट?
यस।
कैसे हो भाई?
बढ़िया एकदम।
हाँ, आपके कावड़ से तो मुलाकात हो गई, फाइनली आपसे भी हो गई। बताओ मेरे को इसके बारे में, कहाँ से आपको मिला और क्या हिस्ट्री क्या है इसकी?
मैं थिएटर आर्टिस्ट हूँ, तो इधर उधर घूमता रहता हूँ, काम करता रहता हूँ, बट देयर वाज दिस समथिंग वाज मिसिंग, यू नो, सेंस ऑफ रूट्स। तो अपने गाँव गया तो किसी ने बोला कावड़ के बारे में, तो मैं बाइक उठाई, निकल गया। तो ढाणी घूमते घूमते एक ढाणी पे ना मुझे खोजाराम जी मिले, वो कावड़िया हैं। तो उन्होंने बस गाइड किया, तो जर्नी शुरू हो गई और अब चल रही है जर्नी। एक तो पहले बताइए कि इसका अप्रोच कैसा है, ये इसको पढ़ते कैसे हैं? हाँ, मतलब जैसे ये दरवाजे हैं, इसमें खूब सारे दरवाजे हैं और हर दरवाजे पे पेंटिंग्स हैं। हाँ। अब आप चाहें वैसे उस पेंटिंग को इमेजिन कर सकते हैं, फिर उस पेंटिंग को आप अगले पेंटिंग पे ले जाओ, फिर उसको अगले पेंटिंग पे ले जाओ, माने इनफाइनाइट स्टोरीज, जैसे आपका मन करे वैसे बना लो। तो जैसे ये तो एक ट्रेडिशनल बॉक्स हो गया, ठीक है, इसमें हमने पेंट किया और रख दिया एज एन एक्सपेरिमेंट। इसका हर पैनल अगर आपके पास एनिमेटेड होता, वेयर यू कुड मूव और ऐड न्यू कैरेक्टर्स, डू यू थिंक दैट विल चेंज द वे यू से स्टोरीज और इट विल इवॉल्व योर स्टोरीज? मतलब हर जनरेशन ऑब्वियसली रीइंटरप्रेट करता है। ओनली थिंग इज कि ये सिर्फ विजुअल आर्ट नहीं है, एक परफॉर्मिंग आर्ट भी है। सो नाउ इफ वी एनिमेट, देन हाउ विल वी कैप्चर द परफॉर्मिंग एस्पेक्ट? यार, तो आप परफॉर्म करने वाले हो, मैं देख सकता हूँ? करने वाला हूँ। कभी? आज शाम को। तो एक काम करते हैं, मैं थोड़ा आपका परफॉर्मेंस देखता हूँ। साउंड्स गुड। चलो फिर ले चलता हूँ कावड़ की दुनिया में। आप सबका स्वागत है कावड़ कथा के इस वाचन में। तो एक बार ऐसा हुआ कि दो बहनें थी, दोनों आसमान में बैठे एक खेल खेला करती थी। I'm super fascinated with Kavad. I think it's a centuries old art form, but it's still so fresh. I think it was India's first interactive sort of art media where you open up one panel and it takes the story in multiple directions. As a storyteller, I...
Between these two, it's side by side, between the toes.
powering every race and every emotion with Lenovo AI PCs, servers, and services. Now that's smarter AI for all.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen across the show floor, may I request your attention to the main stage. Our next guests are here with some Formula One action, ladies and gentlemen. If you're an F1 fan, you would like this one. It's time to take your cars and park to the side pod, if you know what I mean. Side Pod, a popular Indian podcast that focuses on Formula One racing. It features discussions, reviews of Grand Prix events, and interviews with F1 personalities. Your favorite creators gathering to laugh, joke, analyze races, share F1 insights, break down F1 races after they've happened in a semi-regular format. Episodes cover pre-race vibes, post-race breakdowns, and more fun stuff. And for the first time, they're doing it live here at the Lenovo Tech World India 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to put your hands together for Azim Banatwala, Sherry Shroff, Arjun Ravi, and Rohan Joshi.
All right. Hello. Hi. All right. Give us a cheer if you're doing well, and Lenovo Tech World, make some noise if you're doing well. Yes. All right. Amazing. Okay. Let us do a quick round of introductions and get a cheer for everyone going once again. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, can we hear it for Ms. Shahzad Shroff? Woo! Make some noise for Mr. Rohan Joshi.
Hello.
Yes. Make some noise for Mr. Arjun S. Ravi. Yes. And my name is Azim Manatwala. Nice to see all of you. Thank you so much. Okay, quick question. How many of us over here are F1 fans? F1 fans, give us a cheer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see a lot of people with racing jerseys and shirts and everything. Yeah, I can see some fans here.
Yes. And some of you may be aware that the four of us often sit on a Zoom call and talk about Formula One and make bad predictions. How many of us have heard of a thing called the side pod? Give us a cheer. All right, great. 7 people. We have amazing reach.
That's right.
That's 6
Three
more than I was
on
expecting.
the Zoom call.
Yes.
3 more than I usually on the Zoom call. Chalo, very good. 7 people have heard of it. Very good. I see somebody wearing a Ferrari jersey, a Ferrari jacket over there. There's a lady in a Ferrari jacket. Very good. Fan of F1 and of pain. Very
Another
good.
one here.
Good to know.
Gentleman over here.
Very good. Very good.
Recipe.
Dukh Dard Peeda. Very good.
Nice. Just quick. Let's just get a quick idea of the room. Okay. Fans of Mercedes. Make some noise. Mercedes fans, give us a cheer. Okay. 3 people.
guys.
Cheer.
We wanna hear
Crazy.
One
Okay.
person.
Okay. Ferrari
One
fans, give us a
person.
cheer. Ferrari fans, give us a cheer. Okay. McLaren fans, give us a cheer. Okay. Red Bull, anyone? Oh, nice. Wow, wonderful. Alpine. No, just kidding.
Never mind.
But no, we're very excited to be here. This is our first sort of. Sorry, what? Cadillac. Okay, very nice. Very avant-garde fan over there.
अबे एक रेस भी नहीं हुआ उनका अभी तक यार मतलब fair enough.
What does that? Fine, fair enough. That is good enough reason. If you have seen the calendars, you know. Now, this is our first time sitting and having conversations about F1 since the season ended.
I didn't know you had a lower half of your body. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah, we've only seen ourselves in Zoom windows. But today is one of the first proper days of pre-season testing, so it's a very exciting thing in general for us.
Yes,
in
F1 is officially back.
It's officially back.
Officially.
It was back when we posted our reel, guys.
Yes, it was back when we posted our reel as well. But it's going to be a very, very new and different season because a lot has changed in Formula One. The cars have changed, the regulations have changed.
Yeah.
I have been super busy over the last couple of months, so I've not been paying a lot of attention. But we have our resident technical chief,
Yes.
Mr. Arjun S. Ravi, who's going to tell us
Arjun
what's
S.
new.
Newy,
Yes.
as I like to be called.
Yes.
Yeah.
Arjun S. Newy.
Yeah. Well, obviously, huge changes in Formula One this year. The cars look totally different because they have a whole new aero package. And then combine that with a totally new powertrain delivery, 50% combustion engine, 50% electrical power. Apparently, from the Barcelona shakedown that happened a couple of weeks ago, all the drivers are saying that they prefer
Yes, they enjoy these cars to the previous generation a lot more.
and I feel a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's a lot more driver input involved. You know, like the cars are a little bit more skittish. The previous generation, the one that was there from 2022 to 2025, were the ground effect, so-called ground effect cars. A lot more downforce generated by the floor of the car. That has totally changed. The car looks a little bit more aggressive.
I also believe this upcoming rookie called Lewis Hamilton said that they're quite oversteery, the cars, and they're quite skinny.
But he still said he prefers driving.
He prefers them, yeah.
So far, all the drivers have said that basically there's a lot more control that the drivers have on what is going on and whether there's and the driver input is going to become a much bigger thing than just the pure play performance of the car, which is something that I think all of us are quite excited to see as well, you know.
Also, they sound very different.
They sound great. Have you guys heard the new cars? Like, have you heard the new cars? Do you guys prefer the new sound of the cars? No?
No.
No, I
You
hear- I
prefer
guess
the
I'm
older
guessing
cars.
no.
He's like, no, I prefer the older cars.
Okay, fine, fair enough. We accept your feedback. We'll pass it on to Formula One if we meet them.
Fiat.
V8. So
V8.
V8 is different.
Now
entirely.
that's a whole V8, V10 era to bhai. वो भी क्या दिन थे?
वो भी क्या दिन थे? Yes. But also DRS is gone. That's the thing of the past.
Active aerodynamics. So the front wing and the rear wing acts as a little bit of a DRS. Can be used at any point in time during the track, not just at the DRS zones. It's making like all the rumors that we have been hearing from preseason testing have been that there could be some very unexpected overtaking places because of these cars. You know, like not just at the end of straights as we have seen them. They could be like all over the place into any braking zone potentially. So very excited to see that.
Like Max Verstappen is going to find at least 4 new overtaking points on every track.
Oh yeah,
100%. He's going to find a way to overtake in Monaco.
Yeah.
He's going to find
but it'll make Monaco more interesting for sure. Just to
hopefully, if we have one midfield overtake in Monaco, that's already one.
It's a win already.
It's a win. Yeah.
But new cars have been revealed. Do we have any favorite? Actually, let's open this to the audience as well. Do we have any favorite liveries? What's the best looking car you'll have seen so far? Cadillac. Okay, clearly Cadillac has paid 7 people to come and attend this.
Red Bull, I'm with him. I really like the new blue of the Red Bull. I really like the new
Red
blue.
Bull is nice.
It's popping. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a throwback to the early to 2010s Red Bulls.
Yes. Can you let me guess?
I like.
You like who? Who? Wait, let me guess. Is it red?
I'll surprise.
Is it red and driven by Lewis Hamilton?
Of course, I love the Ferraris, but I also like the Audi livery. I think it's
Audi was my favorite as well.
good.
Yeah.
Audi
New
looks
teams
sick.
this year, new drivers as well. Some new drivers, some old drivers coming back.
Yes, we have old rookies and new rookies.
Yeah.
Rookies and old
Dude, Bottas and Perez alone have like between them how many years of racing? Like
I also want to see the social media game of that. It's gonna be
It could be totally unhinged. In fact, the Bottas Perez podcast is something I'm down for. You know, at least one
100%.
episode. Yeah.
Bottas Perez podcast. Yeah. I don't think anybody has ever asked for that.
But one
Honest
episode
Rafi,
mein
first
dekhega.
person to request this ever in history.
Yeah.
Did you see the new Aston Martin though?
Yeah.
It took to the track looking like a Batmobile, dude.
It looks beautiful.
It looks legit like a Batmobile when it got on track.
All black livery.
All black livery, full,
Yeah.
100%.
Very cool looking, very aggressive looking. Whether or not it's any good, we'll wait to find out.
Overall, I think all the cars are looking great. Like I haven't seen one that's bad looking. If you know.
They look more like classic F1 cars.
Yeah.
Like classic.
Old school, smaller.
It's gone back to that, smaller size. It looks cooler.
Absolutely. And like, I feel like F1 as a sport is as much about the aesthetic as it is about the performance. You know, how much do we talk about the sound, the look of the cars, and not just like the on-track action, because as a sport, that's what draws us to it as well, is that they look great. They look like aeroplanes on the ground, you know, and like, now this year, even more so, I feel.
Yeah. But all the early running seems to suggest that Mercedes have the best package right now, and already people are launching protests.
After Apex GP. After Apex GP. Which, by the way, guys, Lewis Hamilton is now an Oscar-nominated producer, okay?
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, because F1 is
that
nominated
not
for
do?
Best Picture.
Another feather added to his cap. I mean,
Like, yeah. F1 is at the Oscars this year. This is how far.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Is there anything that man cannot do?
win a race with Ferrari. Sorry. Sorry. So, Sherry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It just had to be said. I'm not going to look in this direction now. There we go.
Have you seen we discussed this yesterday, but Arjun, have you seen the meme discussing Lewis's recent developments in his personal life, saying
There have been some recent developments in his personal life.
Because there was the meme that said Lewis banned from F1 for ignoring red flags.
Oh.
If you know, you know.
Have you guys been following this? Apparently, because, you know, we are a serious F1 podcast, we must talk about this.
Yes.
Lewis Hamilton and Kim Kardashian. There we go.
Yay or nay? What does everybody think? Will the Ferrari curse and the Kardashian curse cancel each other out?
I hope so.
Yeah, I think we need to get Sherry's opinions
Sherry's
on this.
opinion, and this is the only one that
It's like bittersweet for me because I'm happy, but I'm also sad, if you know what I mean, because it's the love of my life. So.
Oh, I see. I see.
It's the love of your life and Lewis together. It's amazing. It's great.
But I do feel like it's going to be a good season for him. Like, I feel like he's looking good.
And you're saying this off vibes.
Vibes.
My
vibes.
favorite arc in every season is slowly watching the light go out in a Ferrari fan's eyes, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You start with such great optimism, like, oh my God,
We are always
this is going to be so good, this is going to be so amazing, and then just...
Look at the hope in that young gentleman's eyes right now.
Yeah.
It's gone entirely. Already
gone.
Yeah.
And the student
Like
at the
100%.
season hasn't even started yet.
I think it's our man George Russell's year. I don't care about the does nothing memes. I think it's George Russell's year. All right.
I don't think rule out Kimi. I'm looking forward to seeing Kimi in a good car as well.
Mercedes does seem to be the car that has something extra this year, at least with the shakedown stats that we've seen.
The main sign, see, F1 is the sort of sport where the main sign of how well your car is doing is how much ungli are the other teams doing against you. Okay? Basically, how much are the other teams going and complaining to teacher? Right? This is the main thing in F1. If other teams are complaining to teacher, it means you are doing something right with your car.
Or how big your sushi budget is. That's also
or
very
how
important.
big the sushi catering budget is. Right?
Catering budget is very important.
Now, we had this epic moment a few years ago where Christian Horner looked at Toto Wolff and said, change your bleeping car.
Yes.
And now everyone is looking at Mercedes and saying the same thing. Why don't you... You know, and Mercedes is now looking at them and saying, you know, change your bleeping car.
Exactly.
Because they're like, we figured it out. But do you think that they're going to be forced to their little loophole?
I'd see the thing is that these are the times where you miss having one Christian Horner around. You know, he just has the Chihuahua energy where he's just like.
But Zach Brown is there, no?
Zach Brown's also there.
Doing like,
Yeah.
There are some rumors of Christian Horner being associated with a couple of other teams. as
Yes.
well.
He's in talks with a couple of teams.
Yeah, he was in talks with a couple of teams. So never say never. I think like anyway, with a new regulation coming, a very long season, lots of these drivers, one thing's for sure is that the next year's Drive to Survive is probably going to be good.
And starts are going to be chaotic.
Yeah.
Race starts are going to be chaotic.
Oh, for
I
sure.
think, for sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
But I mean, that was of course just us chatting about F1 in general. But we're going to move on to our next segment. I think very nicely we can segue into our next segment where we're talking about technology and innovation. And of course, Lenovo and F1 do a lot of work together, and Lenovo particularly has so much going on, particularly with regards to data storage and the broadcast side of F1, and a lot of stuff that we don't necessarily find out about. But we actually have a representative from Formula One who is going to be joining
with
us
a
today.
very amazing, and like, you know, we said our podcast is all vibes. This person is all professional, all right?
All facts.
Yes. Because we have Claire Sparks, who is the head of portfolio and technical initiatives at Formula One.
Yes.
This one person has more qualifications than all four of us put together.
Combined, yes.
Right?
And I do believe that we have Claire on the call, ready to join us.
Joining us all the way from the UK. So,
So please give Claire, whenever you see her up on screen, give her a nice
Yeah, there we
Nice
go.
welcome.
Hi, Claire.
There we go. Hey! Welcome to Delhi, Claire.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, so it's so nice. We've had obviously a bit of an opportunity to chat with Claire offline as well, and it was lovely getting to know her. But for the benefit of everyone who is here, Claire, if you could take us through a lot of the things that Lenovo does with F1. I mean, we see the Lenovo logos everywhere in Formula One, and usually for the layperson like us, it means that, oh, you're providing like monitors or just things that we interact with as end consumers. But tell us what Lenovo does sort of behind the scenes, what functions of F1 broadcast you all are involved in the media and the technology, and how all of these teams benefit in F1 from the partnership with Lenovo.
Yeah, beautiful. Thank you. So we absolutely do use all of those workstations that you mentioned in the same way as a consumer you would see that. Our graphics teams use the high-end versions of Lenovo workstations because they need that real heavy-duty processing power to do the graphic creation, the design, and then the graphics that wrap around the broadcast that our fans see on the TV. But we have other uses as well. So the broadcast team at Track, they're processing all of the data that comes in from the different data points at Track, so whether that's mics, cameras, cars, and all of that data is collated at our event technical center at the circuit. And the broadcast team are making split-second decisions about what to push out onto the live feed. So it's critical that they have the right levels of computing power, that we have the right hardware and infrastructure sitting as the backbone to all of that, because when you're working at pace and every millisecond counts, we need to make sure that we have the technology that our teams can rely on to be able to clip up the replays in lightning fast time, grab the audio, sound bites from the driver radio, and as I said, display those graphics wrap around on the broadcast so that for our fans, they see a much more engaging, much more informative program that is out there in terms of the content on the TV screens.
That's crazy, Claire. And, you know, F1 is such a technologically advanced sport in front of and behind the screen. But what's your favorite thing or favorite piece of tech that's probably come out of the stuff that Lenovo does with F1? What excites you or wows you the most? Or just be like, hey, how did we end up doing that?
Great question. So I have a personal favorite device, and that is the ThinkVision portable monitor. So I move a lot between offices. As you can imagine, there's a lot of travel involved, traveling to races, to events. My role involves a lot of work with our technology partners. So I'm often at their offices as well. So lots of movement and, you know, very busy diary, lots of Teams calls. So just having that extra portable monitor screen, I'm gesturing down here because it's right here now next to me. I take it everywhere I go. Just being able to have that as an extra screen makes my life easier on a day-to-day basis. And then when I'm traveling, you know, from just a long flights, to have that to connect to my mobile devices for, you know, binging on Drive to Survive or whatever it might be. It's fantastic resolution, and it just makes life a little bit more comfortable when you're out and about on the road. So incredibly lightweight, you know, and just a really one piece of extra kit that I never travel without.
All right, so I'm just going to reel off some crazy stats here, okay? So we're told about 470 items of equipment are deployed around the circuit. So cameras, timing system sensors, onboard receive sites, marshal lights, 28 Ultra HD track cameras, 4 to 6 special unmanned cameras mounted on bridges, curbs, on bollards. In addition, gyro stabilized helicam, 1 cable camera, 5 RF cameras in the pit lane, 3 pit wall cameras, 2 roaming cameras, and 2 podium cameras. So I guess our question here is, how stressed is your IT guy on the ground? Like how much, but also seriously, what goes into setting this all up and moving it from place to place? How stressful is it? And are there any absurd stories that you have around setting up all of this equipment?
Yeah, that's a lot of kit, isn't it? You can take a breath now, Rohan. That was a lot of kit to get out in that one list. Teamwork for us is key. So with all of that kit, and we have all of our technical experts who are split between our races. So we have about 1/3 of the team who are at the races, and then 2/3 of our team who are back at our UK Media and Technology Centre. And teamwork is so important to bringing all of that kit to life, bringing it all together and making it all work cohesively. So you can imagine our races are run with military precision. We have our experts on the ground and they are on constant radio link up to our technical teams back in the UK. All of that data, as you can imagine, creates a huge, all of those pieces of kit, creates a huge amount of data. And all of that data is fed back to our Event Technical Center, the ETC, which is the heartbeat of our technical operations at each circuit. And that's a temporary structure. We move that from circuit to circuit as we travel around the world. And at the ETC, all of the data points that we get from that equipment around the track is processed on Lenovo hardware. So we have within the ETC the high performance server solutions that we are completely reliant on to make sure that we can process the data quickly, that we can process the live video feeds, and we can push them back to the UK and it heads off out to our global broadcast partners around the world. So I think a key thing to mention for us is that all of that hardware, especially the Lenovo server solutions that we have, they're not sitting in, the temperature controlled stillness of a permanent data center. This kit is moved around from race to race, 24 races across 21 countries around the world. So it gets shaken as it's being forklifted on and off trucks. It gets cooked as it sits on airport tarmacs. It gets cooled, or sometimes it can be in damp conditions where we're racing in countries that are perhaps more wet or humid. Belgium comes to mind in the UK. And then when the kit arrives at the next race, we have these, the racks are within purpose-built containers, which are sort of open like a suitcase and open and plug everything in and switch everything on. We need to have 100% confidence that despite the traveling conditions that we put this kit through, that it still switches on at the touch of a button, because the scale and the size and the visibility of what we're pushing out to the world, when we think about the data that I mentioned, we transfer around 650 terabytes of data every race weekend. Wow. And that's capture that comes in from our trackside equipment, as I said, the cameras, mics, the car sensors, processed at the ETC on site at each circuit, transmitted back to our technology center in the UK, and then pushed out to our broadcast partners. We have 60 broadcast partners around the world. And all of that is running on Lenovo hardware. So robustness, durability, and ultimately for us, reliability is absolutely key, critical, mission critical to our fans seeing the race 24 times a year on the TV.
That IT guy must be on so much acidity medication. It's just amazing.
So Claire, we have a lot of tech enthusiasts in the crowd here today, obviously, and I feel like a lot of them would probably want to work in F1 someday, whether it's either for a team.
Everybody here wants to work
Who wants to work in F1? Is there other people? Yeah. I can see like a good 10-15 hands of people who want to work in F1.
So either for a team, the F1 organization itself, or a company like Lenovo. So what's the roadmap for someone like that, and how did you get started?
Listen up if you want a career.
Great question. Thanks, Sherry. So my route in was through business and commerce. So I work within the IT division at Formula One. My role involves looking after the innovation work that we do with our technology partners, of which Lenovo are one of them. But I didn't start out in IT. I started out in business. My undergrad degree is in business studies. I specialized in marketing management, but I've never, ever worked in marketing. So fresh out of uni, I worked in recruitment. And then for that same company, it was a global recruitment company, I moved into their IT division. And my secret sauce was that I could bridge the gap between the technical teams and the business team, provide that translation between the two when it came to developing, designing, implementing technology solutions. So that was my route into IT. Working through different roles, different types of organization, client side, consulting, and did some consulting work for Formula One, and then moved into a role directly working for Formula One. But, as an organization, we are quite typical of lots of organizations. So we have the more, obvious Formula One skills and functions in terms of engineering, science, computing, that you would expect within a motorsport industry. But we also have the more business and commerce based roles. So we have our commercial partnerships team, we have a strategy team, we have our race promotion team, very much around events, planning, managing our race promoters. So there's a lot of different skills, as well as the standard corporate functions, legal, HR, finance. So there are lots of different ways and different roles to come into the Formula One business. But I think in terms of a route, working in a sports organization gives a great foundation. Working within motorsport, so in the F1 ecosystem, working for one of the racing teams who are based obviously in different locations around the world. There are lots of different routes in, but I think if that's a target for a person to come and work in Formula One, I would explore all of the possibilities, because there are lots of different functions and lots of different roles that you could bring your skill set to and to be part of our business.
Thanks.
That's awesome.
That it's not all the conventional roles. I was like, oh, okay, maybe I can apply.
I'm just glad to know it doesn't have to be engineering.
Exactly.
I'm just glad to know that.
Yeah.
Does having an F1 podcast qualify? Will we get anything at all?
Potentially. Who knows?
Yes, maybe. We'll email you about that separately, Claire. But of course, Claire and your team, you spend a lot of time away from home during the F1 season, particularly with setting up things like the ETC. Is there ever any downtime for you during a race weekend? And what's the life like spending so much time away from home?
Yeah, I think as the Formula One, as the rights holder for the championship, we are slightly different to the racing teams in that, as I said, our teams are split between what's happening at track and our events, our technical centre, technology centre back in the UK. And as I said, that's about a 1/3, 2/3 split. That's slightly different than it used to be. So pre-COVID, the whole of the team would be trackside, but we moved to a remote operating model during COVID because we had to. And we were one of the first, I think the first live sport to be back up and running during the COVID period. So the remote broadcast operations, which was originally, I think, a 3 to 5 year timeline for moving over to that, happened in 10 weeks. So an incredible turnaround time for that. But what that meant was for our teams is that they didn't all have to travel to every race. And so now we operate a bit more of a rota system. We have two or three people who have a certain skill set, and they're on a rota and they move around the world. So sometimes they might fly, dependent on the region and the geography, they might do back-to-back races. But generally speaking, we would have different teams working on site and then the other team would be working remotely at the races. That's obviously slightly different to the racing teams where they are at, every single race because that's part of their role and that's what needs to happen. So our role as the rights holder, the broadcaster, is slightly different in that.
Okay.
That's a lot about all the hard work involved in putting together an operation like this. But F1 is such a glamorous sport, Claire, and at every race, we see a whole bunch of really famous people, a lot of celebrities, sports people, actors, personalities, comedians, you name it. Who's been the most when has Claire been the most starstruck at an F1 race? Who have you seen in the paddock and been like, oh my God, this person is here?
Yeah. So seeing the drivers in the paddock never stops being exciting. So when you see them and they're up close and they're walking past, and that's quite incredible. I think a couple of moments for me was seeing Carlos Sainz in my hotel lobby in Austin last year. Just walking past, that was pretty cool. But the main one, as you said, that our races really draw a celebrity crowd, and less of an interaction for me, but more of a celeb fan spotting moment was just being within meters of Keanu Reeves in the paddock at Silverstone last year.
That's
so he
cool.
walked past, and it's one of those moments where you think, is that who I think it is? And you do a double take. And sure enough, it was Keanu Reeves. So I think of all of the celebs that I've seen, he was probably the closest in proximity to me, but also the most exciting.
Awesome. And if you were at the Singapore Grand Prix, you may have seen famous comedian Rohan Joshi hanging around the pit lane.
Wearing my awesome Singapore Grand Prix t-shirt. I was very excited to be there. It was amazing. I was like literally like, I've never been so happy to smell petrol, okay? Like in my phone, I was just like, it was amazing. It was absolutely
burning rubber.
Huh?
Burning rubber.
Yes.
Rubber. Oh, ho, ho.
But I do believe, I think we have a couple of questions from the audience as well.
Yes.
There were a few people who had submitted their questions. And
Yes,
we're
there were a
gonna
couple of people that had
send
questions.
them
Yes.
microphones.
Can we get a mic there?
Is that our
man
person?
with the-
Yeah, it is. This is the person who has a question.
Yes, your microphone is on.
Okay, so my question is that does F1 has any plans in their mind for all the fans and everyone who can't be present at the circuit but are watching it remotely from their houses or cafes or somewhere?
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we get
So we have our own F1 TV streaming service, and we partner with 60 broadcasters around the world. So we know that we have 827 million people around the world who self-identify as Formula One fans. But we also know that only 1% of our fan base is likely to attend a race. So for us, it's incredibly important that we can reach our fans wherever in the world they are, even when they're not at the track. So we have our streaming service in certain regions. We also have our f1.com on the website and at the F1 app, plus our social media channels. So as I described, our teams, and this is where the importance of our kit and our hardware comes in, and that reliance on the Lenovo technology is to be able to push those stories and the trackside action out through those channels. Our teams need to be able to work at pace to create those clips, to narrate the stories, to grab what's needed from the broadcast feed and clip it up in a way that works for Facebook or Instagram as the action unfolds at the track. So yes, it's through all of our digital estate, as I said, the website, the app, our social media channels, plus our broadcast partners around the world.
Awesome. I think we have time for one more question.
Yes.
I see two gentlemen there.
Oh, yes.
We all know that we are living in the world of AI. So how does AI helps in the development of the cars, like aerodynamics, with fuel compositions, and make strategic decisions, such as like when to do pit stop and how to manage tires? And so how does it make better from past in right now, what the world we are living in?
Okay, good question.
I could only catch parts of that. I think was the question around using AI.
Yes,
within
yes.
sport.
AI,
Okay,
yes.
cool, thank you. Well, AI is no longer a standalone tool. It's no longer a standalone solution. It's integrated now into most technology solutions. And that means that we're adopting AI across lots of different parts of our business in lots of different ways. So whether that's through using AI-powered hardware, the Lenovo hardware from our partnership to help our teams operate faster. As I said, we process huge amounts of data, and that takes a lot of compute power, so we're very reliant on that. But that flows all the way through to, as I described, our back office operations and our back office workflows, where we're looking to find operational efficiencies like any organization. So, for us, the use of AI ranges from how we can make better use and best use of our data, the huge amount of data that we produce and that we have, but ranging all the way through to our back office operations. And like a lot of organizations, for us now, it's not just identifying where we can use AI, but also how we can use it at scale. And for us, there are lots of opportunities across the different parts of our business to do that.
Awesome. I think Claire does have to run. Thank you so much for giving us time. I think we ran a little bit over, but thank you so much for answering all of our questions. It's been super fun. Once again, can we hear it for Claire Sparks once more? Lovely, Delhi. Thank you. Thanks so much, Claire. We're going to let you carry on with your life and enjoying life before the season kicks off and you're stressed out all over again. So thanks so much for dropping in.
Thank you. Thank you for having me today.
All right. Awesome. So we're going to move on to our next segment, which is a bit fun for the audience because we have a bunch of stuff that we will be giving away to you lovely people.
Who wants to win prizes?
Yes.
Who wants to answer F1 questions to win prizes?
Yes. Amazing.
Oh, wow.
You think you're going to win something today?
Yes. Okay.
Should we head downstairs? Yes.
We will head down.
Okay,
Shelly, Arjun, you will
We've
handle
got
the
some questions for you guys.
Yes. Huh?
Okay, so yeah, and we will, Rohan and me at our discretion will decide who was the first person
Yes,
to
who
put their
will
hand
answer?
up.
We are going into the... Oh. All right.
I love how nepotism is happening on the side over here.
Okay, guys, who's ready for the first
You guys
question?
ready? If you guys know the answer, raise your hands and Azim and Rohan will spot you and get you to answer.
But don't shout out.
Don't shout
the answer.
Don't shout out the answer.
If you shout out the answer, you're disqualified.
Yeah, and we take the prize.
Are you ready?
Ready? Okay, question 1.
Okay, first question. Who's the most recent F1 world champion? Raise your hands. Raise your hands.
That guy went first. The guy standing in the center.
Yes. This person?
No,
This person here?
This guy went
Yes. Sir, who is the most recent Formula 1 world champion?
Lando Norris.
Lando
Easy one.
There we
Nice
go.
and easy one.
Nice and easy setup. You win a pair of, Lenovo earphones. There we go. Next question.
All right. Question
two.
number 2. What was the first night race in F1 history? Come on, easy one.
This guy didn't even look up from his phone.
Yeah.
He didn't even look up from his. He was like, "हाँ मेरे को पता है."
Just the swag.
He didn't even stop. Are you googling it?
Don't Google it.
Chat GPT. He's asking.
What is?
No, Mikey, no. This is so not right.
Google it. Oh my God.
They said there.
For
And
this,
you know
you
what?
have to give us headphones.
His only complaint is that network is not working.
Yeah.
Wait. No. Yes.
This guy
answered 2008 Singapore.
Oh my
Gave you the
God.
date also.
With
Singapore.
and track.
There we go.
Superb.
Okay, next.
No, Michael. No. This is so not right.
Guys, are you all ready? Which circuit is known as the Temple of Speed? Raise your hands. Raise your hands.
I see.
Okay, this guy is very into. Okay, what's the answer?
Okay, go.
Spa.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not Spa.
We have somebody here.
Yeah.
Qatar Grand Prix.
Qatar Grand Prix.
No.
Not the Qatar Grand Prix. Not the Qatar Grand Prix.
Wait. Okay, here.
Nazilono Monzo.
What?
Nazilono
Monzo. Monzo.
No,
yes.
Autodromo Monza.
Monza.
Yes, it is Monza.
The guy wearing a Ferrari.
The guy wearing, yes.
You should know. Of all people.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
Next question.
All right, next question. Which driver, okay, this is a tough one. Which driver has won races in the turbo hybrid, which is the most recent, V8 and V10 eras?
Okay, this guy has his hand up right at the start.
Right at the start.
Get it right now.
Lewis Hamilton.
It is not Lewis Hamilton.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, this guy very enthusiastic at the back.
Kimi.
It is not Kimi Raikkonen.
The hint, okay, I'll give you the hint. The hint is V10.
अरे तुम लोग गूगल करके देख रहे हो यार
Google
कुछ तो
करके ऐसे
शर्म
नहीं।
करो
Are we giving
कुछ तो शर्म
headphones?
करो
What?
इधर भी यहाँ पे गूगल करके देख रहे हैं
गूगल करके बोल रहे हैं नहीं
Guys, this is not what we meant with F1 and AI.
मतलब very good Lenovo technology
Too much Lenovo. He said he's given the answer.
So give him now.
Banana, there we go.
Alonso.
Okay,
There we
so
go.
next
If you have
question.
if you have a phone in your hand while you're answering, you're disqualified.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
straight up.
For the next question, I want a volunteer. Before we show you the question,
Thanks.
who's volunteering? Okay, the guy in the white shirt.
Okay, white shirt guy. Come.
Come here, Rohan.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, now we can reveal the question.
Yes.
Sing Carlos's favorite song for us.
Come on.
Carlos Sainz favorite song. Come on.
Chance.
Come on.
Or we'll have
That
to
guy
find
is
some-
jumping. If you
And it,
Okay, if you
Behind you also, Rohan.
yeah.
okay.
Sing.
smooth operator.
Oh,
You're
Smooth
Yes.
Good job.
Give this man some earphone. There we go.
Thanks so
Fantastic.
All right.
Go. 10 on
Max
10
Verstappen for the win. Max Verstappen.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready? Who holds the record for the most World Drivers' Championship titles, tied with Schumacher?
Oh, I think the next.
The hint-
This time you gotta get it.
Hint is,
Lewis.
I put this question.
Lewis Hamilton, correct.
Yes,
इसको दे दो.
correct. Okay. You're already raising your hand.
मिलेगा
for the
मिलेगा
next
इधर
question.
इनको दे दो.
Feel like.
Okay.
अभी घर जाओ. All right.
All right.
Okay. What color flag is shown to driver to indicate that they are about to be lapped or must let a faster car by? Come on.
This guy had his hand up. This guy had his hand up.
Easy peasy.
Yes, blue.
flag.
Yes, correct. Blue flag, 100%.
Hello, you guys know
Yes.
all this stuff already.
Proper guy. Hey.
Next.
Okay. How fast does the race footage travel from the racetrack to Formula One's headquarters in the UK?
Come.
There, we have someone there.
Claire was talking about this just now.
Who was paying attention?
Who was paying attention? Speed of light तो नहीं है भाई. Speed of light तो नहीं है.
0.5 seconds.
Is it 0.5 seconds? Is it 0.5 seconds?
Should we reveal the answer?
No, I want to try.
Oh, under
Nobody
0.
gets this
Nobody.
answer.
We send these earphones
We
directly to
get
Claire.
them. We
We
get
get
them.
these.
Yeah,
Rohan
yeah,
Joshi
yeah.
gets a free pair of headphones.
All right.
All right, next question. Come on, this is a
Come on,
damn
next
easy
question,
one.
next question.
Which circuit is famous for the Eau Rouge and Radion corners?
Raise your hand.
Okay,
Raise your
blue
hand.
shirt guy has hand up.
I see dude at the back.
Okay, tell me.
Okay.
Sao Paulo? It's not Sao Paulo.
Did you say Sean Connery?
Wait a second.
Sao
We
Paulo?
have someone there.
I see that.
Nazim.
that
Oh, no,
gentleman
anybody else with the
next to
answer?
the Sardarji at the back.
We have that fellow in the fancy suit
No.
jacket thingy at the back
No.
over there. Wait,
Oh,
wait. Okay,
Azim.
tell us. What is your answer? It is Spa Francorchamps.
It
Correct.
is indeed
Give
Spa.
this man
Correct.
a headphone.
Correct.
Sorry, buddy.
Yes.
Up here.
All right.
As tall as Azim is, he didn't see you.
All right. One second. Just after. Yes.
All right.
Next.
Okay,
Next
next question.
question.
Next.
Okay, this is fun. Okay, we need a
Yes.
complete the radio message. Okay, are you willing to take this one? Rohan,
Yes,
we have a
yes,
message
you have.
behind you.
Okay. So the radio messages, I have the seat full of water, like full of water. What was said next?
Must be the water.
Yes! Let's add that to the words of wisdom. Give him his earpods. There we go. Great answer.
Super.
Must be the water.
We have
That's
one
great.
more of these.
One more of these. One
Come on.
more.
Okay.
Complete the radio message. You need to reinstate the lap before that's not right.
Who's taking
Come on,
this
who's
one?
taking this? This is a very easy one.
There.
There,
Rohan.
there,
No,
there.
he's already
Oh,
won.
he got. Oh,
2021. 2021 Abu Dhabi. Come on.
yes.
That's not right. No, that's not correct.
That's okay.
But
That's
you're
not-
on the same. You're on the
same-
correct
on the
track.
same
You're
trajectory.
missing like.
No, that's so not right. No, but later
no.
what happened?
This
What did Michael say is what you have to say.
What did Michael say?
What did Mikey say?
It's a motorsport.
What?
Oh, so
We'll give you the answer to give a chance to improve your answer.
Come on.
It's called a motorsport.
Close
Oh,
enough.
you know what?
Close
Take
enough.
Take him.
It's
Give him,
called
a
give,
motor
him
race.
give him just the left earphone. No, I'm kidding. Give him the earphones, guys. Give him the earphones.
yeah.
It's totally fine. Yes. It's called a motor race. We went car racing.
Yes.
And I believe that is it.
That is
Yes,
it, you
that
guys.
is
Round of
Thank
applause
you.
to all the winners.
That's the last question.
That was the last
Wonderful.
question. Congratulations
Thank you,
to
guys.
everybody who won the new set of earphones.
Enthusiastic participation and illegal
Yes.
gambling.
Thank you to Lenovo for having us here. Thank you. And if you have not watched the side pod, like, share, subscribe, and new season starting soon. So we're going to start our new season soon as well.
Yes,
So,
and
Some
we will be
bad
starting the
predictions.
new season. And what better way to kick it off than to start with predictions that will probably not come true.
correct. Yes.
Who's going to win the next World Championship?
Who's going to win? Fernando Alonso.
Wow. Okay.
Oscar Piastri.
Woo!
George Russell.
Lewis Hamilton.
Okay, there we go.
Let's go.
4 predictions that will all not come true by the end of this year.
Follow our Instagram to find out how this plays out.
Yes. So thank you so much. Thank you to Lenovo for having us here at Tech World 26. Once again, you've been a lovely audience. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yes. And let's get a selfie with everyone. Come on, come on.
Yes,
come on.
let's selfie with everyone.
Let's get a selfie with everyone. Let's do this.
Make some noise. Pretend like you had a good time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it once again for Azim Panatwala.
Thank you.
Chunwi, Rohan Joshi, and Sherry Shroff. Sidepod. Coming up next, momentarily on the main stage, a special gaming content creation panel, which specifically focuses on how AI can improve your gaming content game. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so. Also, later on, we'll be having the prize distribution for the AI art competition and the motography contest. So if you still want to have a chance, probably now is the chance to go and try and win.
Between these two, it's side by side between the two to win.
Powering every race and every emotion with Lenovo AI PCs, servers, and services. Now that's smarter AI for all.
असली इंडिया देखना है तो एक चाय की टपरी से बेहतर कोई जगह नहीं। मुझे मेरे काम में असली इंडिया की फील चाहिए, पोस्टकार्ड्स वाली इंडिया की नहीं। वो इंडिया जिसमें बहुत सारे छोटे छोटे इंडिया बसे हैं। Hi, my name is Varun Gupta. I'm a filmmaker and a visual and AI artist, and I use cutting-edge technology in my work. And I'm here on Made with Lenovo Yoga to push my creative limits in Srinagar, जिसे प्यार से सुकून भी कहते हैं। आर्ट तो मुझे अपनी माँ से विरासत में मिली है, बाकी इलाहाबाद की गलियों ने मुझे आर्टिस्ट बना दिया। Kashmir is full of inspiration, but I'm looking for something beyond inspiration. कोई ऐसी चीज जो रूह को छू जाए। मेरी लाइफ भी कहानी से कम नहीं है। ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग से फिल्म मेकिंग। एक दिन मम्मी को कॉल लगाया और बोला फिल्म मेकर बनना है। मम्मी ने बोला तथास्तु। मेरा प्रोसेस है मूवीज देखते रहना और स्पेसेस एक्सप्लोर करना। फिर सडनली पैनिक सेट्स इन कि कर क्या रहा हूँ। फिर रात को 2 बजे समझ आता है कि करना क्या है, लेकिन इस व्यू के साथ पैनिक करना बहुत मुश्किल है। मुझे नहीं पता कहाँ जा रहा हूँ, जस्ट फॉलोइंग माई गट फीलिंग। ओह, इट्स अ डेड एंड। होता है कभी कभी। लिसन टू म्यूजिक एंड कैरी ऑन। मेरी गट फीलिंग कह रही है दैट देयर इज समथिंग हियर। अंदर चल के देखते हैं।
Hi, how can I help you?
हेलो सर। सर मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे कुछ बहुत ही अमेजिंग होता है। डू यू माइंड शोइंग मी अराउंड?
Please call me Manzoor. Are you an artist?
आपको कैसे पता?
Takes one to know one. The gut feeling got you here, right?
Yes.
Come, let me show you around. You know, we feel like we're keeping a part of our heritage alive through making these carpets. Kashmir's most talented craftsmen weave these designs as a part of our legacy, to be a part of someone's family heirloom. Having spent all my life looking at these people weaving these carpets, I still can assure you I cannot even think of making one single knot in the carpet. This obviously the process starts from the person called Nakash, who actually draws out the design and makes the talim. So this is where we have the whole product range.
Wow.
This is the final outcome.
मंजूर भाई, this looks unreal. मैंने हमेशा से वीडियोस में देखा था, but this is mind blowing.
I want to show you one of our favorite pieces. It's not just a carpet, it's a piece of art. Come, let me show you.
Let's go.
Isn't it gorgeous?
सपना था कि सच में हुआ था? बता नहीं सकता, पर दिखा सकता हूँ। और जो मैं दिखाने जा रहा हूँ उसके लिए I can only trust my Lenovo Yoga Pro 7i Aura Edition AI PC. It has the Intel Core Ultra 7 processor which makes everything better, faster and smoother. And for the kind of AI heavy work I do, it's perfect. एक्चुअली उस स्पेस की फोटोज चाहिए। स्मार्ट शेयर ऑन माई Lenovo Yoga Aura AI PC is so smart really. One click और ये हो गई मेरी फाइल्स ट्रांसफर। ये सब उस कारपेट की वजह से हुआ है। मैंने कहा था ना, रूह को छू देने वाली चीज चाहिए, मिल गई। आई एम यूजिंग Google Gemini to create images which I then compose using Photoshop and then color grade everything in Lightroom. Then I use Studio AI to animate them. Finally, I compile everything in Adobe Premiere Pro and add music and SFX here too. ये लगा दिया रेंडर अपने Lenovo Yoga Aura AI PC पे. And for now, I'll see you later. आप भी देखकर बताओ कैसा लगा मेरा सपना। मैं चला शाहबाई को दिखाने।
कौन हो तुम? क्या हो तुम? हकीकत हो या बस एक ख्वाब हो तुम? रुखसती के वक्त हुआ ये एहसास कि मेरे ख्वाबों की ताबीर हो तुम। मेरी लैला, मेरी कश्मीर हो तुम।
Lenovo.
You said practice till the battery runs out. How much left?
80%.
80%? This is gonna go on all day.
Lenovo. Damn the odds. Between these two, it's side by side between the two to win.
Powering every race and every emotion with Lenovo AI PCs, servers, and services. Now that's smarter AI for all.
असली इंडिया देखना है तो एक चाय की टपरी से बेहतर कोई जगह नहीं। मुझे मेरे काम में असली इंडिया की फील चाहिए, पोस्टकार्ड्स वाली इंडिया की नहीं। वो इंडिया जिसमें बहुत सारे छोटे छोटे इंडिया बसे हैं। Hi, my name is Vyom Bhatia. I'm a filmmaker and a visual and AI artist, and I use cutting-edge technology in my work. And I'm here on Made with Lenovo Yoga to push my creative limits in Srinagar, जिसे प्यार से सुकून भी कहते हैं। आर्ट तो मुझे अपनी माँ से विरासत में मिली है, बाकी इलाहाबाद की गलियों ने मुझे आर्टिस्ट बना दिया। Kashmir is full of inspiration, but I'm looking for something beyond inspiration. कोई ऐसी चीज जो रूह को छू जाए। मेरी लाइफ भी कहानी से कम नहीं है। ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग से फिल्म मेकिंग। एक दिन मम्मी को कॉल लगाया और बोला फिल्म मेकर बनना है। मम्मी ने बोला तथास्तु। मेरा प्रोसेस है मूवीज देखते रहना और स्पेसेस एक्सप्लोर करना। फिर सडनली पैनिक सेट्स इन कि कर क्या रहा हूँ। फिर रात को 2 बजे समझ आता है कि करना क्या है। लेकिन इस व्यू के साथ पैनिक करना बहुत मुश्किल है। मुझे नहीं पता कहाँ जा रहा हूँ। जस्ट फॉलोइंग माई गट फीलिंग। ओह, इट्स अ डेड एंड। होता है कभी कभी। लिसन टू म्यूजिक एंड कैरी ऑन। मेरी गट फीलिंग कह रही है दैट देयर इज समथिंग हियर। अंदर चल के देखते हैं।
Hi, how can I help you?
Hello, sir. सर मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे कुछ बहुत ही अमेजिंग होता है. Do you mind showing me around?
Please call me Manzoor. Are you an artist?
आपको कैसे पता?
Takes one to know one. The gut feeling got you here, right?
Yes.
Come, let me show you around. You know, we feel like we're keeping a part of our heritage alive through making these carpets. Kashmir's most talented craftsmen weave these designs as a part of our legacy, to be a part of someone's family heirloom. Having spent all my life looking at these people weaving these carpets, I still can assure you I cannot even think of making one single knot in the carpet. So obviously the process starts from the person called Nakash, who actually draws out the design and makes the talim. So this is where we have the whole product range.
Wow.
This is the final outcome.
Wow. मंजूर भाई, this looks unreal. मैंने हमेशा से वीडियोस में देखा था, but this is mind blowing.
I want to show you one of our favorite pieces. It's not just a carpet, it's a piece of art. Come, let me show you.
Let's go.
Isn't it gorgeous?
सपना था कि सच में हुआ था. बता नहीं सकता, पर दिखा सकता हूँ. और जो मैं दिखाने जा रहा हूँ उसके लिए I can only trust my Lenovo Yoga Pro 7i Aura Edition AI PC. It has the Intel Core Ultra 7 processor which makes everything better, faster and smoother. And for the kind of AI heavy work I do, it's perfect. एक्चुअली उस स्पेस की फोटोज चाहिए. Smart share on my Lenovo Yoga Aura AI PC is so smart really. One click और ये हो गई मेरी फाइल्स ट्रांसफर. ये सब उस कारपेट की वजह से हुआ है. मैंने कहा था ना, रूह को छू देने वाली चीज चाहिए. मिल गई. I am using Google Gemini to create images which I then compose using Photoshop and then color grade everything in Lightroom. Then I use Studio AI to animate them. Finally, I compile everything in Adobe Premiere Pro and add music and SFX here too. ये लगा दिया रेंडर अपने Lenovo Yoga Aura AI PC पे. And for now, I'll see you later. आप भी देखकर बताओ कैसा लगा मेरा सपना. मैं चला शाबाई को दिखाने.
कौन हो तुम? क्या हो तुम? हकीकत हो या बस एक ख्वाब हो तुम? रुखसती के वक्त हुआ ये एहसास कि मेरे ख्वाबों की ताबीर हो तुम। मेरी लैला, मेरी कश्मीर हो तुम।
Lenovo.
You said practice till the battery runs out. How much left?
80%.
80%? This is gonna go on all day.
Lenovo. Damn the odds. Between these two, it's side by side between the two to win.
Powering every race and every emotion. The Lenovo AI PCs, servers, and services. Now that's smarter AI for all.
असली इंडिया देखना है तो एक चाय की टपरी से बेहतर कोई जगह नहीं। मुझे मेरे काम में असली इंडिया की फील चाहिए, पोस्टकार्ड्स वाली इंडिया की नहीं। वो इंडिया जिसमें बहुत सारे छोटे छोटे इंडिया बसे हैं। Hi, my name is Vyom Bhatia. I'm a filmmaker and a visual and AI artist, and I use cutting-edge technology in my work. And I'm here on Made with Lenovo Yoga to push my creative limits in Srinagar, जिसे प्यार से सुकून भी कहते हैं। आर्ट तो मुझे अपनी माँ से विरासत में मिली है, बाकी इलाहाबाद की गलियों ने मुझे आर्टिस्ट बना दिया। Kashmir is full of inspiration, but I'm looking for something beyond inspiration. कोई ऐसी चीज जो रूह को छू जाए। मेरी लाइफ भी कहानी से कम नहीं है। ऑटोमोबाइल इंजीनियरिंग से फिल्म मेकिंग। एक दिन मम्मी को कॉल लगाया और बोला फिल्म मेकर बनना है। मम्मी ने बोला तथास्तु। मेरा प्रोसेस है मूवीज देखते रहना और स्पेसेस एक्सप्लोर करना। फिर सडनली पैनिक सेट्स इन कि कर क्या रहा हूँ। फिर रात को 2 बजे समझ आता है कि करना क्या है। लेकिन इस व्यू के साथ पैनिक करना बहुत मुश्किल है। मुझे नहीं पता कहाँ जा रहा हूँ। जस्ट फॉलोइंग माई गट फीलिंग। ओह, इट्स अ डेड एंड। होता है कभी कभी। लिसन टू म्यूजिक एंड कैरी ऑन। मेरी गट फीलिंग कह रही है दैट देयर इज समथिंग हियर। अंदर चल के देखते हैं।
Hi, how can I help you?
Hello, sir. सर मुझे लगता है यहाँ पे कुछ बहुत ही अमेजिंग होता है. डू यू माइंड शोइंग मी अराउंड?
Please call me Manzoor. Are you an artist?
आपको कैसे पता?
Takes one to know one. The gut feeling got you here, right?
Yes.
Come, let me show you around. You know, we feel like we're keeping a part of our heritage alive through making these carpets. Kashmir's most talented craft.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for keeping you waiting a little bit, but we are all set to begin. This segment is especially for all those who want to be gaming creators. अगर आप gaming content creation में घुसना चाह रहे हैं, so this is the panel for you. Gaming creators आज के superstars हैं, but behind the highlights and reels, अगर कोई आज start करता है, तो what actually matters more? Skill, content, या mindset? And especially, how can AI help us become those top gaming creators? Ladies and gentlemen, to talk about this subject, please welcome on stage India's top 3 popular gaming creators. Put your hands together for Mortal, Mamba, and Thug. Welcome, welcome. Hello boys, आइए आइए बैठिए, आपके लिए सब कुछ तैयार है. Mics and all, say check, check.
Check, hello.
Check, yeah, working.
Sound check. Mic check.
Okay. So, gaming creation, quite a lucrative career opportunity, I would say, these days. मेरा पहला सवाल है आपसे, Mortal. Competitive gaming में लोग aim god बनना चाहते हैं, but realistically, smart practice कैसे होती है?
I guess बहुत सारे लोगों को ऐसा लगता है कि मैं जितना टाइम दूंगा उतना better हो जाएगा मेरा gameplay, but it's more about, for example, if you wake up in the morning and the first thing that you do is play or practice rather than maybe working on your own well-being, so that makes a huge difference between those two players.
Interesting. So the player who's not working on their own well-being, can be the top guy.
Yeah, 100%. That makes a huge difference because apparently some people are talented and others have to work hard. So you have to work hard in the right way.
Right. Follow-up question. दोनों में क्या चीज मैटर करता है और टैलेंट या हार्ड वर्क?
I guess both go side by side. If you're talented, then you need to polish your skills even more. You cannot take things for granted because anyone who is working hard, everyone has heard that hard work beats talent. So it's like both go side by side.
Okay. So you're saying कि it's not just that hard work beats talent. If both the qualities
both are
present,
important.
Okay. So Mamba bhai, maybe you can help us with this question कि गेम में ओपी होना तो एक चीज है, पर क्रिएटर बनना एक अलग बात है, राइट? सो डेली कंटेंट आइडियाज का प्रेशर कैसे हैंडल करते हो?
मतलब द थिंग इज कि ऑडियंस एक तरीके से उनका टेस्ट इवॉल्व होता है और हमें भी उसी तरीके से अडेप्ट करना होता है. वी कैन नॉट गो ऑन टू फीड राइस दाल एवरी डे टू देम. तो जिस तरीके से मैं बैक व्हेन आई स्टार्टेड इन 2019, तब उन लोगों का जो कंटेंट डाइजेस्ट करने का फ्लेवर था वो अलग था. तो हमें भी उस तरीके से अडेप्ट करना पड़ता है कि उन लोगों को अब क्या अच्छा लग रहा है, क्योंकि नए न्यू कमर्स आते हैं, वो एक नया थ्रिल लेकर आते हैं इन व्हाट दे आर फीडिंग टू द ऑडियंस. तो प्रेशर नहीं होता है, बट इट्स द नीड ऑफ द आवर जो हमें हमेशा फुलफिल करते रहना पड़ता है.
तो कैसे, हाउ डू यू कीप अप विद द ट्रेंड्स?
मतलब इट ऑलवेज स्टार्टेड एज अ पैशन ना, तो अच्छा ही लगता है कि जब चैलेंज आता है कि क्योंकि एक ही तरीके का कंटेंट करते करते खुद को भी अब मजा नहीं आता. तो जब चैलेंज आता है कि टू ब्रिंग समथिंग न्यू टू द टेबल, तो खुद भी अच्छा लगता है कुछ नया करना, कुछ नया सोचना, टू वर्क अप योर ब्रेन.
और ये जो ट्रेंड स्पॉटिंग है, हैव यू यूज्ड एआई इन एनी वे टू हेल्प यू विद दैट ट्रेंड स्पॉटिंग?
ऑब्वियसली, मतलब मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि मेरे चैनल के लिए नॉट वन ब्रेन इज ऑलवेज इनफ. तो ऑल दी हेल्प फ्रॉम द आउटसाइड जो भी मिल सकता है इज ऑलवेज हेल्पफुल इन वन वे और द अदर. तो कभी भी लास्ट मिनट में कभी भी बहुत मेरे एडिटर्स मुझे धोखा दे जाते हैं, कभी थंबनेल नहीं भेजा या कुछ नहीं भेजा. बहुत सारी चीजों में एआई इज ऑलवेज हेल्पफुल. कभी आइडिएशन में हेल्प करना हो, स्क्रिप्टिंग में हेल्प करना हो,
मतलब ट्रेंड स्पॉटिंग के लिए क्या प्रॉम्प्ट डालते होंगे आप? मतलब क्या कि भाई एआई प्लीज टेल मी व्हाट आर गेमर्स, क्या होगा वो प्रॉम्प्ट?
हाँ, मतलब वैसे तो ट्रेंड स्पॉटिंग के लिए तो आई डोंट नो, आई हैवंट अप्रोच्ड एआई उस चीज के लिए. बट हाँ, आपने आज बोला है तो आई विल डेफिनेटली गो एंड चेक टुडे कि जो है व्हाट एआई विल इज डूइंग,
राइट,
किस तरीके से करेगा.
ओके, लेट्स एक्चुअली टॉक अबाउट सम मोनेटाइजेशन, क्योंकि gaming as a career is also about monetization. If it's paying you well, then you're set. So maybe Thug, you can help us with that. इतना crowded space होने के बावजूद gaming creators actually grow कैसे करते हैं? इतना मतलब कि इतना crowded space है ये gaming, इसमें grow कैसे करना चाहिए?
See, to be honest, when we started, then gaming was just getting started in India. So बहुत ही हम लोग के लिए first mover advantage था. Definitely it's very crowded right now. I don't think a generic gamer who just thinks that he's very good at playing games can become a successful content creator. I think the taste of audience has changed a lot in the last 8 years. Their attention span has changed a lot. So मतलब जब मॉर्टल या माम्बा स्टार्ट किए थे, मॉर्टल एज अ ई स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर स्टार्ट किया, माम्बा स्टार्टेड एज अ यू नो कंटेंट क्रिएटर जो फन कंटेंट करेगा, गेम में फन एंगल लाएगा. नॉट नेसेसरी कि आज ई स्पोर्ट्स या फनी कंटेंट दोनों चल पाए, बट दे लाइक यू आर स्पीकिंग अबाउट ट्रेंड्स. सो आई थिंक अ क्रिएटर हु मे बी वेरी गुड एट क्रिएटिंग गेमिंग कंटेंट इन शॉर्ट फॉर्म could do a great thing, could end up doing so good. So I believe that crowded market mein today it's definitely very difficult to stand out. But if you are bringing a unique element and you are being very consistent about it, then either of the platforms, think of a YouTube or an X or Instagram, somewhere or the other it works out. I believe that. But uniqueness is the key today to grow. And as far as monetization is concerned, again, clogged market. it's very skewed towards the top. जो भी बड़े creators है, making a lot of money, smaller ones struggling a lot. तो मतलब वो problem है. I think that's the problem of every social media genre. आप कोई भी industry pick up कर लो. But eventually, I guess that the industry still is very young. It's been only 7-8 years. So all time देंगे for it to plateau.
Okay, it's still young. It's still a good time to get into the game and like become a gaming content creator, is what you're saying.
Oh yes, always. I mean, like if you look at जब हम लोग even content बनाते थे, these were like old. It was very difficult time. मतलब, for example, if I had to find one 5-minute good clip from my 6 hour stream non-stop gaming session, then I had to go back to my channel moderators, ask them कि मुझे timestamp दे दो, आप बता दो कब वो अच्छा moment था. Now we have like softwares like Game Clip Master, which you can conveniently automatically it is picking up the best gaming moments from your stream. This is one of the examples. So, when you have tech like this, then obviously it's become a lot easier. The workload is so less. You just focus on playing game and everything else is done by such high advanced AI tech like, Game Clip Master जो खुद assess कर रहा है कि आपका game का best moment क्या था, intense moment क्या था, क्या audience को दिखेगा. And we were talking about short form content, shorts and reels. So everything has become so easier.
Yeah.
But still easier said than done. Tech does not really is the only supporting thing. Lot goes into it. Luck भी काफी important factor है. But yeah, it's become
क्या
pretty.
चीज कौन सा important factor है आपने बोला?
Luck. Yeah.
Luck दोनों. Yeah, man, I agree. तो एक तो बात हो गई trend spotting की, एक है trend setting की. You want to set a trend, something unique, something new. So, Mortal Bhai, maybe you can talk about it a little bit. Like, what does it take to, stand out and be unique and be watched?
I guess audience behavior is very unpredictable कि उनको क्या देखना है, and you just have to put yourself out there. If you want to be a content creator, your mindset should be that whatever I'm doing in my daily life, whatever clicks in my mind, I have to just put it on social media because you never know what blows up, right? And that is how trends work. Someone uploaded some random thing at some day and it's gonna blow up. It's gonna become a trend for millions of other people. Right. So it's that mindset that you need to actually keep showcasing yourself on social media every now and then. It's that consistency. It's that spamming. You need to spam content if you want to. Yeah, the mindset should be to actually keep spamming content if you want to really grow.
Right. तो ये जो AI है, इसको threat समझें या teammate?
Teammate, 100%. I mean, if for me as well, if my editor is not available, if I want a thumbnail, I can definitely learn that AI से thumbnail कैसे बनाना है. And apart from that, there are a lot of scripts which are being prepared using AI. I guess.
Do you use AI in your?
Yeah, I mean for scripts, for ideas, all these things. I don't think so. Like I approach any person. It's always AI as an assistant who helps me.
Correct.
Whenever there are shoots, if there are some add-ons which I need to add in the shoot, I take help from AI.
Correct. Normally क्या prompt डालते हो आप इन चीजों के लिए? मतलब क्या बोलोगे उसको?
Direct, मतलब think of it as if I'm talking to a friend of mine, and it's like direct conversation with a friend that I'm asking, help me with 10 XYZ ideas, and he gives those ideas. All you have to do is execute them.
Correct. So keep it simple. You're talking to a friend, and the friend is helping you out.
Yeah.
It's something like that. Okay. चलो हमारे पास थोड़ा टाइम कम है, बातें तो हम बहुत करने वाले थे, लेकिन क्योंकि गेमिंग की बातें चल रही हैं, बैठे हुए हैं हम लोग स्टेज पे, तो थोड़ी गेमिंग भी हो जाए. मेरा भी एक छोटा सा कन्फेशन है कि थोड़ा बहुत गेमर मैं भी हूँ. एंड हमारे पास एक लैपटॉप लगा हुआ है यहाँ पे थोड़ा गेमिंग के लिए, तो एक मैच थोड़ा टेकन का हो जाए.
चलिए.
कौन आप में से कौन? मॉर्टल भाई.
हाँ.
आप खेलेंगे हमारे साथ?
ले जाओ इसको आप.
इसको ले जाएं हम. चलो ठीक है, तो लेट्स सी इफ वी कैन एक्चुअली मेक दिस हैपन and do some actual gaming on stage. So for now it will be me versus Mortal Bhai. अगर कुछ remotes मिल जाएं तो that'd be great. Oh, remotes are right here. Okay. All right. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, live gaming right here. आपका MC versus Mortal Bhai Tekken 8 हो जाए. क्या है आपका कैरेक्टर? Okay, I'm also coming in. और मैं चूज करूंगा मिस्टर किंग भाई, मेरे फेवरेट. ओके, और अब जिन के पजामा को लेके आएंगे. नाइस, जिन कसामा वर्सेस किंग. I would also love to commentate it while playing, but I don't think I can hold the mic also at the same time. दोनों हाथों की जरूरत पड़ेगी. हाँ, आपको करना है थोड़ा सा पीछे से. नॉट एक्सपर्टीज. ओके, कोई बात नहीं, वैसे कुछ कुछ बोल देना. एक मिनट. ओह ओह ओह, वेट अ सेकंड. थोड़ा वॉल्यूम मिल सकता है गाइस कंसोल से? ओके, आई एम जस्ट गोना, दैट्स अ स्पेशलिटी मूव बाय द वे. Let me see if I can do both the things at the same time, guys. Who are you rooting for, Jin? Yeah, King. King. All right. भाई साहब, मॉडल भाई का रेज आर्ट लग चुका है एंड किंग इज इन ट्रबल, बट नॉट सो मच ट्रबल बिकॉज आई स्टिल हैव सम हेल्प. ठीक है, मैच 1-1 हो चुका है. ऑलराइट मॉडल भाई, लेट्स. I thought हमारा एक और round बचा हुआ है.
No. I guess it's not my, to be very honest, I've not played this game enough, but I tried, First time, I guess I've played this. You told me how to block. I saw a few combinations over there, maybe how to grapple and block, and that's it.
I'm surprised. I thought कि हमने अभी tie किया है, but I reluctantly go back as a winner in this case. But someone was challenging you from the audience. Yeah, absolutely. What's your name? Huh? Dushant. Dushant. Okay, Dushant, come up on stage. But he's challenging Mortal. Okay, so Mortal Bhai has been challenged by Dushant. Go for it, guys. Let's do a rematch. Select character. मैं थोड़ा ऑफ स्टेज हो जाता हूँ अभी के लिए. तुम लोग खेलो, guys. All right, so Dushant versus Mortal. Oh, it's Panda versus Lee. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? So, Mortal, you're Panda, right? Killing it, man. Panda already A ground जीत चुके हैं. Mortal Bhai as Panda versus Dushant's Lee. Wow. Oh, no. लग गया special move. लग गया rage art. And I think it's going to be a KO. It's not a KO. You still have your special move. It's way too close. Panda, I think you're going to get this. Oh, no. Oh. Showing the world कि क्यों हूँ मैं professional gamer. Mortal with 2 rounds back to back. Dushant trying to bring his taekwondo game with Lee. Lee's, of course, a Japanese guy, but he uses a lot of kicks. Even so far, Dushant doing a good job, I think. I think this is going to be a domination round, but special move लगने वाला है, फिर से लग गया. Panda saying hello, and taking away a huge chunk of health from Lee. Oh, Dushant takes this one. क्या बात है? Nice one. Chain moves. As much as possible, chain your moves. Yes, Dushant trying to chain, but interruption के साथ वापस Mortal भाई interruption समझ गए हैं कि interrupt कैसे करना है. और ये पकड़ लिया भाई फिर से. Oh my God, I think it's going to be. Oh, it's way too close. It's way too close. Oh, I think. Oh, it was great, Mortal. Absolutely. What? High adrenaline, high octane. Yeah, guys, we wanted to do more, but actually मेरे को signal आ गया कि time खत्म हो गया है यहाँ पे. Thank you so much, Dushant. Thank you for coming up from the audience and doing this. यार, आप तो कह रहे थे कि आप नहीं खेलते हो ये Tekken टुकन और ये सब.
I've played this for the 3rd time. I mean, EWC में जब हम लोगों ने Tekken का lineup, like when we participated in Tekken, I felt that I should know the basics of the game.
Yeah.
So I knew that थोड़ा blocking आता है मुझे, and then I knew that it's all about timing.
Amazing. And interruption. The moment you figured interruption out, you had the game. Okay, anyway, this was very exciting, but unfortunately, this is all the time we had to do this. Hopefully, we'll be able to do more of this later. Did you guys enjoy this? Was this fun? Yeah, hopefully next time we'll do this with more sound. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it once again for our country's top and brightest gaming creators, Mortal, Thug, and
Mamba.
Mamba.
Mamba. Let's hear it for them. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And Mamba, thank you very much. Bye. Thank you. Coming up next, in a while, we're going to be doing our prizes giveaway for the AI contest, AI art contest, and kya naam hai iska? The motography photography contest. So yeah, if you guys have already taken part, then in a moment we will know who is going home with the prizes. And then we'll follow it up with the Tech World cosplay competition. So stick around. Considering how seriously Lenovo takes its gaming division, of course, we have some esports action happening here today at Lenovo Tech World, powered by Lenovo's flagship Legion devices. Come, let's go check it out. What's happening here? That's a special little box. Something's going on. And hey, man.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? What's up? How's it going? You're playing Cyberpunk?
Yeah. This shit is crazy, man. It's like legit. I had so much fun in it, and it's so cool.
Well, what's the scene? What's really? I mean, it's already my eyes are. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is this that laptop with the stunning 3D visuals situation?
Yes.
I don't know if this being covered on camera, if it's coming through, but it's kind of. Can you like what were you up to, man? Show me.
I was making this up. I was making my character up, and I was just changing the like skin and tone, and it is like very smooth. I had so much fun in it. It's fun. Like yes, you can even change the hair, and it's not even bugging, not even lagging. It's so smooth.
But there is. Wait a second. Someone needs to make sense of this because the screen is very interesting. There's some 3D thing going on here. Excuse me, paging someone from Lenovo. Brother, can you help us out here a little bit? You seem like a guy who would know this stuff. This is a special box here. It's completely cut out from the rest of the Legion zone. What's special about this particular device?
Oh, this is just an amazing product. You know, this is our latest Legion 9 product. You know, with Legion 9, we always try to bring something new to the industry. You know what's so special about this?
I think I'm looking at it. My eyes are not being able to calibrate correctly because it's like, what's going on here? But yeah, tell me.
Exactly. This laptop comes with a 3D screen. And what's more, this 3D is without any glasses, if you can believe it. Without glasses, you can enjoy any game that
That's what my eyes are just like playing tricks with me or what?
No, it's actually 3D screen.
Yeah.
You can play top of your games on a 3D mode, especially. And if you are a content creator, you can create all your content. You are a game developer, you know, you are into 3D designing. You can do all of that with this laptop. It's just crazy out there.
I mean, that's what, like, usually I'm used to wearing some sort of glasses or some optics to help get the 3D experience, but here none of that.
None of that is required, and it's top of the line screen and top of the line specs. It's with 5090 with Ultra 9 HX processor. You can do whatever you want with this beast.
Wow.
And
that is just unreal.
And you know, we have a little more something special if you are okay.
Yeah.
You know, this screen, you know, see, for customers, we want this product to be as unique as their fingerprint. So what you see here is the carbon fiber which has been imprinted. So this has been manually imprinted on the top. So no two laptops will come out with the same design. So it's as unique as your fingerprint.
Wow. Wow. What an interesting touch. So this particular pattern will be different for every laptop coming out of the factory line. Crazy, man. Wow. Let's put this back up, and it's quite a beast of a machine. I mean, I would imagine, for specs like that and for performance like this, like real-time 3D visuals, yeah, it's a beast. Can you tell us a bit about its power? Like, what processing power is it using?
So see, It has got Ultra 9 HX processor. It's got, in fact, this model has got, in fact, 192 GB of RAM. You know, content creators at times need that kind of a stuff. You know, 2 TB of hard
Can
disk.
you come again with that number?
Yeah.
182?
192 GB.
192 GB of RAM.
Yes.
My God.
Yes, we've gone crazy with
I
this
can
stuff.
see why it's specially been put in this glass box here, because it's just like a weapon of mass destruction here with 192 GB of RAM.
Correct.
Wow.
Graphic card is 5090 and you
Wow.
can give power up to 300 watts of total power. That's a beat. So that's why I'm saying you can run anything that you want on this machine.
My eyes. The earth is literally popping out of the screen. The core is exposed. The everything separates: the magma, the core, the flipping lava thing. Oh God.
This is
I don't know, viewers, if you can see it on your screens, but my eyes are definitely taking time to adjust to a screen that is 3D without glasses. Okay. Wow. Definitely has to be in a box. Definitely must be protected.
Our Legion Go 2.
The Legion Go 2, it's, yeah, the handheld device with console level gaming power.
Exactly.
Yeah, what's basically that means all sorts of games.
Yes.
Any AAA game.
Correct. So see, this has always been the idea, right? So imagine all of us, right? We all consume social media on the go. But for a gamer, they want to consume the top level games on the go, right?
Right.
You're going to the airport, you got a 1 hour ride, you want to pull out your machine and play, yeah? You always want to be competitive. So that's where this handheld gaming has started coming to the picture. But see, other brands also have it. What's so unique about our product is the controllers are detachable.
Right, exactly. I mean, I've seen the videos.
Yes.
Is it possible that we could have a look at that? He's also playing Cyberpunk, but he's about to play Cyberpunk on this little device.
Definitely you can play. That's the crazy part about it.
Cyberpunk खेलोगे भाई इस छोटे से device पे? I mean, I just saw Cyberpunk on that, and now I'm looking at Cyberpunk here on this little thing. It's still launching though.
Yeah, it's still launching.
Sorry, man, we didn't wanna stop you from gaming. You can come back to it in a moment.
So you can
right.
put the controller.
This is what.
See, the objective of this is that,
And then you can just sit anywhere.
Exactly. You can sit anywhere. You can play the way you want. And there's a special thing, right? So India, if you know, India is a big time FPS market.
Yeah.
We love playing shooting games, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things that you want to do with a shooting game is you need to have a mouse.
Right.
So this controller actually turns into a mouse.
Wait a minute. I have seen the reels and I have seen the videos. Yes. This is that one. And
Yes.
apparently it comes with a little base, right?
Yes, it comes with a base, and then you can use this as a mouse and do all the shooting that you want.
Yeah. Oh, this way. I suppose this way, right?
Yes.
So, interesting. Like this, holding it like this?
Yes. And you can,
And like this.
Exactly.
Oh, crazy.
So that's so, see, and you know, these controllers, you can even connect to your PC, normal PC, via Bluetooth. Yes, you can use it the way you want.
Okay, that just blew my mind. That right there just blew my mind. That you can use this with other devices as well, with my PC.
Yes,
just connect via Bluetooth and boom, 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 boom.
Correct.
Oh.
So that's why, you know, every year we try to bring something new. We want, you know, customers to have next level experience.
Yeah.
The other good thing about this is that this time,
what
we have done is we've changed the screen to OLED. You know, gamers, they love OLED. So now what it comes with an 8.8-inch OLED screen, basically, which means it has got a better contrast, better colors, and faster response time.
Right.
So that's how, you know, we want to ensure that the gamers have the best of the experience on this machine.
What an experience, like scrolling through it. I mean, I wish do you think this is going to start the game? Because actually I now see what happened. There were 2 games that were launched at the same time. Something was running from before and then a new thing started.
Sorry, I'll have to get this checked. Which all games they have installed.
Just 2. I can see Hitman and Cyberpunk trying to run at the same time. If this machine isn't crashing, that is just insane to me that these 2 heavy games are trying to go at the same time, but still the experience is extremely smooth, as if nothing's really going on with the machine. Is it If we have some time, is it possible to see some action on this machine?
Let me see.
Yeah, look at that. Booted almost immediately. Wow, that booted very quickly. Wait a minute, is there a new Hitman out? I didn't know that.
Which is just a trivia.
Actually, the world is
Resident Evil is coming in.
Ah,
Yes.
Baapre Baap. World of Assassination. Hitman will go offline. Let's see some action, some gaming action if possible. That's very quick, loading very quickly. Ah, okay, this is the same Hitman series, but they just keep adding episodes.
Yeah.
Understood.
So
yeah,
you can do whatever the way you want.
Right. Let's go to the actual game. Wow, stunning, stunning. Looks beautiful. Maybe let's let this load and perhaps we can come back to it because we are short on time. What's going on here?
Actually, we'll have to do a setup for this. So
Okay, okay. No problem, no problem.
So
let's let this be.
Yeah. What else we can talk about? We've put okay. This one, what we are trying to show here is the cooling design for Legion.
Ah, yes. Okay. So these devices, right, man, they must be getting very hot as well. I mean, that one's I can't even imagine the laptop in there, just how hot it gets. So how do you manage all the thermals? Like, how does that work?
So actually, the key to Legion success is actually lies in the thermals.
Right.
Any brand can put whichever configuration that you want. You
Right,
can
right.
the best of the graphic card, best of the CPU.
Yeah.
But if you are not able to cool your machine properly,
Right.
you will not be able to give that kind of power to the machine.
Exactly. Yeah.
So with Legion, what we have is something called cold front technology.
Yeah, I read about it in the brochures, but it kind of like, I was like, cold front.
So
What does that mean?
What happens is that at times with the simplest of the changes, you can completely change the way stuff happens or technology happens. So traditionally, what normally used to happen is that fans, they will spin in same direction, right? So this is very inefficient way of cooling because when the fans spin in the same direction, they are throwing air also in all the directions. It's not a uniform flow of air.
Fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough.
So now what we are doing is, let's imagine this is the back of the PC.
Right.
These are the two fans.
Yeah.
Your CPU, GPU sits here.
Yeah.
Right. So CPU, GPU are the ones which will get heated the most. So what we are doing is we are rotating fans in opposite direction. Like this. So air comes in, directly blows over, cool air comes in, directly blows over the hot CPU, GPU, moves out from the back.
Wow.
Right.
It's like
such a simple thing.
Yeah, it's like meditation.
Oh my God. I mean, this is the best description.
Yeah, it's like meditation. The laptop meditates. That's how it stays so cool.
Yeah. Your description is even more.
Yeah, I mean, the way you described it, like, okay, so that's the cold front technology. Yeah.
Technology, it ensures that, the airflow is optimum.
Yeah.
And, because of this, so in any gaming laptop, you will see that there are 4 vents, 2 at the back, 2 at the side.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we don't need vents on the sides. Vents only at the back, which ensures that, the looks are very clean, very clean look for the gaming PC. So
correct.
Most of the brands will not have that, only Lenovo will have it.
And it's not like if you're sitting next to someone with a gaming PC, your arm is getting burnt. Exactly. It's all going at the back. Okay, that's great.
So that's what, very cool about our Legion cooling technology. And that's what ensures that, we give the max power to the CPU to get the best performance.
Wow. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Thank you so much, Nishant.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm sure there's a lot more to go through and I would have loved to do some gaming on this, but I think we are short on time.
Sure.
So let's move on to the next thing.
This is your aura. Everything you're capable of without limits. Seamlessly connecting and blocking distractions brilliantly. Introducing the Lenovo Aura Edition AI PC, imagined with Intel. Your aura is limitless.
What are you doing?
Making a video for my team. And render.
Till this finishes, more practice?
It's done.
Lenovo, damn the odds. Lenovo, damn the odds.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are edging towards the close of the show. We are winding down slowly, slowly. Thank you so much for being here with us. We really appreciate you. Thank you for being here and making it all worth it. Thank you. So, before we move on to the final segment of our show, it's time to give away the prizes for the AI art competition that has happened here all day. And of all those who created something, thank you so much to everyone. But there are 3 definite winners. And to give away the prizes, ladies and gentlemen, what a pleasure to welcome back on stage to Sid! Thanks, Mike. So, Sid, before we actually get to the prizes bit, tell us what was it like going through all the AI art that you saw today that people, submitted? Yeah, what was that like?
It was pretty good. Did not know you guys could do so much in such less time. But lots of fun stuff we saw. But if I had to tell you what drove us to choose a winner was how many layers of artwork can you define? Because it's way easier to reimagine football and come out with generic sort of compositions. So the winner is sort of chosen, okay, can you add another layer? Can you give it more depth? Can you just be creative with it?
Oh, right, because the theme was use AI to imagine football in an Indian context, right? Okay. Well, we have the winners here and we are short on time. So let's get on with it. Each winner is winning an Idea Tab Plus from Lenovo. Ladies and gentlemen, here is our first winner. Put your hands together for Vivek Kumar. Vivek Kumar gets an Idea Tab Plus. Congratulations, Vivek. Congratulations. Here you are. A brand new Lenovo Idea Tab Plus. And now on to our photo. Yes, please. Okay, thank you, Vivek. Congratulations. And now on to our next winner. Put your hands together for Aryan Shioran. Aryan Shioran. No worries. Aryan Shioran is not here. He will collect his prize later. No worries. Let's move on to our third winner, our third and final winner of today, ladies and gentlemen, Tripti. There she is, Tripti. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for our winners. Thank you so much. And congratulations, Vivek, Aryan, and Tripti. And thank you, brother to Sid, for once again being with us here on stage. Lenovo is all about unleashing the creative potential of the mind. It's all about equipping artists to make great art and equipping great minds to come up with even greater ideas. And of course, keeping that in mind, it only makes sense to have the Tech World cosplay competition happen here at Lenovo Tech World India 2026. I have with me a list of cosplayers who will be joining us on stage. They just need to come on stage, strike a pose, and then walk off. It's a very simple format. I will call them on stage one by one, and let's get on with the show. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage our first cosplayer from in the gaming category. from the Resident Evil franchise, please welcome on stage Simran Kaur as Mother Miranda. Let's hear it, Lenovo. Let's hear it, Tech World. Here she is, Simran Kaur as Mother Miranda. And on to our next cosplayer from the Mortal Kombat franchise in the gaming category. And from the Mortal Kombat franchise in the gaming category, please welcome on stage Rishabh as Reptile. What a show! On to our next contestant. Coming up on stage from Sword Art Online in the anime category, please welcome on stage Vyom as Kirito! What a show! Vyom as Kirito from Sword Art Online. And coming up next in the anime category from Black Clover, please welcome on stage Fish as Asta! What a show! Fish as Asta from Black Clover. Do you want a mic? Sure. We can get you a mic. Here you go, man.
Asta, never giving is my power. Ooh.
Thank you, Vish. Now on to our next contestant from the Star Wars franchise in the movie category. Please welcome Arman as Darth Vader. What a show! On to our next contestant from Puss in Boots 2 in the movie category. Please welcome on stage Kunal Sidhu as Death! What a show, Kunal Sidhu! On to our next contestant from the Wreck-It Ralph movie in the movie category. Please welcome on stage Shrishti Sidhu as Vanellope! Thank you, Shrishti. And now on to our next contestant in the movie category from the film Robot. Please welcome on stage Yusuf Money as Chitti Robot. Oh, a mic, yes, a mic will be given to you. Let's get Yusuf Money a bike. Oh, I mean, Chitti robot a mic.
पक्षी वसी को तो मैं वैसे ही मारना चाहता था। तुम दोनों के इस धरती से चले जाने के बाद मुझसे होने वाले विनाश को कोई नहीं रोक पाएगा। फिर मैं इस धरती पे राज करूंगा। मैं यहाँ का राजा अपनी स्वीट सना डार्लिंग की बाहों में। जजेस, सना डार्लिंग ने मुझे बोला है आज मुझे जीत के ही आना है, तो कंसिडर दिस एज अ वार्निंग।
Woo! What attitude from Use of Money as Chitti Robot. On to our next contestant. From the League of Legends franchise and the gaming category, please welcome on stage Vandana as Chaos Oriana. And on to our last and final contestant for the Tech World Cosplay Competition. Please welcome on stage from the Warhammer franchise, Vipinarian as Grey Knight Terminator. What a show! Vipinarian as Grey Knight Terminator. And may I request all our cosplayers to line up once again on stage. What a show! Welcome back on stage. May I request all our cosplayers to line up once again on stage? Yes. Looking for guys. Quick pause for the camera. All right, let's one more time for our cosplayers. All right, thank you so much to all our cosplayers. You may slowly disembark from the stage, and then we can move on to the actual results of who's going home as the winner or winners here at the Tech World Cosplay Competition. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's actually get to the business of knowing the winners of today's cosplay competition. And for doing so, I'd like to call on stage Aditya, aka Captain Cross. And it'll be nice if you someone can give you a mic as well. One extra mic, please. Mic. Yeah, there you go. Okay. This side, come here. Okay. So, what a show. And yeah, fantastic. What a good showing over here at the Tech World Cosplay Competition. Before we get to the announcing the winners and such, what stood out for you? What was interesting for you in this cosplay?
I think what was the most interesting is it has been a great mix of both pro cosplayers as well as amateur cosplayers. And today on Lenovo Tech World stage, they have showed that even amateur cosplayers can put up a really good fight against pro cosplayers as well.
Absolutely. And what do you think about the craft that these people bring to the table? Because of course, this is all about unleashing your creativity, right? So how does that relate to the art of cosplay, like in your opinion?
Well, I think the art of the cosplay is all about the love that you put into it, right? As well as the techniques that you use.
Right.
Techniques are very important. The kinds of materials you use and the way you process those materials to make the cosplay.
Yeah.
That is what defines how the cosplay is going to come out. But at the same time, performance and becoming the character, because cosplay, the word comes from costume play. It's a amalgamation of two words, right? Becoming the character is also a very important part of the journey.
Right. It's so many layers, right? Because you have to be passionate about the character, and then you should also know techniques like working with materials like PVC or metal, and all that stuff. You need to know how to stitch, maybe.
Yes, definitely.
Or work with 3D printing machines and such. It's just a whole world over there. So a real thanks to all our cosplayers. Thank you so much for making the show so much more interesting. So, shall we get to the winners? How are we doing this?
Let's start from the bottom. We have 3 prizes, and let's start calling them on the stage one by one.
One by one. Okay. Over to you, Captain Cross. Tell us who's going home as the winner here.
Thank you. For the second runner-up, we have Vandana as Chaos Oriana from League of Legends.
Wow. Vandana as Chaos Oriana from League of Legends going home with the third prize or the second runner-up. Congratulations, Vandana. All right, and now let's move on to our first runner-up. Congratulations again, Vandana. So who's our first runner-up then?
Well, it was quite a tough call, to be honest. But
we have a winner.
We do have a winner.
First runner-up.
For the first runner-up, we have Vipin Aryan as Grey Knight Terminator from Warhammer 40K.
Vipin Aryan as Grey Knight Terminator from Warhammer 40K. And please welcome on stage Monica Reddy from the Lenovo team to present this first runner-up award.
Your pen card.
Vipin Aryan, most impressive as the Grey Knight Terminator, going home as the first runner-up here today at Lenovo Tech World, at the Tech World Cosplay Competition. And thank you, Monica. Thank you for joining us on stage. And now, the final big one. The winner, the overall winner today. Do we have that winner?
You know what? I want to ask the audience. Audience, what do you think? Who is going to take the grand prize of Lenovo Tech World Cosplay Championship today? Come on, come on.
I hear some Chitti Robo fans over here.
And
that
you know what?
have
Let's
the-
give people what they want. First prize of Lenovo Tech World Gaming Championship goes to Chitti Robo by Yusuf Mani.
Oh wow! Yusuf Money going home as the winner of the top prize, the overall winner of the Tech World Cosplay Competition here at Lenovo Tech World 2026. Okay, congratulations, Yusuf Money as Chitti Robot. And please welcome on stage Nitesh Raj from Lenovo, presenting the top prize of the champion of the Tech World Cosplay Competition here at Lenovo Tech World 2026. Okay, congratulations, Yusuf. Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're also giving away the prizes for the winner of the Esports Valorant competition. First, we begin with our runner-up. The team coming in second place is Team Camo. Team Camo, and please welcome back from Lenovo, Nitesh Raj, to go with the prize for the Esports Valorant tournament here at Tech World to Team Camo from IIT. And Nitesh, maybe we can have you back up on stage. Yeah, maybe we can have you back up on stage for the big one. It's time to announce the champions, ladies and gentlemen, of the Esports Valorant tournament here today, Team SMR! And to give the grand prize, please welcome back on stage, Nitesh Raj from Lenovo. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This was the end of our show for today. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you go back home more inspired and fired up to fire your creative engines. Lenovo is all about empowering young and youthful minds who wish to achieve their impossible, push goals as past the limit as possible, and of course, smarter AI for all. These devices, this technology is for you to shine. So go back home inspired and see you next year here at Tech World. Thank you very much. Good night and goodbye.
Who even writes this much?
All okay?
Yeah. 50 slides, now in 5 lines.
Lenovo, damn the odds.